What's up, everybody? Back again, Warp Charge Gaming, George and Chris, and we have a very large game we're about to play.
No way.
Due to the new Apocalypse rules dropping on us.
Is that what we're doing?
That's what we're doing. I am pretty excited. There is we estimate about 12 to 1,500 points, or 15,000 points on the board.
Per side, I
think. I mean, I got a Reaver Titan, there's 4. I got a Warhound, there's 2,000. So you guys will see very quickly, there's a lot of stuff out there. We're playing the pincer attack mission. So there's a defender, which Chaos is going to be the defender in this case. And
how strange.
The Tyranids will be attacking.
Oh, that makes sense.
There was probably a lot of bodies to be devoured that the Chaos came in and took hold, and now the Tyranids are coming for vengeance.
Indeed.
Not happy that their food got taken
Where's
up.
my food going?
Right. So this is only the
Uber
second
Eats.
game I played of Apoc, the first game for you.
Yep.
So you guys bear with us as we correlate with
I'm
our
slow.
data sheets. There's a lot of stuff to move around and deal with, and I think we got a pretty good grasp of the rules, but we are going to be trying to figure it out as we go, and why not turn on the camera? So I hope you enjoy the battle. We'll try to show them what we got going on. As far as the mission, there's 4 objectives on the board. Again, I'm in the center, and he has a deployment zone on the ends of the board.
Okay.
We got 2 6x4s butted up against each other here, and the 4 objectives, I'm just going to show you guys the board now so you can take a look as we go. Blam, there's 1, 2, 3, and 4 way over here. And these objectives, being the defender, if it's a tie on the objectives, then I will get a point. Otherwise, if Chris holds more, he will get a point.
I need more.
Every detachment that's destroyed is worth a point. And if you kill the super heavy detachments, which we both have 1 of, I took a very large one. Chris took 3 super heavies, I took 5 in mine, I believe.
What a scrub.
They're worth 3 points. So let's go ahead and show you a look at this. If you kill the War Master, that's worth an additional point.
Who's your War Master?
My War Master is Angraath.
Mine is the Swarm Lord.
It's old Forge World Angraath. He's chilling out here on the back side of these ruins.
I apologize for any audio feedback, guys. I'm fixing my mic.
So we got like Vanguards and Spearheads and Outriders and super heavy detachments. Maybe a Supreme Command out there. We got some flyer air wing detachments with some Helldrakes. But you can see back here we got some Blight drones, some greater Blight drones from Forge Worlds. We're running Scabathrax.
I have 15 detachments.
15, I think I have 11, and I'm going to be generating 9 command assets. I have 9 warlords leading these different detachments. Over here you can see an Outrider detachment with the Blood Crushers and the Skullmaster. Some of the biggest forces I have, we have a World Eater detachment with a Chaos Lord on a bike and a Dark Apostle. Over here with a whole bunch of Berserkers. Units of 10. We have 3 units of 30 Bloodletters. That has Scarbrand and a Bloodmaster and Skulltaker hanging out with them. We got Brass Scorpion, Lord of Skulls, Warhound. You can see the big Reaver towering over the buildings there. And then over on the edge there, we're gonna have some Flesh Hounds led by Karnak and a Outrider detachment, very appropriate. And then we have this nice Supreme Command of Keeper of Slaanesh with Shalaxi and the Keeper of Secrets and Celeste.
For those that are watching, as a heads up, you may see my models placed very oddly. We've already resolved the turn 1 deep strike.
Yep.
So I have some things, because I have the initiative at the moment, not to spoil anything.
Yeah, being the attacker, Chris gets a D12 on the initiative. I only get a D6.
Means I will usually go first.
Let's talk about some of these deep strikers, Chris. We got this, and we got some Gene Stealers over here. What we got going on?
All right, so going through, I guess let's start off with that detachment right there. That is a Spearhead detachment, which is 3 Trigon Primes. It also has a Red Terror and 2 units of Raveners, as well as a Flying Hive Tyrant as that leader for that detachment.
Got hiding back here.
There's also a Trigon that is riding around here that's deep struck.
Okay.
That is another detachment, also the same style detachment, Spearhead. Winged Hive Tyrant, 3 Molochs, which you can see have already arrived to do some terror from the deep damage.
Yep, I've already taken some damage from these arrivals.
Yep, I did a total of, I think, 6 blast markers of damage. So that's another detachment.
See a whole bunch of Carnifexes back here.
Yes, that's my War Master's detachment. That is a battalion, which is 3 units of Rippers, the Swarm Lord, Old One Eye, a Toxicrene, 3 units of Stone Crushers, Venom Thropes, and some Rippers. Oh, and the Dimacaron.
Of course, can't forget him.
The Forge World Dimacaron.
And then I see we got some Tyrannifexes.
That's my shooty detachment, yes. That is just a Neurothrope, 2 Acid Spray Tyrannifexes, and a Rupture Cannon Tyrannifex.
Nice.
Oh, also in that previous detachment, the Maliceptor, this big beastie's part of that as well.
Can't forget him.
He's an elite choice.
Bunch of Gene Stealers.
That's a Gene Stealer cult detachment. That's 2 Patriarchs and 5 units of Gene Stealers, all 10-mans. There is another cult detachment that is here, that is a shooty detachment. That is 3 Lemon Russes. There's a Chimera Proxy, because the style of Lemon Russ I have is very old, and the sizes are way off. Kellermorph, which is a Kit Bash. Magus, she's the leader here. 3 Sentinels, Armored Sentinels. Then we have another detachment here, which is 2 Neurothropes. Each Zoanthrope you see is actually a Neurothrope. It's a battalion. 3 units of 10-man Termagants.
And then you got a bunch of Aberrants or whatever? Or what?
I do have a bunch of Aberrants over here.
That's gross.
This is another cult detachment, battalion. 3 units of Alkalite Hybrids. They all have the upgraded heavy weapons. There's a 10-man unit of Aberrants, a 5-man unit, a Locust, an Abominant, and a Primus that are this battalion.
Okay.
I think we've actually covered this entire...
Yeah.
And there's one more detachment here hiding. It is a Magus up here in the building with 3 Sanctuses.
Yep, and that's one side of your deployment. It's a pincer attack, so you're on both sides of the board there. We got a 24-inch gap between us on both sides.
You are correct.
And over here we have a bunch of stuff.
All right, let's start off with the Warriors detachment. It's a battalion of 3 units of Warriors and a Warrior Prime and a Malanthrope. They're on the bottom level. I just put them up there because it's easier to grab them there.
Yep.
Then there is this detachment here with the Hive Tyrant. This is actually, I may have messed up bigly in how I set up.
As far as where your commander is for a detachment?
Yes.
All right, we can readjust.
All I would have to do is move those Deep Strikers to this side.
Okay.
Because this is the commander here. He's part of that same detachment with the Deep Strikers.
Gotcha.
With 3 units of Hormagaunts.
Okay.
So they're going to shift, but that'll be easy enough to fix.
Yep.
Sorry, guys. Then there is this same detachment with the... Oh, no, it's a different detachment. Shooty detachment. Exocrine, Neurothrope, Turvagon. Then there are 3 units of Gaunts here. You can see conga lined. You have another detachment here, which is the heavy support version of the detachment, the Spearhead. That's the Exocrine. 2 units of 2 Biovores, the Hive Guard, and a Hive Tyrant.
Cool.
Super heavy detachment, Barbed Scythed Hierophant. Then there is another battalion here, Rippers, 10-man Termagants, 2 Neurothropes, and...
Your Airwing detachment.
Airwing, 3 Crones.
Yep.
That's everybody. I will readjust these Deep Strikers super quickly.
Sure.
Just so I don't instantly die for no reason.
Yep.
Because that is not something that is fun for me.
It's going to be a battle royale. So let's get into it and see how well we can manage all of this madness here.
I will have initiative.
Yep, so you'll have the first action. All the reinforcements are done. We've made it easy on ourselves, guys. All of our tokens are going to be placed on a sideboard we've created with all our data sheets. We're only going to be putting out of command tokens on the board. And as far as our actions, we both kind of made this, we'll put down a command token if it's anything other than ready, aim, fire for shooting units and basically assault for all the non-shooting units, because most of my army it has no guns, and the other half that does, they pretty much want to stand and shoot and get +1 to hit.
Indeed. All right, just placing 9 away here. First action.
Who are you going to activate first? The whole detachment?
I'm going to have to do that Deep Strike detachment that's sitting right in front of Angraath, I think.
Oh yeah? Bring it.
All right, I'm going to do the, not the advanced one, but the charging one.
Yep, assault.
Assault, indeed. So I double my movement on things, correct?
Yep. So this is your first battalion you're activating?
Yep. It's a battalion.
Cool.
All right, and that's everybody.
All right, so now resolve your combat.
Okay, this is going to be...
D6s to hit, D12s to wound. And who are you starting with as far as who's fighting who?
Let's go with the Trigon Prime at So if I choose to assault and I don't get into attack range, I don't get to shoot any guns at all, even assault weapons.
Correct.
All right, so let's go with at Angraath, basically, the 2 Trigon Primes.
Okay. So D6 is to hit, and then he'll be heavy.
All right, so hitting on 3s. 2 misses.
Okay. D12s to wound.
D12s to wound, and it's 7s.
Go ahead. Nice.
All but 1.
So 3 wounds, so I'm going to take a small and a big blast marker on Angraath.
Okay.
Okay, next.
So that was all the Trigons. Oh, there's one more Trigon. Let's go ahead and resolve him as well at the, Blood Crushers.
You want the unit in the middle, or?
That's the unit he's touching, yep.
Okay.
So 2 hits, 2 D12s to wound. Need 5s here. Don't get either.
Oh, wow.
All right, let's do the no Hormagaunts made into combat. The Raveners, so the first unit of 3. So it's 3 attacks. Let's do the one on the edge, I guess.
Okay.
Everybody hits. Oh, actually...
Yeah, you get times 2 the amount of attacks.
So I get 3 more attacks.
Cool.
Only 1 more hit, though. And I need 6s.
D12s.
6s. So 4 wounds.
Okay, so I'll take, that was on the unit of Blood Crushers, cool. Yep. So that's 2 large blood.
Let's do the same thing, but it's at a different unit, the one closest to Angraath.
Okay. That unit's not been hit yet, I don't believe.
Correct. So it'll be 6 attacks, 2 attacks by 2. 3's the hit. That many hits, so I need 5 D12s. Fail, so 3.
Okay, so that's a small and a big on the unit that hadn't been hit yet.
All right, then the Red Terror, which is going against the unit that just took damage. So he gets 2 attacks and make 1. Oh man, I totally missed this whole buff. I was adding 1 to hit rolls for all of those Raveners.
Ah, dang it.
Oh well.
Yeah, that's where it gets crazy when there's too much stuff.
So 2 attacks, 2 hits, 7s, 2 more wounds.
Okay. Same unit, got it.
I think that is all of this detachment. Yep.
Okay, my turn to activate. We're gonna go ahead and activate the Berserkers.
Okay.
That seems badass. So let's double check their move profile. A standard of 6, so they're going 12 inches. All right, so I basically moved up all those Berserkers, and the Chaos Lord and Dark Apostle joined them as per their detachment. Now we're gonna take a look at those buffs. So I just reroll all my hits, do the Dark Apostle. And we're gonna start out with the Berserkers.
And these are swinging at the Hive Titan or the Moloch, or where is it going?
We're gonna start off with this one here.
Going at the Trigon Prime.
Yep. So he has, there's 2 units touching, there's only 1 right now. So it's a 10-man squad. They would have 2 attacks normally, and it's times 4 because they're chain weapons, so they get 8 attacks.
My God.
They're gonna reroll all their hits.
I have 3 wounds, so you know.
2, 4, 6, 8. And we are looking for 3s to hit. Re-rolling, because the Dark Apostle. Okay, and then that's gonna be 5 D12s that are your heavy, I assume. So looking for 9s. 5. I do 2 wounds, so you get a large blast on your Trigon there.
Do I get a save?
Nope, that's in damage phase.
Okay, that's right.
We're gonna go on the Hive Tyrant now with the same situation.
Okay.
And we're re-rolling fails. Okay, so this time we're gonna get 7 D12s. And looking for 9s. Nice roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 2 big and 1 small on that Hive Tyrant.
That one.
Yep.
That's really bad.
All right, and now we're gonna tag the Moloch there. And he has a Chaos Lord and 2 units of Berserkers into him. So we'll do the Berserkers.
So going where?
Into that Moloch there.
This one?
Yep.
Okay.
So 4, 8. I'm just gonna resolve both units of Berserkers at once. 8. Looking for 3s, re-rolling. All right, so 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 wounds to roll. All right, so looking for 9s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we got 5 wounds. So
2 big and 1 small?
yep. now we're gonna do the Chaos Lord, and he's only gonna have a single attack. That's not very good at all. So we get a hit, and now we're looking for an 8. Nope.
Okay. All
right, so that resolves that detachment. It's back to you.
I wanna do something exciting. Let's shoot off my super heavies. That
Oh, geez, why didn't I think of that?
So I'm gonna ready and aim.
Yep.
So that means I can shoot. My bioacid spray doesn't have range. It just doesn't have range.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and do the barbed hero jewel.
You're gonna have +1 to hit.
+1 to hit. I have 2 bio cannons. Each get 2 attack, each get 2 attacks each, so 4 attacks. So that means I'm hitting on 3s.
You got it, friend.
Everything hits. Shooting at your big fellow.
Yep.
So I need 7s here. Only 1.
1, is it a destroyer or anything?
Nope.
Okay, so I take 1 wound on my Reaver.
Yep.
All right, anything else?
Yes. Now I'm going to do my dire bio cannons. These do have destroyer. I have 2 dire bio cannons. Each get 3 attacks each. Shooting at the same fellow. Hitting on 2s because I already aimed. Oh, 1. All right, so 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Now I need for this a 4. Gross. That's all but 1. So 4 of them.
That's a heavy damage weapon.
And these are destroyers.
Okay, so that is 1, 2, 3, 4 large blast.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. That was on the.
You have so many wounds. Is that smart?
Not really, because I also heal every turn by 1.
Let's see. Actually, hold on. Could I
You wanna put it
resolve
in the
that
Warhounds?
against Angraaths in combat? Let's do that on the Warhound instead. It's not gonna make a difference, right?
No.
Yeah. All of that was at the Warhound then.
Okay, I put it on him.
Cool. I'm done shooting off that detachment.
Okay, cool. Wow. Okay, let's take a look here. We're gonna go ahead and take the detachment that's on this side of the board and rock into some more of your deep strikers here. Keep playing around with that for a minute.
I don't super like it, but that's okay.
I guess I should be slightly worried that you would engage my super heavies. You know what? We're gonna fire off the super heavy detachment, just in case.
Oh my.
And I think we're gonna pour everything we have into your Tyrannifexes.
Okay.
And obviously there's different units over there.
There's 3 Tyrannifexes and their leader, who is a Neurothrope, who's a light character.
All right. Yeah, I wouldn't mind reducing your command assets as well. Removing an entire detachment is definitely to my benefit. All right, so I got a nice shot down the middle there. We're gonna have the Scorpion, Lord of Skulls, Reaver, and the Warhound all go into these buddy guys over here. So let's start with just the one right here with the
acid spray.
Yep. Let's go with Rupture Cannon guy.
Okay, he's back here.
I don't currently have any reroll access over there. Oh yeah, command cards. I do have some of these that are of value. Let's start out with actually doing some command cards. We're gonna do Laser Burn.
Okay.
We're gonna do it on these gentlemen right here. So we have a nice line. So this command can be using the action when you select 2 imaginary points 12 inches from each other. So I'm gonna go.
What you're doing.
I'm gonna hit these guys, all 4 of these is the goal.
Okay, so the character and the 4 monster creatures.
Yep.
Well, not all characters, but
between these 2 points, and roll 1d12 for each unit that the line crosses, subtracting 1 from light characters.
Okay.
Is he a light character?
One of them is a light character, one of them is not.
All right, so the light character, need an 8. Yes. So light character is going to take a blast.
Small, large?
Just small.
Okay.
And then the heavy character will be a 7. He gets hit.
Okay.
And then the Trigon also gets hit.
Trigon?
No.
Trigon?
Yes.
Okay, so all but 1.
Yep. Spread some of those around. That was Laser Burn. Yep, perfect. So I'm going to do, of course, all my super heavy detachment there has ready, aim, fire as their order.
Okay.
And we're going to give them overwhelming firepower, which is going to let the entire detachment reroll 1s to hit.
Okay.
All right. Yes, cool. All right, so we're going to say Reaver Melta Cannon, and the Reaver Gatling Blaster is what he has. All right. So the Reaver Gatling Blaster, he has 4 attacks.
This is going what?
We're gonna go on the Tyrannifex with a Rupture Cannon.
Okay.
And just I have Apocalyptic Destroyer. If a wound roll for an attack made with a weapon with this ability, what do I have that has that? That's my Apocalypse Power Fist. Oh no, I want to take the Reaver Volcano Cannon. Yeah, because I want this Apocalyptic Destroyer. So that only gets 2 attacks with that weapon. Rerolling once, 2 hits, and then this is only looking for 3 pluses to wound.
Yep.
We get 2, so that is going to equal...
Large blast?
If a wound roll for an attack made with this weapon with this ability is successful, place 4 blast markers next to the target unit instead of 1.
Okay, so there was 2 of them?
Yep, so that would be 8, which equals 4 large.
Yep.
Okay, so then his other weapon is going to be the Gatling Blaster, so that has 6 attacks. Rerolling ones, and he has a 2+ ballistic skill. And then this is looking for 6s to wound. Okay, there's 4 of them. Cool, so put 3 more wounds on that guy. So that's going to be a large and a small.
Okay.
Same guy.
So he's hurt.
So he has a bunch on him now. How many wounds does that guy have? 2? 3?
Probably 2 or 3.
I bet it's 3.
Tyrannifex, 3.
Okay, we're going to go ahead and give him our Apocalyptic Missile Launcher. 2s. All right, and then finally, we're looking for 8s to wound with this weapon. Take 2 more, so 1 more large.
Is that a 6 or a 9?
That is a 9.
Cool.
So 2 more for him.
2 more for him. And they're just standard blast, right?
Yep, so that would just equal 1 large.
Large?
Yep. All right, so that was that. Dude, that Apocalyptic Destroyer is nasty.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and do the Warhound next. And we're going to be giving him the dual turbo laser destructor and the Titan plasma blast gun.
Okay.
All right, so this is going to be 2 attacks, and we're going to go into the next one here in the middle.
Okay.
Okay, so we're looking for 2s to hit. Okay, and then we are looking for 3s to wound with this weapon.
Nice.
And these have Destroyer. Ouch. So take 2 large blasts for Destroyer. All right, and then we're going to be supercharging the plasma blast gun.
Okay.
It has 4 attacks. I reroll ones, and they all hit. And so now we're looking for 4s to wound, and they'll have Destroyer because I supercharged.
Okay.
So take 3 large blasts on the middle guy.
Existing guy?
Yep.
All right. 3 large blasts.
Laying him on. So that was his first set of wounds, right?
No, that
was...
was...
he already had 1. Yep.
We had 2 large blasts already, so now
okay,
he's
cool.
at 5 large blasts.
Beautiful. So they have a healthy amount of wounds. Sweet. We're going to go ahead and go to the Lord of Skulls now. And he's going to have we'll give him the Hades Gatling gun as his weapon. 48-inch range. He has 3 attacks. Rerolling ones because of my overwhelming firepower. Okay, and he's looking for 3s to hit. And then and this is going to go into the next Tyrannifex here. This is looking for 6s. 1 small blast on him.
Okay.
I think that's all he's got for now. So we're going to the Brass Scorpion. One Scorpion Cannon, Soul Shatter Bombard. Dang, he has all this. Okay, so the Soul Shatter Bombard, 2 attacks. Same one that we just targeted. Looking for 3s to hit. Reroll ones. No hits with that weapon. All right, out of range for that. Scorpion Cannon. We're going to have 2 attacks. We got 2 hits, and now we're looking for 7s to wound. We get 1 wound, so 1 small blast going on the
same guy?
Same guy we just hurt, yep.
So that's going to bring him up to a large blast?
Yep. Okay, and that is that detachment.
I'm going to do my Gene Steal detachment next with my Patriarchs and my Gene Stealers.
Cool.
So this is going to be a charge move, which I believe means they can move 16, 9, so 6 or 18. So I'm going to do Psionic Blast, which is a psychic one.
Okay.
Which is coming from, I'm doing it while I'm doing my charge action, or my other action, whatever it is, my assault move. Choose an enemy within 24 of the Psyker and roll a d12. If the result is less than that unit's leadership characteristic, 1 blast marker next to it. If it's equal to or greater to, place 2. This unit is tying up this Moloch over here.
Okay. There's 2 units there, but
actually,
1,
hold
2.
on. Is that one unit here?
Yep.
Let's do it at that unit.
Okay.
I rolled an 11, which is higher than their leadership.
Yep.
So they're gonna take 2 blast markers.
Okay, and these Reavers? Yep.
And I just discard the cards when I'm done with them?
Yep. Yeah, once you go through your deck, you go to your discard pile.
Okay. And the other thing I'm doing is Might from Beyond. Add 1 to attacks of a friendly Gene Stealer cult unit while they're within 6 of the Psyker. Cool. So these Gene Stealers are +1 attack. And all right, so it'll be 2 Patriarchs and the Gene Stealers because the other guys are not in base to base at all. Pretty simple. Patriarch, they're gonna both go at this. This is 1 unit with the 2 lines, right?
Yep.
They're both going there, I guess.
Okay.
Let's do the Pure Strain Gene Stealers first.
Those are G12, yeah.
Pure Strain Gene Stealers, since they got +1 attack, 3 attacks each, and there's 10 of them. So +1 attack, 4,
Okay.
40 attacks.
You have a 10-man squad, right?
Yeah, so 2.
Yep, and then +1, so
Yep.
3
3.
times 3.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, you're adding before you're multiplying.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm hitting on 2s because of the Patriarch right there. Kind of not super happy on that, but that's not, you know, the hitting on 2s helped.
6 D12s.
And, yep, D12s. And strength against personnel is 6.
Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4.
Just 4.
All right, you got it.
On that unit. Then both Patriarchs are going to roll against that same unit.
Is this one, yeah?
Yep. So how many attacks is that? Just 1 each? Just 1 each?
Yep.
Really?
Yeah, my Chaos Lord just had 1 as well.
So I'll just roll 2 since it's 2 Patriarchs. Hitting on 2s. 1 misses.
D12.
Oh. 4.
Okay, another wound.
Yep. That ends that detachment.
All right, time for another activation from Chaos. I think we're gonna activate Angraath and the Bloodthirsters. So the War Masters detachment.
Okay.
Angraath's already taken some hits. All right, so their assault activation is happening now. All right, so we got double Bloodthirster on one of the Molochs, and we're gonna actually just put all 3 of these guys probably into the 1 Moloch.
Okay.
So I want things to go
For the
away.
viewers, that is a Trigon Prime, so the one with a base.
Yes, Trigon then. So we'll start with Angraath. Now I have some cards that I'm gonna pop here. All right, so we're gonna do our Finest Hour. When you select your War Master or Warlord, until the end of the turn I can add 1 to my attacks and +2 to wound. And I gain Destroyer on all my attacks. Yep.
That's disgusting.
It's pretty good. And then we're gonna go even further, Chris. I was gonna put this on some other guys, but I think I'm gonna do it now. Use Locus of Rage, and I'm gonna roll D12s instead of D6s for my hit rolls.
Okay.
So that's pretty cool. Let's see how that goes for me. So +1 attack, +2 to wound, and rolling D12s to hit. We're gonna start out with Angraath himself, the big baddie. Angraath typically has 4 attacks with his Axe of Corn. Yeah, so I add 1 from the Finest Hour, and I roll D12s, okay. So 5 attacks, and I'm looking for 2s. Probably overkill using D12s for that, but why not? Bloodletters would have done good with that, oh well. So I also add 1 to wound rolls for attacks made with Mayweb. So I add +3 to my wound rolls right now.
Cool.
I'm going against a Trigon, so he's a heavy.
Yep.
This would normally be 6s, now I need 3s.
1s and 2s.
And they're all Destroyer.
1s and 2s.
They all go through, so take 2, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 large blasts.
Cinco.
That was a lot.
So that 1 model is probably dead.
Angraath just put down the pain. All right, so now we're gonna do our Bloodthirsters. They're both the Unfettered Fury. Yeah, the entire detachment rolls on D12s. They're 2s to hit, but they don't all get +1 attack. So I'm just gonna roll both these at the same time. And yeah, we're only engaged with the 1 Trigon, so we'll just throw it all into him.
He's super dead.
He better die. All right, so here we go. Looking for 2s to hit on D12s.
On D12s.
Yep. All right, and then now we're looking for 8s to wound. Use this, do not get +1, cool. We rolled decent. We only get 1 actually, so 1 small blast.
Okay, and that's on the same fellow?
Yep, and that's all. So that's the entire detachment of that little contingent there.
All right.
Back to you.
I'm gonna go ahead and Vortex Grenade as an action as a heads up.
Okay.
I guess I'm doing this. So I'm gonna Vortex Grenade your character over there.
Okay.
So I roll 3 D12s.
So there's my Dark Apostle.
Yep. And any 6s, you put a blast marker on them.
Okay. 2.
2.
All right, so 2, 1 large.
so I'm out of vortex grenades.
Okay.
But I'm activating, and I can just choose to move and still shoot, yeah? No, I can just move.
Only if you chose the advance option.
I'm gonna choose advance.
So you would have already chose this, and that's where I declared in the beginning, all my guys are either ready aiming or they're, so there is cards that change your orders around. So I was assuming you were ready aiming, or unless you actually put command tokens down.
I didn't put any tokens down. My only thinking is I would want to advance these guys because the flamers are in range of nothing.
Yeah, that makes sense. Sure.
So
That's fine.
Yeah.
So we're gonna let the Tyranids move because they wouldn't have been in range and there would have been no point to just ready aim with them.
yeah, exactly.
Cool.
So move 6, which sadly also moves a rupture cannon one, but you know, that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, everybody's gonna have to figure out their own little custom ways to speed this game up, but tokens are crazy when you got 15,000 points of shit on the board,
Certainly
guys.
agree. All right, that
Because you got to
moved.
clean it up after every round, you know?
So it's 2.
Oh, back to me. So you
Yep.
basically just did a move.
Yep.
You sure you didn't want to?
Well, I still get to shoot, right?
if
Question
you're in
mark?
range, yeah.
Yeah, I'm still in range of stuff.
Cool.
So Tyranids is right here. I have the rupture cannon, heavy 48. 3 shots. It's gonna go at. I'm gonna fire at the Lord of Skulls, I guess.
Okay.
I hit twice. Now I need 4s. That's 2 wounds to the Lord of Skulls.
Okay.
2 blasts.
You got it.
And I'm also gonna do my Stinger Salvo at your Bloodletters because I was in range over
That
here.
was not destroy or anything, right?
Correct.
No. Okay.
All right, so these are your Bloodletters. The squad closest to me over here.
Okay.
No.
Double ones.
So Terrain Effects, that detachment's done.
Okay. All right, back to moi. Let's see. So we're gonna actually activate our detachment of Soul Grinders and Blood Slaughterer from Forge World. Yeah, Mauler Fiend. Okay. So these guys are gonna assault. And let's see what they do. The Soul Grinders actually have guns, but I'm gonna go ahead and attack with them. Oh, I actually have a Blood Throne. The Dark Apostle isn't the commander. The Blood Throne is. Let's get him out of there. Hiya. Okay, it is a party. Let's take a look at how this is going to go. So, no more detachment benefits. We do have a Blood Throne. Let's make sure it doesn't buff us. I get to add 1 to wound rolls. Okay, that's very good. Yep, so add 1 to wound rolls for my corn guys here.
Okay.
So the Soul Grinder, he has 2 attacks. He's doing his Iron Claw. We got 2 different profiles over there. We're going to do the Iron Claw first. And then the Warp Sword. And we're going against infantry right now. Cool. All right, Iron Claw. 1 hit. And then this would usually need against infantry a 10 to wound, but it's going to be a 9. And I fail. And then we're going to do his Warp Sword. Oops, rolled the wrong dice. 1 hit and a 3. Okay, 1 wound on the Gaunt so far, just small blast.
The Gaunts.
Yep. Now the other guy, he just has a Iron Claw, Warp Claw.
All right, the 10-man unit over there.
Iron Claw fails to hit, and the Warp Claw gets 1 hit and a 6. Take 1 more wound, so convert that to a large blast on those Gaunts.
Okay.
Now we're gonna do the Mauler Fiend. That buddy guy has 2 attacks base. But he gets ×3 with his Lasher Tendril, so that'll be 6 attacks.
Nice.
Looking for 4s to hit. Decent. And then now we're looking for, what's the word? +1 to wound, so 5s. Okay, nice. So you take a large and a small on the Gaunts.
Same unit.
Yep, everything's going into them.
Okay.
So large and small, and then we got our, our other melee weapon is going to be 4 attacks base. This is Mauler Fist. And we are looking for 4s. Thank you. And now we are +1 to wound from our Blood Throne, so we're looking for 4s. Okay, take a large and a small.
Same unit.
Yep. So that now we're going to do the Blood Slaughterer of Khorne. See how he performs. He has 2 attacks, and he is going to be doing his Slaughter Blade instead of, he can be equipped Slaughter Blade. Yes. Okay, so 2 attacks, and we're looking for 3s to hit. 2 hits And then we're going to be 5s to wound with our +1. 1 wound, so 1 small.
Okay.
And then finally we have the Blood Throne itself.
I'm guessing those Hormagaunts are super dead.
I hope so. Let's see, so he's going to have 2 attacks on his Hellblades, and then let's see, equipped with Blade of Blood, Hellblades. Cool, looks like I got them both. So first set, looking for 2s to hit. And then we're looking for 6s to wound, the +1. Nothing. And then we're going to be 2s to hit. And this is with our Hellblades, and we're going to be 4s to wound. Dang, nothing. Okay, that detachment's complete, man.
My next detachment is going to be the Warriors, which will just move and shoot. They're going to advance.
Okay, we'll move and shoot.
All right, so shooting, there's 3 Warriors with Venom Cannons. I guess we're going to shoot at this guy because he already took some damage.
Warhound, cool.
It's 36. It's the heavy gun in each unit.
Sure.
All right, so just 3 shots.
Okay.
I think that's a miss. All right, so this wounds against big things on 7s.
1 on the Warhound?
1, yep.
Cool.
And that ends that detachment.
I'm concerned about you getting this objective I'm trying to kill your Gaunts off of. I think it's time to bring the Helldrakes out and try to lock in more of your OPSEC, is what my thought is. So they're going to assault now. They have a 60-inch move when they assault.
Cool.
Let's see, we got 2 attacks per. We're going to start out with the Gaunts next to the Hierophant.
Okay.
And looks like we got our Helldrake claws. We're looking for 4s to hit. These weapons are not very good in combat. Instead of 1 hit, yep, cool. And then we're gonna do our next one is going into the other dudes that get the guy in the middle. I'm gonna tag the,
the one at the Hive Guard?
Yeah. 4s, 1 hit. Looking for a 9.
Also,
No.
it's 2 units of 3 Hive Guard.
All right, I'm only tagging 1 right now.
Okay.
The other unit of Gaunts that I tagged my Helldrake, 4s, 2 hits, and looking for 9s. This is a terrible weapon. 2 wounds though. So those Gaunts there take a large blast.
Okay.
And that is that detachment. So basically just trying to tag you up so you gotta stay off these objectives.
So it's my turn to activate.
Yep.
It's my Flyer Wing.
Yeah, that's what I just activated.
Because my Flyer Wing are anti-flyer flyers. Move 60. It's my Flyer Wing going right at your Flyer Wing.
Neat.
All right, so that's my Crones. They assaulted. They're in base to base.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and roll some dice. I'll go ahead and do 2 at a time on the first one because it's 2 Crones attacking the 1 guy.
Yep.
1 attack each. Only hitting on 4s. May not have been a good decision.
That was just like my Helldrakes. They were only 1 attack with 4s. They had terrible weapons.
Hold up. I have a command asset here that I could use. Yep, spending this. Alternately, I can use this when I fail a wound roll and reroll a wound roll.
Okay.
Doesn't help. That sucks. All right, and then there's the other one that charged. The other Helldrake, he hits. Now I need a 5 on a D12. Does it?
Okay. So that was the Helldrake on the far.
The one engaging the Hive Guard, the blue one.
Okay, cool. You got it.
All right, that's that detachment.
I'm gonna take a look at these greater blight drones here. All right, so we got 3 blight drones here, and we're gonna put them all into. We're gonna put it all into that unit of Gaunts that's in front of your Hierophant.
Okay.
So we're gonna have 2 attacks per, so that's 2, 4, 6 attacks, and we're going all into those Gaunts. So we're gonna be looking for 3s to hit, but we're ready aim, so 2s. And then we are going to be looking for 8s to wound. Oh yeah, Demon Prince is right there for reroll 1s. Okay, 6, here we go. And then we're looking for 8s. We got 2, 3 wounds on those Gaunts in front of the Hierophant.
Gaunts in front of the Hierophant, all right.
And that is that detachment. It is back to you.
All right. I think we're getting a little faster moving our detachments around. It's taking a second to get in the swing of things, but we're getting there.
Yep.
I'm gonna do the. Can I activate something that came in with Deep Strike? Yes, I guess, right?
Yeah. They don't actually count as moving when they come in.
That's solid.
Yep, they totally get to activate.
I'm going to choose to advance this detachment.
Okay.
Well, it's what I would choose assault with them technically. to double their move because
I hope
our
the
guns
internet
would never
doesn't
be able to reach.
hate us too much for kind of pick and choosing our orders based on what we would have thought we
Yeah.
did. It's just such a pain. We're trying to get used to the game and not tether ourselves up with picking up all the tokens.
That preserves my current movement. This detachment's done.
All right.
It did more than advance. It charged or whatever it's called.
So assaulting. So we finally have you in potential range. We're gonna take a look at these.
Oh, there's definitely a charge there, but I've tried to control which it is.
Yeah, it looks like I only touch you with one of the units of bloodletters. We're gonna go ahead and activate the hounds.
Okay.
All right, so let's try to get you guys into what's happening here. We got Karnak and his Outrider attachment of Flesh Hounds coming ramming into these gaunts that decide to come out of their hidey hole into the objective.
Hidey hole.
All right, so we're gonna start off with Karnak and the first unit of Flesh Hounds all going into the one dark colored gaunts here. That's for a character. He has one attack. We are not in range of our altar, that's fine. All right, so, hiya, he hits. And then he needs a 7. He wounds, so that Gaunt squad is going to take a small.
Okay.
You can hit him on the board if you want.
Put him on the board?
Yeah, I put a few on the board where it makes sense.
All right.
Cool, and then now the Flesh Hounds. We're just, we'll put 2 units into that dark unit to start it off. They're units of 5, so they only have 1 attack apiece. And
This is going to get the same unit at this point?
Yep. We get 1 hit. And no wound, so we're going to attack that unit again.
Okay.
No hit. Okay, well, that detachment is over with.
All right, turn to me.
Yep.
I'm going to pick the Gene Stealer Cult Shooty detachment. I'm going to combine fire
Okay.
on this detachment over here.
Okay.
So they deal additional blast markers when they deal damage now. Like every wound that I get is an additional blast marker.
You got it.
As long as they're the same data slate, which they are, and they shoot at the same target. You're wounded, was it the Warhound?
Sure.
So firing all of the Vanquisher battle cannons, that's 6 total shots. 4, 5, 6. I'm hitting on 4s.
Okay.
Up 3s because I readied.
Okay.
Fail. This is the 72-inch gun, so I need 4s. All right, that is all but 1.
Nice, so these do large, right? Because you did your focus fire? Combined fire?
Yes, you're right.
So 4 large blasts.
And then they're also going to do my other weapons. So I have a las cannon that's going at him as well. It's
Okay.
only 1.
So Warhound's taking significant damage.
So las cannon is just 1 shot. Yep. 48, definitely in range. Does it hit? It doesn't hit. Then I have a total of 6 plasma cannons, or no, is it 6 multi-meltas? Yep. But that's only going at your bloodletters up front.
Okay. I thought you had to combine fire all your shots into the same target.
Let's see. The unit's firing can only target the enemy unit. Oh, you're right. But I do have 2 more las cannons as a
Okay.
result. So 2 hits.
Okay.
And the las cannons, I think both wound.
Should.
Yep.
All right, so 2 on my Warhound again.
Yep.
And
So
these
there's
are
a large
double.
blast,
Yep.
basically.
Cool. Or is extra damage, right?
Yeah,
So
it's an extra
double large.
That's my strat and the detachment. Oh, actually, I have the Sentinels too. Sorry,
Sure.
forgot about them.
Sentinel time.
Okay, but the Sentinels still shoot normally.
Okay.
So they're still doing their thing. And they each have las cannons. So 3 shots hitting on 3s. 2 hits.
Okay.
2 damage rolls. I need 5s here. 2 5s.
All right.
These are only single blasts. So
On the Warhound still, or okay.
Shooting everything at the same guy.
Right. Okay. So single large.
Yep, single large. And that ends that detachment.
He's got stacks and stacks of damage on him.
I think that was actually the best place I could have used that stratagem
I think so too.
in my army.
Yeah, that was
Because I didn't
solid.
realize it was all data slates of the same name, so having 3 Lemon Rust battle tanks was like,
Yeah. No, that's solid. So I think next, I'm gonna go ahead and activate in this combat we have going on. I'm gonna do my Skull Crusher detachment.
okay. I was actually just thinking about activating. I think that is the active detachment you're going after. But
Or Blood Crushers, that is.
so I'm expecting this to really hurt.
I hope it does. So we got a Moloch and we got some.
Moloch, Trigon, Hive Tyrant, Trigon.
So they're all, just because they're all conveniently touching the same big model, we're just going to all go into the Moloch.
Okay. Well, that's a Trigon.
Or Trigon, the guy that I'm in between. Yep. Okay, cool. My Skullmaster, he needs to join the fight. Let's go.
Okay, so he's going at the Raveners?
Yep.
So all 3 units are going at the thing, or just one?
Yep, all 3 Blood Crusher units.
And the character's going at the...
I'll take a look at my damage as I go, but that's probably what I'm going to do. All right, so they have ×3 for their mounts and ×2 for their Hellblades.
That's gross.
Scarbrand's not in range or anything. The Skullmaster is giving me +1 to my wound rolls.
+1 to wound is gross in Apoc.
Yep, these are 6 model units, so they get 4 attacks, ×3 and ×2. So we're going to do 12 attacks that are 3s to hit. So these are the bladed horns for my first unit's mounts. Looking for 3s. Okay. Definitely should have used some of my earlier tactics here. So now we are looking for +1 to wound. I'm going against a heavy, so this would normally be 9s, but I need 8s. 2, 4, 6, 7. 2, 4, 6, 7. Jesus.
He should be in base here.
1, 2, 3 for that Trigon.
All right, 3 for the Trigon.
We're gonna just keep going. So here we go, 3s. And then 2, 4, 6, 7 again. 2, 4, 6, 7. Looking for 8s. 1, 2, 3, 4. Take 2 more large blasts. Cool. I'm gonna swing on them again.
Okay.
4 × 3 and 4 × 2. Okay.
12
so
and
3,
8.
6, 9.
And the Trigons have 3 wounds.
12. All right, we're gonna go into them again. Looking for 3s. And then that was excellent. 3, 6, 9, 10, 11. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. And looking for 8s. He's gonna take 1, 2, 3, 3 more. So
3
one
more
big,
of the
one
same
small.
guy.
Yep. 2, 4, 6, 8. Here's my Hellblades. And looking for 8s again. 2, 4, 6. 1, 2, 3. Take 3 more.
Same guy?
Yep.
All right. Switching that out for a large blast.
So now the final unit of Crushers, they're going to go into the Death Leapers.
Well, there's 2 units, and so there's the character.
I'm going to go into the unit that my Skullmaster's touching.
Okay, that makes sense.
So 2, 4,
they're unheard at this point.
6, 8, 10, 12. Here's the bladed horns from the mounts. Looking for 3s. And then we're going to need, is that a light or heavy, Chris?
Light.
Okay. So that's going to give us a better hit wound now. 2, 4, 6, 8. We're +1 to wound from our Skullmaster. And we are looking for 6s on the bladed horns. So we have 6 wounds so far.
All right, so 3 large blasts.
2, 4, 6, 8. Here's the Hellblades. Looking for 3s. 2, 4, 6. And the Hellblades, 2, 4, 6. I think are looking for 5s by default. Yep, so we're looking for 4s because of the Skullmaster. So they're going to take 2, 4, 5 more.
5 more. All right, so 2 large and a small.
Definitely the strongest outputted unit I have so far.
Probably a dead unit.
All right, so now the Skullmaster himself, he only has 1 attack with the mount and his Hellblade, and same story here. So this is going into the same unit here. So mount hits, need a 6, I think. Nope, fails. And the Hellblade hits, need a 4. No. Okay, so that is that detachment. We are ready for you to activate.
All right. I don't have a lot left to activate.
Me either.
Let's go ahead and do my Sanctus detachment. A bunch of snipers. Let's shoot this guy.
Okay, going at my
Ready, aim,
Dark Apostle.
all at him.
You've already heard him once.
All right. I think him. Let me see, because 36. Are there any other juicy character targets that I can see that are not in combat?
You got a Chaos Lord, but he's in combat.
Karnak's in combat. I can't see through this thing. Yeah, he's really my only valid target.
Okay.
All right, so Sanctus, that is going to be 3 shots, hitting on 2s. You are a light character, right?
Yeah.
So you have -1 to be hit, right?
Yeah, I'm obscured, yep.
But I have +2 to hit characters, so I don't care.
Okay.
Just felt like saying that.
Yeah, in my face.
3 hits.
You got it.
Yep, so 3. I get 1 wound.
Old Scabby. Let's take a look at him. He can move 14 inches, kind of a slow lumber.
Cool.
He's
That's
gonna
an
go.
assault move.
Yeah, he's gonna make his way over to the objective.
Seems reasonable.
Okay, and that is my move.
All right, next detachment. I'm gonna pick my Tervagon detachment, which is a bunch of Termagants. Neurothrope. So Termagants are gonna have 1 attack per squad of 10. Or nope, 2 times. Oh no, they don't get the ×2. That's what it is. So 2 attacks, but they don't get the ×2. All right, hitting on 4s regardless, so 1 hit. And you're a large thing. Yep, need a 9 here. I get a 12.
Okay, so this is who again?
The Gaunts against the
Helldrake?
Helldrake.
That's the one you already wounded too.
Yep.
All right.
And then the Tervagon is swinging. Oh yeah, I'm giving myself reroll hit rolls.
Oh, that's this gaunt, right? This Helldrake right
Yes.
here? Okay.
Yeah. And now I'm gonna do Massive Crushing Claws. He gets 1 attack. I miss spectacularly.
Oh my god!
That detachment's done.
Are you kidding?
Okay, I only have 2 more detachments left, Chris.
I have more than that.
I have no close combat weapon.
Yep, I am almost out of stuff. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and activate the Keepers, the Slaanesh detachment. Here is the word schwa. All right, so we're gonna do Celeste first into those gaunts.
Shalaxi?
No, Celeste.
Oh, the Unholy Union, yes.
All right, so grab these up.
I always forget that's the thing's name. It's like
So we add 1 to wound rolls for all my Slaanesh friends, and I'm gonna re-roll 1s to hit as well from the Prince of Slaanesh.
Okay.
All right, so we got 2 attacks, and we got 2 different profiles here.
This is coming from Celeste?
Yep. So
So at the red unit of Gaunts.
yep,
Or the black unit of Gaunts.
one in the middle.
Okay.
Yep, they've already taken 1 small blast. All right, so we need 2s to hit. We re-roll 1s. Yep. Cool. And then we get +1 to wound. It's going to be 8 on this. This is our Scouring Whip. We get 2 wounds so far.
Okay, so
you're gonna-
a large blast?
Yep, you're going to be at a, yeah, you got it. And then our Axe of Dominion, 2 attacks. Reroll 1s. +1 to wound, need 5s. Take 1 more wound, Chris.
1 more turns a small into a large?
Yep. And you did, that was the one you put the damage right on
Black
the unit.
Yep.
Okay, so we don't need this here now?
No, I was just
Okay.
using that as a placeholder.
Okay, you got it. So that's Celeste. Now we're gonna go to Shalaxi. Now Shalaxi is going into this, the white unit.
Okay, undamaged.
Yep. So we got 2 attacks per weapon profile. We're gonna start with the Soul Piercer. Reroll 1s from the Prince of Slaanesh. And now we need +1 to wound, so 6s. Gonna take 1 wound there.
Okay, 1 damage.
Yep. Then we're gonna do our Snapping Claws, 2s, and then 5s. 1 more damage.
Same unit, all right.
With Living Whip.
Makes that a large.
Soul Piercer. Oh wow. Okay, so we still have our Living Whip. And this is gonna be 2s. And then this is gonna be 6s to wound.
Okay.
2 more wounds. So 1
One large blast.
Yep.
So So both those units have 2 large blasts on them.
Okay. The keeper has to go into the red unit. The one that's all strung out. And keeper's going to have 2 attacks as well. We traded our ritual knife for a living whip. We're going to start with the living whip. Make it easy. So 2s. And then 6s because of the +1 from the prince. 1 wound so far in the red unit.
All right, red unit.
Wit Stealer sword. Reroll 1s for the prince. And then 6s. 1 more wound.
All right, they're at a large blast now.
Snapping claws. And 5s. 1 more wound.
Same unit.
Yep.
All right.
And that is that detachment.
All right. All right. Looking for tape measure. Have one. Moving my back detachment over here. Let's just hold up. They're doing their assault. Assault.
Since you're falling, you pretty much just have fallbacks over there, Chris, or?
Yeah, it's just moving around. You can go ahead and do
my next activation. Yeah, it's gonna be these blood letters. It looks like I don't think the blood letter is gonna get to touch anyone. Oh, we got this direction. We can go that way. Yeah, we'll go hit this guy. Why not?
Cool.
So 12. And the Skull Master is gonna go help out those, or the Skull Taker, that is. And so is the Demon Prince. Okay, so pretty much just 1 unit of 30. It's gonna be tagging into a Trigon or Moloch.
That's a Moloch.
All right, so we'll show our friends at home what's happening.
Currently undamaged, but...
Yeah, he's the one I haven't touched. Let's see what a squad of 30 bloodletters all buffed up. We got a bunch of characters helping us out right now. Scarbrand, Bloodmaster, and a Skull Taker.
He's so one of 2 technically you haven't touched.
So we're gonna get +1 attack. We're gonna add 1 to wound rolls.
Okay.
And we're gonna get +1 to hits.
Okay.
And reroll 1s because of the Demon Prince.
Disgusting.
Yeah. So the bloodletters have, at 30, they're gonna have 8 attacks times 2. So that's actually 9 attacks because of Scarbrand. So that's 18 attacks, which is some of the most we've seen rolled yet.
Yep.
2, 4, and that's just 1 unit. That's what I was saying. The smaller guys put out the most. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. We're getting +1 to hit and reroll 1s.
Probably dead Moloch, but they are
Hope so.
a cheap, very cheap unit.
Okay, so 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16
I mean, what are points at this
wound
time?
rolls.
In terms of 40k, yep.
We are looking for 8s to wound. I still got 4 more to roll. I just did 12 wounds. That was the most yet.
So 12?
Yeah,
All right.
12 into that guy.
6 large blasts.
That was nutty.
5,
I
6.
hope we see some apocalyptic destruction here in a second. I want to see stuff get ripped off the board.
Okay. All right, I'm going to shoot off all my Biovores. That's the unit you locked up with the Hive Guard and stuff back there.
Okay.
So there's 1 unit of Hive Guard that can shoot and the Biovores that can shoot. The Biovores are all going at your damaged up the Warhound.
Yep.
That's 4 shots. I believe that's 2 hits. I know it's 2 hits. And let me just make sure they don't hit on 3s in the shooting phase. Yep, 2 hits.
Okay.
2 rolls to wound. I need 5s, 2 wounds.
On the, who again, Heldrake?
No, the Warhound.
Oh, the Warhound again. You son of a
So
bitch.
1 large blast to him.
All right.
And then I have the unit of 3 Hive Guard.
He's got a bunch. Hopefully he does a big
Guard.
explosion on you.
So 3 attacks, hitting on 3s.
He's not dead yet. Oh, you actually do have enough wounds to kill him right now.
Still shooting him.
I would too.
Failed there with all of them. The Exocrin's locked in combat. The other guy has a Witchfire at 18. Let's see. That detachment is done, but you don't have any other detachments left to activate.
I actually had, I forgot my 1 extra attack from that damn Blood Throne. Like I said, I wouldn't.
Okay. Where is that going?
It's the blood letters on that,
The same Moloch you
that
just heard
Moloch,
of?
yeah.
Cool. Go for it.
Which is times 2, so just 2 more attacks.
So this job.
2s rerolling 1s, and then 8s. Take 1 more.
1 more. Small blast.
Yep.
Activate the detachment here, I guess. The Molochs and Trigon and everything.
Okay.
They're gonna just assault move, so that means they get the fight, I guess, right?
Yeah.
They're fast. So this unit's pretty dead. I want to make sure I get this objective. I'm not going to be able to get that objective. You're going to win on objectives this round, it looks like. I'm going to have to really rely on the second push. So this is in combat right now. He's going to charge into that combat as well. Actually, I'm going to lock you. I guess I'm going to just end in combat with multiple units, because that's smart. Yeah, this detachment's all good to go.
Okay.
It is 3 Molochs, a Trigon, and this Hive Tyrant. It's a pretty simple detachment. I just have stuff split up a little differently, so... Alright. 2 Molochs into the unit of Bloodletters that charged around that corner. Alright, so I'm going to have Terror from Deep. And I have to choose between these 2 weapons. I don't get an extra attack with that. So not a lot of attacks. 4 attacks total with Sighting Talons. Hitting on 4s. Oh, I rolled a D12 by mistake. 1 hit. And now I need a 7. 1 wound on the Bloodletters over there.
Okay. Yep.
Alright, those are 2 Molochs. Then there's another Moloch that's going to go into the unit next to them.
There's one big unit.
Yeah, no. This
the
Warlock.
Yep,
yep.
Berserkers.
The Berserkers both hit on this guy. Okay. Oh, too many. Oh, well, those are actually D6. So both those wound.
Okay.
So 1 large blast on the Berserkers.
Okay.
And now the Trigon. Let's see. Venom Thropes, Toxicrene. You gotta get a better way to organize this stuff, Chris. I need the Hive Tyrant. Oh, there it is. All right, Trigon Prime, which is here. At that unit that's already been beat up on some.
Yeah, they got a healthy amount of wounds.
So 3 attacks, hitting on 3s. 2 hits.
Okay.
Wounding on 7s. Oop, thank you.
Nice.
Large blast to them.
You got it.
And the Hive Tyrant now.
And we're rocking through these damage tokens.
Going right here. Yeah, we
We've
are.
almost used all of them.
I think he only gets 1 attack. So 2 attacks, hitting on 2s. 1 hit.
Okay.
And rolling a 6 to wound.
No.
That detachment's done. I think I have 1 more detachment,
Yeah,
maybe 2.
I have nothing left to activate.
I have 2 more detachments, actually.
It is all you.
They're the ones I saved very intentionally, actually. They're both doing charge moves. They're my most assaulty units. I wanted to react to everything you did.
Yeah. It's
all right.
appropriate you have more things to activate.
Indeed. So let's go ahead and do the Gene Stealers here first. The Gene Stealer cult, rather. We're moving a Barons first, because they hit kind of hard. And I want them to do things. These guys can move 12. And then go through ruins and stuff. But I can't go through models, which my models are there. Oh, he can get base, but barely. Whoop. So they're here. Looking through, there is a gap there, which is what I was hoping for. All right. So this guy's in base to base. I'm putting him on the top level, but that's really just to show where he's at. This guy's not going to be able to get anybody, but he's in the building here. Locust moving up, moving up. Oh, I can get 12 there, no problem off of that model, which is the bigger unit. If I can get him in base to base, then I'm fine.
Yep, just gotta tag one of them.
Yep, I can get there. I'm just having struggle navigating the terrain. Come on, little buddy. Ah! And they're moving 12. Lift. That'll be the only other unit I think I can actually get in there, though. The rest of the guys are going to be just kind of preparing themselves for the next wave of fighting. All right. So just the Barons got into combat there.
Okay.
It's and a unit of Alkalids. And they're going at different targets. So let's do all the Barons first, though. So it's a 5 and a 10-man unit, which means a 5-man unit does 1 times 2 attack, and then a 10-man unit does 2 times 2 attacks. So 6 attacks all day. And I'm in range of a Primus, which should give me 1 to hit. Correct, yeah. Just making sure I'm not cheating here. Choose. All right. Now the Abominant.
You want to roll your wound damage rolls, or?
Yeah, I'll roll. Or a Barons. What do I need?
You rolled great.
They need 7s.
Okay, so you got 3 wounds.
All right, that's 3 on Hellbane.
Here.
Or sorry, yeah, no, it is that one.
The Keeper.
Yep, the Keeper. So it's actually all there.
All right, 3 on the Keeper. They're all going there.
And then I've got to roll the Alkalit Icon or Alkalit Hybrids. So 3 of the copy attack.
Just do it for your next attacks, but you're actually -1 to hit her.
Okay.
From her mesmerizing aura.
Okay. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me check the Abominant. I didn't check that either. Well, if it makes you feel any better, on top of that, I also had Exploding 6s that I ignored.
Okay.
But that being said, these guys have +1 that'll cancel out on that one. So it's a 5-man unit. Gets 1 of these kinds of attack. Let's do the Rock Salt. Hits, even with a -1. 5s, nothing.
Okay.
That is that detachment, and my final detachment now. All right, the Carnifexes and whatnot.
Carnifexes and whatnot.
It is a massive detachment. I probably should have not chokeholded myself the way I did here a little bit, but that's okay.
Maybe they move decent.
Oh, well, they're assaulting, so they're moving 14. I'm moving this guy first for the sake of, because I could have done it.
It's all, yeah.
But he moves 24 on an assault move.
All good fun, yeah.
Roar. But we're basically done with the turn.
Yeah, minus all that damage.
Yep. Okay, that's what I was thinking. The Tyrant Guard do effect stuff. So you can move 18. He's up here. Tyrant Guard are only move 14. They're over here. Rippers. They can go 12. Oh yeah, I have to be within 12. Oh.
Next turn,
Yeah.
you'll want to be in command range.
They'll be here. Woo! And is that a morale-based thing?
No.
Okay.
Well, for Synapse, you care about that, but...
I just wasn't sure if that was specifically a morale-based thing or something.
So at the start of the turn, when we're issuing orders, you need to be within 12 of your commander in order to receive that order. If you're not, you get an out-of-command token. And by the end of the turn, if you don't get within your range of your commander, then that unit's routed and just dead.
Okay.
So even if you're out of command range at the start of your turn, you can still move back within range.
Cool.
Just the unit that's out won't get to do anything.
I'm completely... So I just won't be able to actually do anything if that's the case. So setting myself for my next turn. All right. I got some chargers here.
Yep.
2 Stone Crusher Carnifexes. All right. They have a Wrecker Claw and a Flail. So Flail is the way to go against hordes. I'll just go ahead and roll 2 at once. That'll be a total of 8 attacks between 2 models because it's 2 times 2 each. Hitting on 2s because of Old One Eye being adjacent.
Okay.
Rolled 4 1s. All right, and 4 rolls to wound. The Flail against, I need 6s here. Too many dice. Looks like 2. 2 more wounds to the Berserkers there.
Okay.
And last but not least, the Dimacaron is swinging.
This is amazing. We were literally about to run out of tokens. But it's like just the right amount, crazily enough.
Dimacaron is getting 2 attacks. All right, hitting on 2s. 2 hits, wounding on 4s. 2 more wounds to them.
Woo! That is our last large blast template.
And that is all I got, man.
Wow. All right, cool. So now we have this huge damage phase to go through.
All right, I'm actually going to use an asset at the beginning of the damage phase.
I am as well.
Is yours a psychic thing?
No.
Okay, good.
This command can be resolving. This command can be used at the start of the action. No, mine doesn't matter yet. It's not until I choose to. So what are you going to do?
Start damage phase, I'm going to use Catalyst.
Okay.
And I can ignore damage on 4-up. Basically, is give it to a unit.
For a particular unit?
Yep. I'm trying
So when we resolve damage, we actually start with super heavies.
Okay.
So the Warhound is the first to be the one to be in jeopardy here.
Okay.
So let's take a look at the
I'm just trying to
Warhound's
decide where I want to go with this. 'Cause I do have to
situation.
declare it.
Reroll morale test. At the start of the damage phase, resolve 1 blast marker from the unit. Small blast marker must be removed before large blast. Okay, so the Warhound's Void Shield is going to ditch one of my small blasts.
I'm going to Catalyst my Wounded Hive Tyrant, that's a leader of the Moloch detachment over here.
Okay. So I got to my Void Shield, ditched one of the small blasts, right?
Okay.
And now I have a whole bunch of large. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 damage done to the Warhound. He has 12 wounds total. These all require D6 saves on a 5+. Okay, so if I only pass one of these, I die.
Okay.
If I pass 2 of them, I live. Here we go. I pass 4 saves. So 2, 4, 6, 8. It has taken 9 out of its 12 wounds.
I'm also declaring another stratagem, by the way.
Okay.
Oh, it's the knife one.
I'm going to cast the Horror from this Hive Tyrant, which is actually also the one that I used Catalyst on.
Alright, so do I want to go first for this one?
All right. So I'm going to put 9. So he is critically damaged.
Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and resolve his leadership next. Even though if he were to die, he's not going to die here, but if he were, it happens after all the damage. So he's taken 13 wounds, Chris.
Okay.
So we add that to our leadership roll. We roll 1d6, I believe, plus 5. I don't think there's any way I can pass it. Let me just double check leadership real quick. Place damage marker. Then take a morale test, roll 1d6 and add the number of blast markers. So no matter what, I fail my leadership.
Okay.
And that means I take an additional damage. So it has now taken 10 damage. All right, so I have no other super heavies that are... Oh, my Lord of Skulls did have 1. So we'll go ahead and resolve that. At the start of the action phase, you remove 1 damage marker. Cool. So he's going to take a D12 save on a 5, or a D6 save on a 5+. No. And then his leadership would be 1 plus a D6, which is fine. So he takes 1 damage on the Lord of Skulls.
Okay.
All right, so that is that.
So you make saves on a D6?
You make
Unless it says
D6 saves on a large, and you make D12 saves on a small.
Okay.
And then you do your leadership.
I got you.
So that is my 2 super heavies where we need to start. You don't have any super heavies wounded.
Correct.
So now we continue the damage phase to non-super heavies. We'll just resolve my stuff real quick.
Okay.
Just to knock it out. So let's do the blood crushers. The unit on the close to the table edge took 3 large blasts. The demons, they get to roll an extra D12, replace one of their D6s with a D12 is their Legion ability. That unit is so powerful, but who do I want to use this on more? Yeah, I think I might resolve this now. Let's see. This command we use damage phase. One of your Legion Demonica units. The unit that took the 3 large blasts, we're going to warp surge them.
Okay.
And they can roll D12s on all of their saves.
Wait, hold up. Where are you at? Is this unit here?
Yeah.
Are you within 12 of my Hive Tyrant because of my horror ability?
This isn't a psychic power.
No, I know. Okay, so you are within 12 with at least this unit?
Yeah, this is the unit close to the table edge right now.
Okay.
So not that unit?
Okay, it's just that you subtract 1 from your leadership characteristic.
Okay, cool. So here we go. Looking for, I get D12 saves on all these.
Saves, though, not morale, duh.
And my save is a 7+, so without D12s, they just would take it. Jeez. That's pretty crazy. I never noticed that before. All right, so looking for 7s. I save 2 and take 1.
Okay.
They have how many wounds? A unit of 6 has 4 wounds, so I've taken 1. And then I've taken 3 damage on that unit, so I got to roll a D6. 3 plus 5.
You are -1 to your leadership because of me.
And you're the whole detachment or just the unit?
Within 12 of this model, every single one of your units.
Right. Is this unit within 12?
No.
Okay. That's what I'm doing right now.
Yeah.
All right. So I have a leadership of 5, and I took 3 things. So 4 plus 3 is 7. I take another damage.
Okay. 4 plus 3 is, yeah.
My leadership's only 5. All right. So that one is handled. The unit in the middle now. If you want to check the middle line, if they're within 12. Okay, so they have a small and a big, so that's going to be 2 D12s because being Legions of Demonica. So need 7s. Save 1, fail 1. So I'm going to take a damage out of 4.
And there was also a small one, which you auto.
I rolled for both of them.
Okay.
So there's unit 1, unit 2, and then the leadership now. I took 2 blasts, so D6 plus 2, that's 6. My leadership is 5. I take another damage.
Okay.
All right, so they have taken 2. Finally, the third unit of Blood Crushers there, they have 3 total damage on them, 2 large and 1 small. So the small we get to roll a D12 for being Legion of Demonica, we get to roll another D12, and then we're rolling a D6. The D6 automatically fails, and these need 7 pluses, so they fail. I took 3 damage.
You are -1 here.
Okay, if I fail my leadership, that unit will die. So I've taken 3 damage. I need to pass my leadership.
So leadership 4 then, since you're -1?
Yes, leadership 4, and I've taken 3 damage, so only a 1 will save me. No, that unit is going to bite it. So,
okay.
So 6 Blood Crushers are off the table. If you want to pull those, Chris, I'll keep resolving here.
Okay. Do you have more units within 12, by the way? A lot of them are actually within 12 of this guy.
Cool. Yep, it's straight line the way you're doing it. All right, we'll pay attention to that. Let's do this Dark Apostle real quick.
Dark Apostle also within 12?
Okay, so he's going to take a D6 and a D12 save. And his save is going to be a 5+. We saved them both.
Nice.
So no damage. Now he still has to take a leadership. He has only leadership. He's leadership 6 right now with the -1. So on a D6, I've taken 2 blast markers. I roll a 6, so he still fails.
That kills him?
He has only 1 wound, so the Dark Apostle is going to bite it. Another kill. Those snipers took him down.
Indeed.
All right. Let's go ahead and move on to... let's go with this Keeper of Secrets you put the damage into over here.
Okay.
Keeper is going to have get to roll 2 D12s because they're a small and a large blast.
For those listening, we have a pile. We literally have a second game table full of paperwork keeping track of who's been hurt.
No kidding. So 9+ save here. Fail them both, so that's 2 damage I taken. And now my leadership took 2 blasts. My leadership is 8.
Okay.
So even on a 6,
No
it's an 8.
modifier?
Yep. So that means that I took my 2 damage, and the Keeper has a total of only, oh, that's a blood throne, 3 wounds. So it is critically injured,
Okay.
meaning that its attacks are half now, and it's -1 with heavy damage.
Okay.
Let's see. 10, yep, cool. And
Besides
then,
that, does it reset to like full wounds or full damage besides that? Like no blast markers on it?
yeah, the blast markers go away.
Okay.
And then we still have, we got a unit of Bloodletters with a single small blast on them. They're going to fail, and then they're going to take a
They
leadership.
are well, that unit is -1.
Okay, I got a 1, so they're
Okay.
okay. But they do take a damage, and being a unit of 30, they have 6 wounds. So that goes away.
So does that represent they lost how many?
They've taken. I'm splitting my card up into unit 1, 2, and 3.
Okay.
And then that unit that just took damage. Now that was the one that was on the card. Yeah, I had all my damage on the card. So let's do these berserkers here.
They are -1.
Okay, so they have 2 larges on them, so they have to roll d6s. The berserker save is. Where'd I put them? Here we go. They have a 6+ save, so I need 6s. No. And then a leadership.
-1.
4 + 2 is 6, -1. Their leadership is 6, so they took a total of 3 damage. And the 10-man squad definitely doesn't have that many wounds, so that squad is gone.
All right.
If you want to grab them while I keep going, Chris, probably a good move to help
this
each other
unit?
out. It's this unit here I was rolling for.
Yep.
And now I'm going to roll this huge amount of damage on this other unit. You did 3 large blasts and a small. No, 4 large blasts and a small. So that's 4 d6 rolls and a d12. I need a 6+ save here. I only saved one of them. That unit is going to die as well.
Okay. So you are leadership -1. I don't know if it matters there, but
Nah, they died before even leadership happened. That was this unit. I think that was this unit. Yeah,
yeah, I believe that's accurate.
that was the one that took all the damage.
Yeah, and that's where the Gene Stows came in at,
Yeah,
and they were -1, but so it didn't matter.
they got wrecked. Pulling a lot of models off the table now.
I mean, it was gonna have to happen.
Yeah, we were waiting for this moment. So I still have some more for you. All right, so 2 units of berserkers just got wrecked.
I'm gonna pull these blast markers that were here.
Thank you. We're gonna need every one of them apparently.
And there's, did you roll for that?
We got a large blast over there. Need a 6.
You are within 12.
Oh, I saved it.
Nice.
I do have to take a leadership though. I only have a leadership of 6, I think.
-1.
Berserkers. Yep,
Dude, that
leadership
horror
6.
stratagem is good.
Yeah, it's working well. Ooh, I failed it from that. And then
With the -1.
a 10-man squad is only 1. No, they have 2 wounds. 2 wounds. So that unit is critically injured. All right, and we can kill that blast marker, which we
So
did.
even with
Cool.
the -1, that doesn't wipe them though. Shame. I cleared it up. It was on.
Yeah, they passed their save and took the leadership.
That's what it was.
So now, I think I just have some Helldrakes that I owe you, and I have a small and a small over there.
Yep.
So Helldrake closest to the table, that's a 5. Helldrake save is a 5.
Nice.
And then the other Helldrake saves it. All right, so the Helldrakes are fine. I'll remove their damage.
So it's time for me to start rolling saves. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that resolves. That is all my resolutions. Yeah, so we had some stuff die there, Chris.
Okay. Let's go to.
You almost killed the Warhound.
Yeah.
It has 10 wounds on it, only 2 left.
Yep. So the Termagants that are engaged with the Helldrake, they have 2 large blasts and a small.
Okay.
Let's see. Looking for Gaunt's defensive stat line.
I thought she was a land type. Oh, that's why I've never seen someone land her. They've always walked around.
Tyranids, Exo, Crone, Hormagaunts. Same as this. All right. So on large blast, you get a small.
Yeah, you're rolling D6s on large and D12 on a small. So you should only be rolling 1 D12 per save roll.
Yeah. All right. So I can't pass the 2d6s, which is going to kill the unit.
Okay, great. Moving on. Well, damn, I should have calculated that a little bit more, huh? Like, okay, 2 large blasts, auto kill. That's all I really needed to know.
All right. So on to the.
What unit was that?
That is the unit currently with the pink guns with the Helldrake in combat.
This one here.
Yep.
Cool.
All right. So next unit. I get to roll a d12 for one of these units of Termagants. I fail it. So that counts as a wound.
How many wounds do they have?
That's right. You want
Is it just 10-man squad?
They are 10-man squad, so they have 2 wounds.
All right, so go ahead and roll your leadership. What's your leadership?
Well, I can't pass 1 now.
Oh, so you're dead.
2. Yep.
Okay, cool.
So all those gaunts actually are dead. 3 10-man units
Okay.
are dead.
That's
but
these-
that's actually,
these over here?
That's actually these.
Oh, the one I just pulled was correct, right?
Yes, that was correct.
And then now we have 2 units over here.
All 3.
Oh, all 3. That's beautiful. That means I'm going to steal the objective, maybe, because that was all your OPSEC.
Yep. No, you're gonna get the objective for sure.
Nice. So that plan worked out. It
Yeah.
looks like the keeper was just enough to take care of the red squad. Wow, these gaunts are dropping like flies. That feels good.
Oh yeah, no, they don't get good saves. Their save is a 10 up.
It would have just felt kind of bad if they
That's how I
stuck around.
I would have been shocked.
I could go wherever I want.
All right, so
I would have won that
Tyrannifexes.
last one with a minor victory if I had not done something stupid and walked the guy up just to do
Tyrannifex
something that did not
detachment.
14 points.
Here we are. 1 Tyrannifex.
I did the panoply, and then I walked another guy.
And this is the acid spray one, the one closest to you. I have 1 large blast on a 6. I fail it because I get a 5.
Okay, so now you would roll leadership +1 for the 1 blast.
And it's a large blast.
It doesn't matter on the size of the blast for the leadership.
6.
So that's a 7.
My leadership is 5.
So you take another damage.
All right, that leaves me with 1 wound.
Okay, what unit is that? So that guy is critically injured and has 1 wound left. Be the side with this cross through it.
All right. Damn, that was 1 large blast on a Tyrannifex?
Yeah, that cut through really good, huh?
Wait, I was only supposed to roll a... It was a large blast.
So you roll a d6.
Yeah.
And then the leadership. But did you have synapse?
I did have synapse.
So you don't have to roll a leadership roll then.
Oh, duh. So I just took a
hit.
wound.
Yeah.
So do I
just
use this to mark a wound then?
Yeah. That's your damage. The other side just showing your critical.
Cool. Next one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5d6. Oh, I saved 1. So 4.
4 wounds where? That guy? That's enough to kill him, right?
Feasibly, but leadership, I suppose?
You don't need to take 1 synapse, and 2, if he's dead, you don't need it.
Duh. And then the rupture cannon guy,
Yep.
who is not in great shape.
My proxy
I would need to roll a few 6s.
server walked up.
6.
Yeah, I really poured in the damage on these guys.
3, 4, 5.
This unit was the one that took the brunt of my Lord of Wars. Save 1, he's dead.
Yeah. Let's say that guy is whack.
Yeah, that's the where I did the
Even his guns are OP.
apocalyptic
Isn't that
destroyer.
just his health?
Yeah.
I saw reviews on the internet about this specific model. That's not even a joke.
Apocalyptic
George.
destroyer. Anything else floating around?
Yeah, absolutely. All right.
Yeah, we still got these gaunts that are on the objective here. They got hit by a whole bunch of
Yep.
shit.
No, I'm going in order on my detachments.
Okay, cool.
I'm actually looking for a pen of some sort, so I can cross stuff out, make it easier. XX. All right. Crossing. So next attachment is the Hormagaunt unit. This is a weird one. Up, the Red Terror has a small blast. That'll be easy to resolve first.
Okay, D12.
Red Terror. D12.
Oh, it's not gonna probably show.
No.
Need an orange.
So I've rolled a 7.
Yep, that's fine.
7. I believe that's a pass on the Red Terror. Let me verify that. Termagant, Swarmlord. Hive Crone, Trigon, Termagant. Oh, there he is. Yeah, I need an 8. No, so I don't.
Okay, so you fail. How much damage does he have? Wounds.
Just 1.
He's gone.
Leadership though, or no?
Not if he dies.
You're right. Such as the character.
Plus, you got synapse everywhere.
Just this guy.
Cool. How about that unit of Death Leapers?
Still not Death Leapers, but 1 second. They are Raveners.
Oh, Raveners.
And honestly, I don't even think I should roll saves because it's 6 large blasts.
Yeah, and you would only get D6 saves, and
I'm pretty sure I have like 6 up saves.
Okay.
Okay, well I rolled 3 6s there.
3 damage probably will kill them. That's half a knight's profile.
Oh yeah. Yeah. They're gone.
Okay. There's just this one squad here.
Correct. It's a 3-man unit. I'm just looking for the actual sheet. Because I definitely put it somewhere. So it's Harpy? Nope, none of those.
You're looking for the Raveners?
Yeah.
Let me guess, there's some mines somewhere around here. Do you have an extra little Dr. Bot of any kind that I can get? I just don't have. Oh, sorry. I need to bring that to Gen Con. I have 2, but I'm forgetting to bring them all.
That should be all the ones that I'm not using at all. And I had Raveners earlier. Oh well. Well, that's
They're likely dead. 3 wounds should do it.
well, no, that kills them, but I will need that at some point. All right. So next thing, 1 unit of Hormagaunts took 2 large blasts, more than 2 large blasts. So 1 unit of Hormagaunts is just dead.
Which one is it? The one on the
Someone
objective
locked in
over
combat.
there? Cool, I got him.
Is there more than 1 in combat?
No, it's just this, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Just them.
So they're gone. We're just
Simple
gonna
enough.
secure that objective again for the defenders. Was it just a 10-man squad, Chris?
Yeah. And there's 3 Trigon primes. Let's go.
Oh
in
no,
order.
you still have OPSEC on that objective.
Okay. Cool. First Trigon Prime, so they have 6 up saves. First Trigon Prime has a bunch of large blasts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ha! So 66. Is that right? Yep.
There's only Trigon.
Yep. Fail 5. He is gone.
That's what I'm talking about. Is this guy here?
That is no. Let me verify.
Oh, it's the guy
that.
in the middle?
Hold on. It is the one closest to me. Or closest, sorry, yeah, that one. Closest
Okay.
to table edge.
Cool.
All right. Next one gets 1d6 and 1d12. He fails a d6. Makes a d12.
So he takes 1 damage. He's in Synapse.
Oh, actually, hold up. No, I fell both. But I take 2 damage. I'm in Synapse, so I have 1 wound left.
Okay, and that's on your, so mark him, critically damaged.
Yeah. I'm looking for a marker.
It just starts on your board edge. Reveal. Yes, yes. Yeah, but on my side of our base, nice having a game. Yeah. Real expensive.
And then the last one, 1, 2, 3, 4 large blasts and a small. 4 large blasts. Saves 1. Still enough to kill him.
Excellent. And was that the one the bloodletter hit or the big squad here in the middle? Probably this one.
So
Pretty sure it's
the
this
middle one should have survived.
This guy?
The middle one should have survived. There was 1 here.
Yeah.
1 middle. He's dead.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
I can't tell the difference between Molochs and Trigons.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. And then the Hive Tyrant has 1 small blast. I fail it. I think. I roll a 2.
A 2 would probably pass.
5.
Yeah.
Going to 5 or
Oh,
better.
you need a 5+, right? My bad. Tired.
Yeah. So I take a damage. That is me short a wound. Hive Tyrant has 2 wounds. He's still alive
3 times.
with 1 wound.
We're probably
That makes him critically wounded now.
Where's that fella?
It's the Hive Tyrant right here.
Oh, he got hit with the laser,
Yep,
right?
took 1 damage.
Yeah, the laser burn.
So he's at 1 wound left.
All right, I'm just
And-
gonna mark his base.
And I guess he's critically wounded, yeah?
Yeah, I'll just mark his base for us.
It's cool. I've got it marked here too. All right. So now there's this Hive Tyrant. This is the one I used a stratagem on. So how does ignore damage work?
Just if you take the damage, you know, if you don't make your save, you get a feeling of pain it basically with what it says. If it says 5+, you roll a d6.
Okay, so because of my stratagem, it is a 4+.
Cool.
On this Hive Tyrant with this many.
Okay. That's a lot of damage.
So 6 d6s, and
Which Hive Tyrant took all that?
this one.
Oh, okay. He got it from the Berserkers, yeah.
Yep. So 5-up save. So right out the gate.
Okay,
2 of those.
nice.
And then a 4-up feel no pain.
Yep. Oh, only takes 1 damage.
And I still have a small blast to roll for.
Okay, this is the big one. This could be for the kill.
D12.
Oh, you need a 4-up on a d6.
Need a 5-up.
Oh, 5-up. Or no, now you get a feel no pain.
Oh, yep, you're right. Ah!
Get him! Ah, he lives with 1 wound, critically damaged.
Yep. So that is...
Nice saves. Catalyst helped out, huh?
That was instrumental. But I'm about to lose a lot of stuff right here.
3 times. Yeah, because
Let's see. So that's...
+3 for
This is Moloch. Yeah, it's a Moloch. So that's the one closest to... That's the one there.
Okay.
2 large blasts and a small. Save 1 large blast
Okay.
and then a small. Save.
Okay.
So I know he has more than 1 wound, so he'll be alive.
all right.
Moloch.
Your bases are so big, it's not so bad to put them right on there. So I put a damage on them for you.
Cool. And now there's the next Moloch. So this is gone. 2 large blasts and a small. That's the other Moloch that's locked in combat, not the Trigon. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Is that the Trigon? No, the Trigon is a large blast. Yep. 6s, makes 1.
Okay.
There's a small blast. Also fine. Same deal.
Just takes the damage. Cool.
Actually, they have 3 wounds a pop.
Nice.
So they both have 2 left.
Yep.
And is there a good way to mark that?
I just marked it on their base. Their base is so big, it's not a
Are you
big deal.
counting up on them or something?
Counting up, yeah. Took a wound, took a wound.
Cool, cool. And last one, the Trigon.
I want him to die.
This guy.
Oh.
We already rolled for him.
We did?
Yeah.
He came out unscathed?
He's the one that took 1 wound. I didn't mark him. Wait, you marked the Trigon. That's why. Okay. He's not hurt. This is the Trigon. Yeah, it's over there. He only has a large blast. Fails it. And he's a Trigon Prime, so he is down to 2 wounds. Hurt.
So you just want to mark his base, yeah, because their big base is easy. As long as you don't have to like move stuff around with them, it's no
Well, I'm
big
just
deal.
knowing for my sake, I'm going to mark it on the sheet anyway because
Yeah,
it's easier to just go through.
You got to be organized in this, or you'll like lose your head. Anything else floating out there?
All right. That's the last of mine, man.
I think we're good. Okay, so now let's just take a look at the objectives. I managed to take over this location. You definitely have that location. And you still have OBSEC on that one. So you have 2 for sure. You have 3. You managed to take 3 due to OBSEC.
Okay.
So you're going to get a point for the turn. No detachments.
Actually, hold on. You know what I realized?
What?
This should be here. The saves are all the same.
Okay.
But he actually didn't get shot at all. That's what it is.
Okay, right.
he
yeah,
cared
the
for the
bloodletters
deep,
hit the
then
other guy.
activated.
Okay,
Yep.
cool. All right, cool. So we got that figured out. So you're going to get a point for the round for holding more objectives.
I'm on more?
Yeah, because of OBSEC.
My God.
You got that objective. You got that objective by a sneak attack. And you came and stole this one as well.
Okay. And I have 2. How many cards do I have left? I have 5 cards left.
Yep, so we'll draw at the start of our turn. Neither of us have to worry about being over right now. No detachments were killed. No super heavy detachments were killed. No warlords were killed.
Can we discard even if we don't have to?
No, you'll discard at the end of your next turn if you're over 10.
Only if you're over 10, though.
Yep. So guys, that was round 1. It took us a few hours to get through it. It was a massive firefight there. We're going to take a quick break and be right back. Back into the action. All right, so we have an initiative to roll for. I have to
get
do
a
a
D12.
D6. Yep.
I roll higher than you can roll.
Okay, then you have the initiative.
Yay!
First to act. So we're doing reinforcements.
Oh, we gotta draw cards.
Draw cards.
Gotta draw up to 10. Oh no.
You draw as many warlords as you have on the table.
Okay.
I still have all my warlords, so I'm drawing
do I.
9 cards.
Yep.
You got a character for every detachment.
Oh yeah, except for the flyer wing.
Okay, cool.
So 14, and my Swarm Lord actually has a special rule that he generates an extra one.
Okay.
So 15.
Draw away, sir.
I'm about to use like my whole deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15.
And then this is where we put down orders, Chris.
So commit to whatever you're doing.
Commit to what you're doing, yeah. I'm taking a look to see if there's anything I need to actually specify. We mark units that are out of command first, then you set up reinforcements, and then you draw cards.
Okay.
So no, you wouldn't be able to play a card you just drew for reinforcements.
Yeah, okay. Cool. So I get first action. First action. This is important, Chris. What do you want to do? Your stuff is kind of beat up a little bit. I'm going to ready and fire with this detachment, I think.
Okay.
So command asset can be used in the action phase. When used until the end of your turn, roll d12 instead of d6s for hit rolls.
Yep, I just did that same thing.
I'm going to overthrow the oppressors, this detachment. What about this big bloodthirster?
The Angraath, yeah.
Okay.
He's my War Master.
Still doing that then? Because it's actually only versus characters.
Okay. Can you see him through that building? I suppose
yes.
so, because windows and stuff, right?
Oh, definitely.
right,
Everything's
cool.
right where my hand is. I don't know if you can...
All right, cool, yep.
Cool. All right, so let's get into shooting. Let's see if I'm within 36 for some of the weapons. I should be. Oh yeah, everything's in range. Everything's in range. If there's anything worth overcharging, I don't think I have anything that I can overcharge on there that I took. I will do that. So Vanquisher Battle Cannon is 2 shots each, and I'm gonna fire all of them at him. So 6 shots with that cannon, hitting on d12s because I used that stratagem.
Okay.
So I'm looking for 4s, 3s because I did this already. So any 2s, yep, just 1. And now rolling damage, the Vanquisher Battle Cannon. So I need 4s.
Cool.
All right. And yeah, that many.
So 1, 2, 3,
5?
4, 5 wounds on Angraath.
Yep.
So that is 2 large and a small.
All right, then I have the las cannons.
Oh, I never did his damage for you on the last round, actually. Or I didn't do his saves. He has a 4+ save, and I had to get to...
Did I shoot at him at all?
He took some damage.
Okay.
He took 1 wound, and then 2 blasts. +2, he's fine. So he took 1 wound already.
Okay. So 3 las cannons. 3 on 3s. Everything hits. Las cannons. 5s. So 1 more.
Okay.
And then I also have the... I said I took multi-meltas. I don't think I have... Shouldn't have done multi-meltas, honestly. That was stupid on my part. But I can still shoot those at other targets. So,
You're not using a strat that requires all the same target, right?
nope.
Okay.
But I will go ahead and shoot the las cannons from him at that as well.
Angraath?
Yep, because
Okay.
they get the same benefit. It's the
Cool.
whole attachment. Everybody hits, hitting on 4s, 3s.
We think we have 48 inches.
Off these guys? Oh, definitely.
To Angraath, the biggest bloodthirster.
I'm talking about this guy over here.
Oh, Scarbrand.
Scarbrand. Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
you've been shooting him the whole time.
Yeah. Sorry
Okay.
about that.
Got it. So go for it.
So 3 rolls to wound. Everything wounds. 3 more.
Okay.
And then they also have, let's see, I did the las cannon. I did the plasma. I haven't done the plasma cannons. And I can also take a heavy stubber. Stubber is, I did the power level increase for that. Heavy stubber, 36. Yeah, I'll do stubbers. I'll do all the stubbers at him as well. Just a 36 and hitting awesome. 3 hits. And stubber profile is...
Against heavy. You've been doing all these against heavy targets, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, yeah, because they didn't move.
Yep. So SAT.
Yep. Well, because it was last cans before.
Just checking.
Yeah, stubbers. This needs a 10 on this one specifically because they're stubbers.
2.
2 more.
Nice.
And I'm gonna shoot at this unit with. I have 6 multi-meltas. Everything's in 24 here. I'm gonna fire.
Sometimes heavy weapons don't do good against light infantry, just a heads up.
You're right, they don't. But I don't really have any other good targets. Oh, is he not in combat?
Not anymore. Killed everything.
I'm definitely shooting at that then.
Cool.
So 6 shots. 1 miss.
You were -1. Do you got any? And did you just roll with D12s? Oh, because of the strat.
Because of the strat.
Okay, you are -1 though.
Did not play for here.
Okay.
And then multi-meltas are 4s here.
So 4 wounds on Shalaxi.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna mind control here.
Okay.
Mind control from here. You're within 24. I'm gonna mind control Shalaxi to get 1 fight against whatchamacallit. The other whatchamacallit? Mind control.
Okay. So you're taking over my mind and you're fighting with me?
Yes.
And you're gonna fight Shalaxi into the Keeper?
Yes.
All right, let's go for it.
Let me read. Is it 1 attack or is it like 1 fight? Make either 1 free shoot or 1 free fight action.
So yeah, I think you just fight.
Cool.
So I'll let you know what's up here. So getting into the action here.
But that is the end of that detachment. Besides that.
All right, you took over Shalaxi and you're fighting. So Shalaxi is gonna have 2 different weapons.
Okay.
So there's 2 attacks per weapon if you want to go ahead and roll.
All right.
You're looking for 2s to hit.
Does it matter? Do I get all of them, right? Or
Yeah, just do 2 attacks at first, 2s to hit.
all right, whatever is better against bigger things, obviously.
Yeah. And
hit?
then you're doing 8s. Or you want to do your other hits? Go ahead.
Look at 8s.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, so no, and then 2s to hit. Reroll 1s. Okay, 1 hit, and then 5s.
No.
Okay,
A fruitless power.
that's what happens.
That is that activation, though.
Okay, so I believe I'm activating the Bloodletter unit. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna give this unit up front here, this one. We're gonna give them Frenetic Bloodlust so they can fight twice in a row.
Psychic power, no.
No,
Okay.
I don't think I have any to throw at you. All right, so this is just a kind of a stratagem. This command says using the action phase when you select 1 Heretic Astartes Warlord from your army and then select 1 enemy unit within 24 invisible. So my Chaos Lord is going to select that guy, the Tyrannifex. I'm going to roll a d6. What's the ballistic skill of a Tyrannifex?
4.
All right, so I would need a 5. What has a worse ballistic skill?
Almost everything in my army is 4 up to hit, at least.
All right,
I think everything.
All right, let's just go for it then. So we're gonna see if we can get a 5. I do. So the result is greater than or equal to the. Oh, it's my ballistic skill, so that was easy. Now I roll 1d12, and on a 10, you're gonna take 3 blast markers.
Okay.
Oh, 4 on a 10 plus.
So 2 large?
Yep, 2 large on that Tyrannifex from a Demon Shell strat. We did our Frenetic Bloodlust on that unit. We're going to go ahead and do an orbital strike now.
That is a critically wounded one. I don't know if that matters to you.
Huh?
That is a critically wounded one. I don't know if it matters to you at all.
That's good to know. So we're going to do an orbital strike now. When you select a point on the battlefield that is visible to at least 1 warlord, roll 1d12 for each unit within 6 of that point. Wow. There's a lot of mess right here. What's the unit like here?
Each movement trays a separate unit.
Cool. So we're gonna tag. Our goal is to hit him, all the movement trays in this unit, and then a bunch of these guys. Because within 6. So maybe not him.
Not him,
okay.
no.
So not him. All the Carnifexes, Gene Stealers, and characters.
5 units of Gene Stealers, 2 characters.
Okay.
2 Carnifexes.
So I'm gonna subtract 1 from light characters on this roll.
Both of those are light characters.
Okay. Let's start with them. So I need 8s for them. First
All right.
one hits. He takes a blast.
Okay.
On a 7 or a 10. Oh shit! I rolled a 10. On a 7 or a 10, place 1 blast marker. On
It is
11
a light
plus,
character.
take 2. Okay, cool. So he takes 1. The other one takes. Now that becomes a 10 because of the plus. Or wait. It just requires +1. So an 11 plus is still 2 blast markers. So that one took 1 blast marker, that one took 2 blast markers.
Okay.
All right, now Gene Stealer 1 gets hit. Gene Stealer 2 does not get hit, so this one got hit with a small.
Hit?
Yep.
And
no.
Which one did not get it? Not hit?
Yep. The one next to, I'm just going movement trays right now. No. Next movement tray. Yes, and that one takes 2.
Okay, so 1, 2.
Yep, and then the final one. Yes, takes 1.
All right, so
1, 1,
2.
Yep. And now the Carnifexes.
All right, I've got it marked.
You comfortable with it? All right.
Yep.
And now Carnifex 1 does not.
All right.
Next,
Was this the
black
first
and
one?
white one now? No. Yes, he gets hit.
Okay.
He's not a character, right?
Nope.
Next one gets hit.
Okay.
And then the other one gets
There
also hit.
was only 3. You said.
So he. Oh, it was this one, that one, right?
Yeah,
so
so
he
you
got
rolled the
missed,
fourth
and these
one.
goes both got hit. Yep.
So the single blast on those 2?
Yep. And that's everything for that. So
that was gross.
That was the orbital strike. Okay, so that takes care of those command assets, and we are now ready to go ahead and fight with or activate our Bloodletter detachment. They're going to be moving 12 inches. We want to get a victory point for destroying a detachment, so we're going to kind of cruise in on them. Okay, so all 3 units of Bloodletters are being tagged by Scarbrand and the Skull Altar.
Okay, so they're getting a lot of buffs.
Yep, and then we're also tagging them with the Demon Prince and the Skull Taker and the Bloodmaster. So there's all the characters for that battalion buffing all of these cats.
Okay.
Okay. And then just to make it easier. Cool. All right, so that was a pile-in move.
Okay.
So everything looks like it should. And we're going to go ahead and roll a bunch of Bloodletters. All right, friends. So we got these 3 units of Bloodletters. The one that is here central, they got Frenetic Bloodlust on them, so they're going to be fighting twice back to back.
Where is that from?
That's from this stratagem here. This command asset.
Okay. Are they within 6 of my guy over here? Because I'm considering using a command asset myself. I think I'm just out. Yep. I believe I'm
Strategic
just
genius. Okay, so let's start with this unit going into the Tyrannifex. The Bloodletters. Let's see. The unit that's engaged with the Trigon is critically injured. We got to remember that. 16 attacks. So we actually have +2 attacks. So we're going to get 20 attacks.
Which one's critically injured? Just because it didn't mean
That unit over there.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, cool.
So 20 attacks into the Tyrannifex.
Okay.
10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. Because of the Skull Taker, we're +1 to hit. Because of the Demon Prince, we're re-rolling 1s. This feels like Bloodletters. Cool. Especially buffed by Scarbrand and a Skull Altar.
Certainly.
And now because of our Bloodmaster, we'll be +1 to wound. And that's going to be all D12. So 20 D12s. 2, 4, 6. That's a lot. 8, 10. We'll do 10 at a time. We are looking for, gets heavy, we're looking for 8s, I believe. Yes. Only because of the +1. So far we do only 2. All right, trying again. 2, 3, 4. Pretty weak. Only 4 total damage.
4 total blasts.
But they do fight back to back. So we're going to do it again.
Oh, I thought that was you already doing it back to back.
No, I didn't do it. Yeah, that's 40 attacks.
Okay.
So here's the attacks.
So it was 4 damage so far.
4 so far.
Okay.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
All right, so here we go again. 2s rerolling 1s. Okay. Yeah, Frenetic Bloodlust right here. It's like getting a fight. It's like 3 command point stratagem in 40k. So they all hit but 1. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Looking for 8s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Rolling again, -1. 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 more. So
Cool.
2, 4, 6, 8. That's 4 large and 1 small.
Honestly, he's almost certainly already dead. You've gotten him up to like 8 of the large blasts.
Yeah, he just got hit real hard.
And even before that, there was a good chance he was going to die.
Yeah, we made sure. Now we're gonna fight this little, what's that guy called?
Neurothrope.
Neurothrope. All right, so it's gonna be it's 20 attacks again. And 2's rerolling once. And I assume he's light, Chris?
Yes.
Okay. You get 18 hits.
Cool. He has a cool rule, actually. Similar to yours.
So we're going to do 9 twice, and against small, we were looking for 4s with our +1. So this should hurt a lot.
Okay.
So I'm doing this twice. That's 8 so far.
Okay.
And then 2, 4, 6, 7.
So 15.
Yep.
So 7.5.
Excellent.
4, 5, 6, 7.
He should most certainly die. And now we have
Surprise you.
our critically injured unit of bloodletters now. So their attacks are in half. They normally would have 8 attacks. Now they're only going to have 4 attacks. So we'll scoot over to that. This unit of 30 against the Trigon is going to continue fighting into him.
Okay. We're at
The green base.
Yeah, Moloch.
So it's 4 times, or they actually still have +2 though from the Skull Altar and Scarbrand. So they would go from 4 to 6 and be 12 attacks.
Okay.
You know what? She's gonna idle.
Looking for 2's rerolling 1s. Okay, and now we're looking for 12 8s.
So I've got 2 wounds left on that guy.
Okay, so looking for 8s with the +1 to wound. 1, 2, 3, 4 wounds on him.
All right, 2 large blasts.
Yep. And that is that detachment.
Okay.
I can still see you.
So detachment time to me.
Yep.
You know, I'm trying to actually
So, dude.
I'm going to assault.
Yep.
I'm going to pick a detachment you have that is already really badly beat up. It's literally just this model and this model left in that detachment.
Okay.
Assaulting. Well, actually, yeah, because I can either shoot or... What does Witchfire do specifically? Is that worth my time?
It's like a deny type thing. I think it literally just deny the witch kind of deal. We'll see.
Because I do have a gun.
Witchfire. You can reroll wound rolls for attacks made with this weapon that target units whose leadership characteristic is less than the firing unit.
Oh, yeah, no, I definitely wouldn't have used that on you. Definitely assaulting,
Okay.
because it would have maximized my movement. 10 inches. I'm going to charge Shalaxi, and I'm going to fall back with this guy, I suppose. I mean, he's probably going to die anyway, but he's going to fall back, like over here on this objective, I suppose.
Okay.
All right. That's that detachment.
All right, so go ahead and fight that.
Oh yeah, they get attacks? That's crazy. They're not close combat guys. So attacks, he gets 1. He fails.
Okay.
He's done.
So back to me. Just because we don't, it's not going to matter too much. We really have to get rid of you off these objectives. And that's what really is kind of the most concerning is OBSEC. Are Gene Stealers OBSEC?
Yes. Oh no, those aren't. No, they're they're Gene Stealer cult.
Right. Okay. We're still engaged over here with
Just the
one.
Rippers, all kinds of Gaunts are OBSEC, and the Alkalit hybrids, the 5-man units from the Gene Stealer cult.
Right. Let's go ahead and activate. We'll do the keepers. Because that's where the camera's at, why not? All right, so the Slanesh detachment's gonna go. They, of course, are assaulting. This buddy guy has 20-inch assault. We're gonna go into, these are the OBSEC guys,
They're
right?
OBSEC, yep.
Got a tag there. Staying within 12 of our commander.
Cool.
Already engaged. Engaged. All right, that works fine. All right, so let's get into the action. We still have our Prince of Slaanesh out there, so we're rerolling 1s to hit and have +1 to wound. We're going to start out with. Let's go ahead and do Celeste into these acolytes. All right, and we're gonna have 2 different profiles to roll on here. 2 attacks apiece, and we're looking for 2s. Acts of Dominion, 2 hits, and then we're looking for 6s to wound with +1, so 5s. Got 2 wounds on those buddies.
Okay.
And then our whip. 2 hits, 8s, 1 more wound.
All right, so 3 all day.
Yep. And then we'll go back to Shalaxi. Into your character there.
As a heads up, their save is 10+.
Okay, thanks. Yeah. So we'll do our Soul Piercer, 2s. Okay, and looking for 6s. Is this is a light character? Yeah.
Yep.
So 6s, 2 wounds,
Okay.
and then 2s. Snapping Claws, looking for 5s. 1 more wound.
Same guy?
Yep. And finally, reroll 1s, 6s, 1 more wound.
Same guy.
Yep.
I actually like that.
All right, and now we're going to do the Keeper of Secrets, who is critically wounded, so attacks are just going to be 1 apiece per profile. And we are...
So you have options there. You have a 5-man unit of Aberrants, a 10-man unit, or a 5-man unit of the OBSEC guys.
How many wounds does a 10-man have?
Let me look that up for you.
I'll just go against the OPSEC guys.
The OBSEC guys, 1 wound.
I'll go against them.
Okay. Also, the Aberrants have ignored damage on a 6.
Oh, there's the OPSEC guys. Yeah, I'll go against them. So here we go. So 1 attack apiece because I'm critically injured. Here's the whip. 2's rerolling. And then 6. 1 wound so far.
Okay.
And then the Wit Stealer Sword hits. 6 wounds, so that's 2.
Large.
Snapping Claw hits. And wounds, so 3 total.
All right.
That is that detachment. Back to you.
Back to me. Oh, happy day. I already shot that detachment, sadly. I actually kind of wish I didn't shoot that detachment already, but that's okay.
This version of Apoc is definitely way more interactive than previous versions. They're like constantly moving.
Definitely. All right. I'm gonna do this turn, but I don't know that I'm activating this detachment. Let's see, what detachment do I want to activate? Let's do this detachment over here with the Hormagaunts. Yes, that's what I'm gonna do. Which is going to be... Let me find the detachment on my sheet of paper. Sorry about that. That's my Deep Strike detachment. Oh, right here. So I got 1 unit of Raveners. They're just gonna pile in, I guess. These guys can assault move, so they're gonna go there. 16. I kind of want to get on this objective, I think. That's probably the smarter move. Plus it makes you basically keep, yeah, these guys are gonna charge literally everything here. That's smart. Be a smart guy, Chris.
Charging Angraath's detachment and the Khorne detachment of Demon Engines.
because you don't get to just swing back. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just making sure I get that conga line done right. Still within 12 of my dude here. He's not in combat. I want to be within 12 of him, so let's move him next. That makes sense. So he normally moves 24, I think now. I think the Winged Hive Tyrant and Apoc only moves 12 instead of 16. Tyrant Guard. Hive Tyrant, here it is. Nope, 16, so I can go 32.
Okay.
There's just not really a whole lot of a point to, because, you know, it could easily kill me. So he's gonna go after this guy.
Skullmaster.
Who else in this
One of
detachment?
my warlords, yep.
These guys can go 16. So let's tag Angraath here, because I don't want him to get free.
Tagging Angraath with Gaunt's rude.
You can fall back, I guess, but
Nah, I'll fight.
I'm gonna tag your blood crushers here as well.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll use that last order.
Now that does stop that unit from hitting those Ravengers there.
Well, these guys are locked already.
Yeah, so I mean the second one. You just hit the second unit, so
Certainly.
they can't do anything now.
Certainly. Now this unit has to move. I want to keep within. He's staying in combat with Angraath, which is dangerous, but you know, I like to live on the edge. And he is engaged, so we have to fall back to do anything. He's not going to charge anything. He's just going to kind of hope for the best over here and hide and make sure that I stay within 12 of everything in the detachment. All right, so charge moves.
Yep.
Man, this is kind of all over the place. Hormagaunts are going to go all at... Does it matter? Which one of these has lowest wounds? This guy probably?
Probably.
Let's swing at that.
You could always just go after the commander, the Blood Throne. That reduces the amount of cards I get per turn.
Yeah, let's go out to the Blood Throne.
All right.
If you really want to get on top of the building, you can use one order. You might get some shots in the face.
Yeah, he only has 2 wounds anyways.
How did I find my Termagant's card? Interesting. No, I'm saying how did I find it all of a sudden? Just came out of nowhere. All right, so I'm using the Termagant's card for the Hormagaunts card, but it's the same thing. They just get +2 or ×2 attacks.
Okay.
They're literally the same otherwise, no guns though. All right, so... Wait, do Sighting Talons give me a reroll to hits in this one? No, it doesn't. I didn't think so. So, 4 attacks? Yeah, 4 attacks. Hitting on 4s. And they are Sighting Talons. So 9s. It's the same thing as the Moloch. Nothing.
Okay.
I believe. Hold on, let me verify that. Found the Ravener's card. Hormagaunts. Yep, no, it is the same. I was correct.
Cool.
So nothing there. On
Blood
to
Crushers?
the Blood Crushers. Let's do all of these Hormagaunts attacks at... Yeah, the Blood Crushers here.
Okay.
So 4 attacks. The unit not engaged with the Raveners. So 2 hits. 1 wound.
1 wound on my Blood Crushers.
Middle unit?
Yep.
All right, on to the next thing that went. Let's see, Raveners. All right, it is a 3-man unit. So 2 attacks. 2 attacks hitting on 3s. 1 hit. 1 wound.
Is it the Skullmaster?
This is
Oh,
here.
the other unit.
Yep.
Cool. You got it.
Now that is a Hive Tyrant who I believe is critically wounded. Let me verify that for you. Yeah, he's missing 2 wounds. Yeah, that's
So
what this is
he's
marking.
Half attacks
Half
in
attacks,
combat. Yep.
rounded up though or down? Does it matter?
I don't know.
I mean, I'm sure. Surely it doesn't round to nothing.
Right.
So he only gets 1 attack, so half of 1 is 1.
Okay.
Let's see. I would definitely, yeah. The Sighting Talons are the best weapon there. So twos. Oh, well, I am reduced, but I still hit because I hit on twos.
Cool.
And then
No.
certainly not.
All right.
Do I have anything else? The Trigon Prime, who's also critically wounded. He's going at
The Skull Master.
No, that wasn't.
Oh,
the Skull
Angraath.
Master.
Angraath. Yep. Cool.
So Trigon Prime. I had a system, man. I promise I did. Exocrine, Stone Crusher, Turbogon. Here it is. All right, so he's got 3 attacks. Hitting on 3s normally. I guess 4s because I'm critically injured. 1 hit.
It's a heavy weapon.
Yes.
Oh wow, cool.
Close combat.
That's a shooting
oh, no.
profile. Yeah, so you weren't -1.
But it's still only 1 hit.
Okay.
Yeah, it was still only 1 hit. Wounds.
Okay, so 1 on the Skull Master.
Yep.
Cool.
And that ends that detachment question mark. That's everything that's left alive in that detachment.
All right, my turn to activate. Huh. Let's see. Do I want to shoot super heavies into gaunts?
Do it.
I need to score objectives.
Do it, you coward.
I need objectives. At least Gene Stealers aren't OBSEC, but it is kind of stuck.
These Rippers are OBSEC.
Shit. Seems kind of silly. I could always spread my fire around. This is 2 separate units here, plus warriors.
Yes. 3 units of warriors and a character warrior.
Dude, I'm sick of your shit. We're gonna activate our greater plague drones. We gave them a advance token that I secretly have flipped down right now.
I don't like your secrets, George. Sounds like gotcha 40K.
Yeah, so they can make a move and a fight or shoot. And they're just gonna do a regular move and shoot. 12.
Oh, actually, I did want to do something during my action that I forgot to.
What's up?
I'd actually put the card aside. I want a Psychic Scream.
Okay.
Can you activate these cards on things you're not activating? Like, can I be like, I'm using this? Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna Psychic Scream from here,
Okay.
and I'm gonna target both units of Crushers here, as well as the unit of Bloodletters over here.
Okay.
And I roll a d12. If I roll equal to or greater than your leadership, they get a blast marker.
You got it. So starting with
The unit close to the board edge, Blood Crushers.
okay, leadership.
5, yeah.
Yes.
I rolled higher. They take a blast.
You got it.
Second unit of Blood Crushers. I rolled a 9. They take a blast.
All right.
The unit of Bloodletters locked with the Molochs. They also take 1.
They're critically wounded too.
Cool. Just wanted to remember I did that. Sorry to interrupt your activation there.
No worries. All right, so greater blight drones.
Psychic Scream.
They got a Demon Prince giving them reroll 1s. He's following them. You want to rotate the camera for me?
Absolutely. Where am I going?
We're shooting everything into your gaunts.
Okay. The Gaunts, they're hard to see, guys, because of that crone that's in the way.
Yep.
I'm going to remove that wing at the moment,
That's fine.
just
All
so
right,
we can see what's being
so
shot.
we're gonna do some. We got our Blight Reaper cannon. Let's see, contains equipped with Bile-Maw, Blight Reaper cannon. So I actually have both of these. So I'm within 12 of the gaunts. We're gonna do our Bile-Maw. It's 1 attack. Did not hit. And then we're gonna do its Blight Reaper cannon, which is 2 attacks. And reroll 1s from the Demon Prince. Got 2 hits. And we're looking for 8s to wound. Get 1 wound so far, so that's 1 small.
On the
Dudes, the gaunts.
Gaunts,
Everything's
yes.
going in the gaunts, so I say otherwise. And then Bile-Maw fails the hit. And then the Blight Reaper cannon needs 3s, so 2 hits. And then 8s take 2 more wounds. So that's a small and a large on them currently. If I get 1 more large, I know they can't save it. So I'm going to go ahead and fire my last one into them as well.
Okay.
Biomoth hits. I need a 7. No. And then the Blight Reaper Cannon, 1 hit, and need an 8. No. So they might be able to pass their save. Reroll wound rolls of 1. Hey. Yeah, aw, dang it. Cool. That is that detachment, bud.
Cool. Awesome. I'm about to do some shenanigans. I'm about to use I'm about to drop like my whole hand on like 1 detachment.
Oh, wow. Let's see it.
All right, first thing I'm going to do is, well, that's later. I'm going to assault this unit of Gene Stealers, I believe is the move. Yeah, that's the move. This is a defense phase thing. This is a defense phase thing. I'm going to use Blood and Guts, though, so they get to reroll hits of 1 for the detachment.
Seems good.
I'm also going to use Mass Hypnosis on one of my Psychers, so stuff within 6 of my Psyker will get -1 attack.
Okay.
Whew, that's really good. I'm probably going to use that this turn. Endless. All right, checking for agreement here. I'm going to check the range on something before I use this asset. 7, that's sub 7, that's greater than 7. The character is the nearest thing to me there. So I'm going to smite to see if I can hit that character.
Okay.
He is the closest because it does target the nearest. So on a D12, on 2 up, it's blast marker. On a 7+, it's 2 blast markers.
All right.
2 blast markers.
2 blast markers on the Chaos Lord. That's enough to kill him.
All right, and I made an assault move with this detachment. So let me grab the sheet real quick because it is entirely Gene Stealer Cult. So the Patriarchs can move 18.
Okay.
This is going to become difficult, but I may be in the way of the camera a little bit.
I'm overhead right now.
So he's going to be... here. Now I probably could have got that character, but realistically speaking, I don't want that. These guys also move a ton. Four units here. This guy's gonna move such that he's here. Gotta make sure I'm within 12, so I got some conga lining to do here if I do this. All right, so 12. Come on, buddies. So movement trays are being helpful, but also not right now. Boom. Boom. 12. Oh yeah, they're fine there. So they're on this objective though. Gonna get rid of that movement. Oh, let's go ahead and just make it such that we're still using the movement trays, and that's the unit. These guys are gonna do something similar. They're all gonna be in range, but We have to do some conga lining shenanigans here. So... Oh no, he broke off his base. That's fine, I don't care. He's there. This guy's got a conga line to get back in 12. But they don't really care because the whole unit gets to swing. Bork, bork. Sorry, there's a dog in the other room, ladies and gentlemen. And I can't resist but interact with a dog even through a wall. All right. And now this unit's doing shenanigans. Also on base to base. Shouldn't have any issues with this conga line, but it is a little tricky to pull off. I've got the models to do it, it's just a matter of physically pulling it off. These two ugly gene stealers will be the ones to get me in range. Half inch, half inch, half inch. Oh yeah, I've got more than enough flex there. All right, everything charged successfully.
Okay.
So this unit's getting hit really hard.
Cool.
Let's do things.
Looks like a warrior out there.
All right, the Patriarch, who is the commander for this guy,
Yep.
for this unit, he's gonna swing entirely at the character. Patriarch has only one attack. Hitting on 2s. You're a character, right? Does that matter for close
find him
combat?
right here. Yeah, Chaos Sword. It doesn't, no.
Okay, so I hit. No, I don't. Oh, but I did use a stratagem. Hold on. Reroll 1s to hit. Yep, blood and guts. Haha.
Nice.
Makes a difference. Now, strength against a personnel. I wound exactly with a 4.
Okay.
So 1 blast.
So the Chaos Lord is in trouble.
All right.
He is a warlord as well.
Cool. Pure Strain Gene Stealers. Is he the warlord for the Berserkers over here?
He is.
So they're actually going to swing at him instead.
He's taken a big and a small blast so far. 5+ save.
Big and a small. Yeah, I'm going to finish him off. Pure Strain Gene Stealers. So it's a 10-man unit. So it means I get 2 attacks times 3.
So 6 attacks.
Yep. Hitting on 2s, re-rolling 1s. Oh, I just rolled a D too much. Okay, that many hits. 6 rolls to wound. And these guys need, it's personnel, correct? Yep. 6s, so fail. Takes 5.
Takes 5 on the Chaos Lord. Okay. Out for blood.
All right. Then I have 4 units of bloodletters, or sorry, 4 units of gene stealers conga lining to these bloodletters.
Okay.
This is all 1 unit of bloodletters, right?
Yes.
Cool. So I'll just go ahead and roll 18 attacks at them. Or sorry, 6 times 4, 24 attacks at them.
Okay.
5, 6.
So you have 4 units of 10 going into him?
Yep.
Okay.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 16, 17, 19, 24. Hitting on 2s, re-rolling 1s.
Okay.
Because of stratagems and the Patriarch. Everything hits. So that many, 24.
Okay, they come in sets of 12 here.
Yep. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Gotta roll that 1 more again. But I'm looking for...
There's 24, right?
Yep.
So just roll that twice.
Yeah, but I'm looking for the roll. I need 6s.
Okay.
So fail, 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 fail. First one has 6, 8.
Yep. Solid.
And second one has 5. So 5 and 8, 13.
They should definitely be dead.
I'm about to say, I would be shocked if not. I do have a single Patriarch left. He's going to swing at the Berserkers that will probably be gone anyway from the leader dying, but
Sure.
One
Well,
attack?
the commander dying doesn't automatically kill berserkers, but yeah.
hits. Wounds. Single blast on them.
Yep. Cool.
But in the following turn, if they're out of 12, eventually they're going to get...
Well, if the commander dies, someone else becomes the commander.
That's right. That's right. So this detachment is done.
But yeah, they're already critically wounded, so you're in a fine spot. All right, so back to the demons to go.
Okay.
I think we're ready to go ahead and activate our super heavy detachment, Chris.
Okay.
And let's take a look at how that's going to operate.
Did I mark this detachment yet?
That's one order. Oh, sorry, that was that order. Here's my next order.
So we're going to, let's see, when you select an enemy war master, one enemy super heavy. So we're going to give our, let's see, the commander can be started action phase. We're going to give our Reaver reroll hit rolls.
Okay.
Yep, he's going to reroll all his hits with a trophy kill command asset. And then we're going to think pretty deeply about our
We
loadouts
got some
here.
shenanigans coming in the damage phase, man.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah.
You jerk. Alright. So we'll start out with the Reaver. And we gave him the Apocalyptic Destroyer weapon, the Volcano, which is 180-inch range.
Okay.
And then we gave him the Supercharged, the 72-inch range weapon. So that's 4s on infantry or heavies, and then the Volcano definitely wants to hit heavies. So we're going to put all of his shots into this unit of...
3 separate units.
Yeah, 3 separate units. So let's say we'll go... How many wounds do they have apiece? 2?
Let me look. Colt Lemon Russ. Colt Lemon Russ. Here it is. It is 2 a pop.
2 a pop.
On a 6-up save.
6-up save. So yeah, we'll put the Volcano into one, and we'll put the overcharged plasma into the other.
Okay.
1, 2. All right.
Sounds fair.
So they have that buddy has 4 attacks per weapon. We're gonna start with the Apocalyptic Destroyer on the one on the far end.
Okay.
So we are looking for 2s to hit with this weapon, re-rolling. Okay, that's easy. And these successful wounds will do 4 blasts apiece.
Okay.
It's nasty. All right, so I just rolled 2 attacks, right? I should have rolled just 2 attacks for this weapon.
Okay.
So looking for 3s. 2 wounds, which
So
makes
4?
8. So 4 blasts, yep. They're apocalyptic damage.
Right, this is the destroyer.
Yep, they're Apocalyptic Destroyer. So they do 4 blasts per wound. So that's 4 large blasts.
4 large blasts.
Yep. And then now we're going to do the Plasma, which have Destroyer. And that's going to be 4 attacks, looking for 2s, re-rolling. And now we're looking for, where to go? 4s to wound.
All right, and that's the next tank, right?
Yep. And they're going to take 3. So those are all destroyers. So you take 6 wounds. Or I'm sorry, 3 large. Yep. All right. So that is the Reaver.
Okay.
And now we're going to do the Brass Scorpion. Take a look at his profiles. 8-inch range. He has no 8-inch range. I got to remember I'm +1 to hit as well right now because I'm ready aim. So we have a 24 and a 36-inch weapon. 24 and a 36. You want to measure? Here we go. I got it. I just want to check your Demacraton or whatever he is.
Dimacaron?
Yeah, he's out of 24.
He also doesn't have fly.
Is he in combat?
No, but he doesn't have fly, so I can't just move over models.
Okay. He's just big, so I was just looking at him. Looking at him funny.
He's actually about as scary as a Carnifex.
We'll put all of our shots from this into that right there. Is that a Moloch or
That is a Trigon.
Trigon?
Yep.
So we're going to put all of his shots into the Trigon.
He critically wounded Trigon.
Is he?
Yes.
Huh. 4s and... Yeah, why not? All right, so here we go. So 2 attacks.
Sorry, he's missing a wound. He's
all right,
not critically
Scorpion
wounded.
Cannon. 2 hits. And then looking for 4s. Scorpion Cannon needs 7s, actually. So 1 wound so far.
All right, so it's a small blast?
Yep. And then the Soul Shatter Bombard. 2s. 2 hits. And this one is looking for 4s. 2 wounds.
All right, 2 more.
Yep.
So large blast.
That takes care of my buddy. Scorpion's unwounded, but he would have healed at the beginning of the turn. We're going to go ahead and do the Warhound now, who is critical. And he's going to take his... he's got a turbo laser destroyer and a plasma blast gun. 96 and 72. We're going to put all this into the... So we got some wounded Carnifexes down the line here, right? This one's unwounded. Those 2 have
Yes,
wounds.
you are absolutely correct.
So we're going to hit the... is it a large? They have single small blasts on them, right?
Let me look that up for you right now. That is this detachment.
Yeah, just 2 smalls.
2 smalls.
All right, we're going to target each one. First one's going to be with the dual turbo laser destroyer.
What the F?
So 2 attacks. I am critically wounded. This is heavy, so I'm -1. So my +1 is just even now.
Okay.
So 2's to hit. Do not reroll. And then looking for a 3 against this heavy dude. So it's worth destroyer. So it takes a large blast.
Just 1 large?
Yep.
Was that? Which one was that? Do you care?
Is the first one, black and white.
Black and white. All right.
Yep. And then now we're going to do the plasma blast gun, supercharged 2s. Okay, and then we're looking for 4s. Only 1 more.
Is it?
No,
one small blast?
it is heavy. It is destroyer.
Okay, large blast. So
Yep.
they're both equally damaged right now.
Okay. And finally, we have the Lord of Skulls.
Okay. The butcher cannon.
Yeah, he has I gave him the Hades Gatling gun, and he has an 18-inch range of a Gore Storm, which is out of range everywhere. Don't think I can tag these gaunts. Maybe the gaunts.
Are they in combat?
They are not in combat.
Cool.
I shot at them, and they're in range.
Cool.
So we're gonna do our Gore Store cannon. Make sure I didn't change that. Instead of 1 Gore, it can be equipped with a demon. Okay, cool. So yes. Okay, cool. I have both these weapons. Okay, cool. So I would have gave him the Skull Hurler though, so I do not have the Gore Storm.
Okay.
So we're gonna put all this. This is all some heavy stuff. Let's go into. Let's tag the Carnifex that hasn't been hit yet.
Okay.
Try to remove him. This Stone Crusher here. So we'll start out with the Hades Gatling gun. It's going to be 3 attacks, and we're looking for 3s to hit, +1 because we stayed still. Ready, aim. So we get 2 hits, and then we're looking for 6s, 2 wounds.
All right.
So 1 large blast, and then the Skull Hurler is just a single attack, and we hit. And now we're looking for a 4. That's another wound, so small blast.
Okay. All 3 Carnifexes are wounded. Oh, did I put that on the wrong patch?
Equally, huh?
Yep. That should be over here.
Yep, so they all have equal amount of wounds. That's fine for me.
Yep.
That is that detachment.
All right, detachment to me. Fun stuff. So this detachment acted. I'll read my cards real quick because there was something weird with this. Not Endless Swarm.
What a table.
We'll be using that this turn, but that's not what I'm doing. Let's, do I have any other psychic powers I want to use real quick? No? Alright, I'm going to take the detachment with the Trigon and the Molochs and move them around somewhat. And by that I mean I'm going to assault move them.
Okay.
I'm in combat here, so it's a pile-in move, really. He's gonna charge. Just gonna get in here. I'm in combat here. I'm out of combat here. I'm gonna continue to. I mean, I can move a lot, honestly.
Got a critically damaged flyer in on the move.
Yep. Let's go over here and get in the base here. Is that what I want to do? I have fly. I mean, I can get over here. The question is, will I maintain 12? No. No, the Carnifexes are better in combat. I got to think about that. He's staying there. All right. So I think that's everything in that detachment. Just pretty much just him charging into this character.
Okay.
And other stuff fighting.
More into the Chaos Lord?
Yeah, why not?
You monster.
I like kicking around corpses, you know what I mean?
I guess so.
The Trigon Prime, I am critically wounded on him. Or no, I've taken a wound. Does that make me critically wounded?
No, only half.
Okay.
Half damage.
I believe I have, yeah. So I'm above half. So 4 attacks? No, 3 attacks. Hitting on 3s. 2 hits. Strength against personnel, 5s.
2 wounds. On the Chaos Lord again? You freak.
I'm just kicking around this poor Chaos Lord in
He is
apocalyptic fashion.
heavily wounded.
Oh, actually, I moved the Dimacaron out of phase. He's still over here. He's not part of this detachment.
Okay,
He's
sure,
part of
sure,
this detachment.
sure.
But I'm kind of glad
All right.
conceiving of things.
What else fights in that detachment?
All right, so 2 Molochs.
Okay.
The first Moloch here is going at your Berserkers. Moloch right here. He has 1 attack. Or times 2 attacks, sorry. Both hit. Nope, 1 hit. And no wound.
Okay.
And then against the 2 more Molochs, I'll roll them together. These are going at the
Berserkers?
yep, or no, blood crushers or blood
Letters.
letters.
Okay.
Yes.
Those are critically wounded.
All right. I'm not critically wounded on any of these guys, am I? No, I'm damaged but not critically wounded.
Okay. Cool. This is for somebody else?
That's the Hive Tyrant.
Okay.
Fail. One of them? Yep, I need a 6. Or,
Okay.
or
1 wound
5.
on the bloodletters. You got it?
Yep. Sorry, actually, I needed a 7, but I rolled a 9, so
Okay, you're good. Yeah.
still worked. And that is that detachment.
All right.
That is this detachment marked.
So back to me. A lot of back and forth in the old Apoc clan. How many wounds did this unit have, Chris?
Let's see.
I think it had like 1 or 2 damage.
How many blast markers?
Yeah, like a large and a small, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I need them to die, and you making a 6-up save be really annoying, plus you have some shenanigans.
No,
So
actually, he has 2 large. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong thing.
it does have 2 large?
Yeah, 2
so
large.
it would die unless you did shenanigans.
Yes.
So I believe you have shenanigans, especially what you hinted at earlier. I need this OBSEC to die, so I'm going to charge in with my Scabathrax.
Okay.
Scabathrax the Bloated jumping in. He's going to tag one of these characters as well. Malanthropes or Neuranthropes.
Man, they're going in the
So Scabathrax is going all into the Gaunts.
Okay.
And
Seems like erroneous overkill, but
hopefully his
choice.
weapon doesn't suck against them. It's not his best target. Oh no, he's fine. He's fine. All right. So, first we're
I
gonna.
lied to you. It is actually a blast and a half. I was once again.
I
looking
thought
at
I had a blast and a half. Okay.
right.
So we're going to do our Blade of Decay. We have 4 attacks with this Blade of Decay. It has Destroyer. This is way overkill. Okay, you know what? We're going to put the Blade of Decay into the character we've gotten, or what are these called? Zonethropes?
Neurothrope.
Neurothrope. We're going to put the Blade of Decay into the Neurothrope, and we're going to put our, that doesn't really accomplish what I want. Oh, I could split my attacks. All right, so we're going to go,
Just so you know, Neurothropes always get a save on a D12.
okay, we're going to put 3 into them and 1 into the Gaunts.
1 to the Gaunts, 3 to the Neurothrope.
Yep. And then we're going to put our swarm of
4 attacks,
we're going to put
nice.
our swarm of Nurglings into the Gaunts as well.
Okay.
So the Blade of Decay into the Neuranthropes, or Zonethropes, Neuranthropes, whatever they are.
Yep.
2's the hit, And then we are looking for 5s to wound, because I'm sure it's light.
Yep.
Uh,
So you roll 3 dice because you only got 3 hits.
yeah, that's what I meant. Subtract 1 from hit rolls when attacking me. And once per battle at the end of the order phase, you can look through. Okay, cool. That's
Is there
pretty.
a medium?
No, I'm just reading stuff. So I'm looking for 5s.
1.
So yeah, only 1. So that's destroyer though. So you take a large blast on the zone thropes.
Okay.
All right, and then now we're gonna do the emissary, the single attack. 2, don't suck. Okay, and then we're looking for a 5 on the dudes. Come on. All right. So we got another destroyer
Large
on.
blast?
Yep, another large blast.
All right.
Swarm of Nurgling into them. Hits. Need a 9+ for the Nurglings. No.
Okay.
All right, so that is Scabathrax. Back to you.
Back to me. Let's go ahead and activate my sniper detachment while I still have some targets of opportunity.
Okay.
That's 3 Sanctuses shooting. So 3 shots. They're all gonna go at what is it? Angraath or no? Scarbrand.
Scarbrand.
3 at Scarbrand, I think. I need 10 to wound. I need an 8 anyway, so it doesn't super matter. Yeah.
All right.
So you're a character.
Yep.
I have +2 to hit, and I'm hitting on 2s.
Okay.
Everybody hits.
Cool.
This is 3 sniper shooting him as a heads up. I need 10s to do anything here.
All right. Gets a small blast on the greater demon, Scarbrand himself.
With a sniper weapon.
Was that the whole detachment, or was that the whole detachment?
Yep.
Okay. That does convert a small to a large. All right. We're gonna next activate. We've already done the Keeper Squad. Got our Flesh Hounds still. Yeah, we're gonna activate a Karnak's detachment, the Outriders. So the Flesh Hounds are gonna come raging in with their assault order.
Cool.
And our goal here is to tie up some of your shooting and to get some bodies on the objective. Maybe a little screen out if we can. So these guys move 20 inches. And we could tag those, we could tag him. This objective is free and clear besides
How do
these.
pistols work in this game? Do they even exist?
Not so much. I haven't ran into any. So these units here, man, I can't remember their damage. I think I just went after the Acolytes, not the Aberrants.
Correct.
Because that is the
Those are the OBSEC.
Yeah. Shit. Huh. Are these Acolytes pretty hurt, Chris? Sorry to make you reference.
No, I got them right in front of me. I mean, they only get 1 attack because it's only a 5-man unit.
I hit him earlier with this Keeper, and I'm just trying to see what
that
damage.
unit that's damaged. You're asking how damaged it is. It looks like the unit closest here, as well as this unit, they both have a blast and a half.
And they only have 1 wound. What's their save?
10.
Okay, so they need this. So a large blast will.
Well, they have a large blast and a half each.
Right, so they're automatically dead unless you do shenanigans because they have a 10+ save.
10+ save, yeah. So
Yeah.
I will not get 1 save, 1 wound to pop, yeah.
Yeah, so they're technically already dead. We're gonna send 1 unit of dogs into them. One, two, three, 4. There's a dog I'm not seeing somewhere. It's fine.
These guys are on the ground floor,
here
by
he
the
is.
way, then up top.
Okay. So that unit goes there. I feel like I did a significant amount of wounds to him already. Cannot remember for sure.
I can tell you if you want.
Please.
Let's see, that was the 3 detachment Neurothrope. That is, oh yeah, he's almost certainly dead.
Okay,
He's
I thought
got
he was.
a ton of large blasts on him.
I figured. Okay. We're going to go ahead and... What does this guy do for your army? Anything? Like Synapse or...
Synapse, he's a Psyker. He always takes saves on a D12.
All right. It's not OPSEC, though.
It's supposed to be here.
I think we're going to do it like this.
Yeah.
This unit's going to tag those Acolytes there.
Okay.
And this unit's going to go tie up the guns.
Karnak?
Oh, there's 3. Oh, there's Karnak, right?
3 separate units.
There's 3 separate units, so we're going to tag them all
Okay.
with our 20-inch move.
That's all my well, it's 3 last cannons you're tying up.
Yeah, it seems worthwhile. Let's go ahead and get your... He's already pretty hurt, but we'll engage him as well.
Cool.
And then Karnak, he's going to join the fun. And he'll just go after this one character, because why not? Okay, so we're ready to resolve.
Oh man, they have the best close combat weapons. I mean, I'm not going to swing back at you, obviously, but armored feet, wounds on 11s and 12s.
All right, so we got all these flesh hounds up in the action. We're going to start out with the ones against your sentinels there.
Okay.
They only have 1 attack per, nothing crazy.
So how are you splitting it? Like which sentinel's getting hit? Doesn't matter.
We'll just go after this one.
Okay.
Yep, so looking for a 3. And then we're looking for, they're probably heavy. It does matter. Are they heavy or light?
They
sentinels?
are, it's not actually keyword Gene Stealer.
Oh, okay. They could be light, but we'll just go ahead and assume heavy.
I feel like they're light, honestly.
Yeah, all
I
right.
definitely lean light on that
All
one.
right, take a wound then. So you take a wound, nothing crazy. Then we're going to take this next unit into the Acolytes. Hits.
Well, I'm not sure, honestly. I don't know. It's hard to say.
I mean,
the way
a
they
Demon Prince is heavy. I would bet they're heavy.
Oh, but they're only like 35 points in game. They're like literally like the like.
Okay, light then. So you're going to take, on these Acolytes right here, you're taking 1 wound.
Okay.
Small. And then on the Acolytes around the corner of the building, they get hit. And,
Acolytes there, take a wound, you said?
yep, and they're fine. So now we're going to Karnak. Again, only 1 attack. Whoops. Hits, and he needs a 7. Why is this worse? I don't get that. Weird. Okay, whatever. No. Okay, that detachment is done.
Okay.
Back to you.
Detachment to me, so that hurt. Before I forget, I'm going to use a detachment with my warriors, and they're using a stratagem. Whatchamacallit, asset. They're going to advance, and I'm using Seek and Destroy. You can use this when a unit carries out an advance order. They reroll hit rolls of 1
Okay.
if I advance.
Sure.
But I will need a tape measure. Found 1. All right, so going 6 here, here, here. All right, you're going here, here, and here. Going here. Can I get towards that objective? I think I can. I don't think I'm on it though. All right, that's that detachment. And shooting now. So who's in 24 and who's in 36? This is all shooting at your guy up here. Oh yeah, they're all in range. Cool. Everything is firing at your Titan there.
The Warhound?
The Warhound, yep.
Cool. These are all the warriors.
Correct. Probably not doing much, but you know, they could do.
He's almost dead, so you only need 2 more wounds.
Okay, so it's
Now, he does Void Shield 1 away right on the beginning of damage, so
okay.
you'll need like 3 more wounds to go through.
Let me look up my Tyranid Prime super quick. Here he is. That's what I thought. Ranged weapons. He only gets 1 attack. Hits on 2s rerolling 1s, or hits on 3s rerolling 1s. He hits. All right. He wounds. Needing a 9.
Okay, 9 on the, you got a Warhound wound, yeah.
All right. Now the 3 units of warriors. They're all going to shoot at him. I'm going to resolve that already. So Venom Cannon. Now even if I have 2 attacks, I guess I could split my attacks, right? Yeah, I could use 1 heavy shot weapon with 1 and the regular weapons with the other ones?
Yeah.
So I'm going to do my 3 Venom Cannon attacks first. I'll just roll them all at once because it's 3 separate units firing it. Hitting on 3s, re-rolling 1s because of the stratagem. Unfortunate, I was hoping that was the other weapon. Each. I need a 7.
On my Warhound again?
Yep.
Okay.
And then 3 standard weapons. 3s, re-rolling 1s, everything hits. These need a better wound roll. These need 9s.
Nice.
Get 3 of
on
them.
the Warhound, right?
Yeah.
Gross.
And that ends that detachment.
That was some powerful warrior
The
shooting.
warriors were just like, F you.
Okay. Let's see. I think we're going to go ahead and activate the Bloodthirsters and
Okay.
Angraath. So the War Master detachment's going to pop off. I got to remember this time, I forgot in the round 1 that I have +1 attack as my Warlord trait.
Okay. Definitely not bad, especially in Apoc where attacks are so few.
Right. So, silly enough, these 2 Bloodthirsters are going into the 1 unit of Gaunts.
Yep, because their choices are pile in or...
Yep. Yeah, there's nothing else to do there. Angraath is going to go ahead and he might split his attacks. That Trigon is pretty, I think, critically wounded.
I'm pretty sure he's pretty jacked up.
Yeah.
Let me look him up. It's not this Trigon. He is critically wounded.
I thought so. 1 wound left, probably.
Yep.
All right, so 1 wound left there. Angraath. Let's check out how we're gonna rock him. So we'll start with Angraath. We're gonna check out. He has 4 attacks. Yeah, we're gonna do. He's probably 6. We're gonna put our Axe of Corn into him,
Okay.
and then we're gonna put the Blood Lash into the Gaunts. All right. So Axe of Corn. Needing, I get +1 attack.
This is the Trigon.
Yep, Trigon. I actually have 5 attacks, so I'll do 3 into him with the. Oh shit! I was thinking about this all wrong. This is way easier than I thought. All right, yeah, we're gonna do all 5 attacks into the Trigon with the Axe of Corn. The other Bloodlash are going to the Gaunts. So we need 2s to hit, and we do not have anybody to help us re-roll or anything.
Okay.
Yep, Heretic Astartes, they are pure demons. It's not going to matter. So now we are looking for 4 damage rolls, and it's going to be looking for 6s because he's heavy. So only 1. Hopefully that's enough.
And that's 1 blast marker?
Oh, I add 1 to wound roll, so 2.
2?
Yep.
So large blast?
Yep. And then now we're going to do 5 more attacks into the Gaunts with our Lash. We need 2s to hit, and now we need 7s to wound. Dang, no wounds on the Gaunts.
Not a 1.
Yeah, wow.
They were just dancing at his feet like, what's up?
Okay, let's see how these Bloodthirsters pull it out here. They get 2 attacks apiece, and they're all going into Gaunts. We're just going to do them both at the same time. Nothing special there. We do have a Lash of Corn and a Axe of Corn. So here we go. The Lash. No.
You know, we rolled 1s?
Nope. And 7s. 1 wound on the Gaunt so far.
Small blast.
And the Axe of Corn. I've been doing 1 Demon Prince or 1 Bloodthirster at a time here. Axe of Corn is a 5, so it has another damage to it now. We're gonna do the second Bloodthirster hits. 1, so you've taken 3 wounds total so far.
3 total?
Yep. Make that 4 total wounds on the Gaunts. So that would be enough to auto kill them. Because I have 2 large blasts.
Yep.
And that is the end of that detachment.
Okay. So I'm gonna pick.
What will the Tyranids activate next?
I'm gonna pick. Can Titanic shoot into combat? No. It's only in
Only if the combat is done with
Relevant to
super
them.
heavies. Yeah,
But
like
I can't shoot at, like, Scabathorax is not a super heavy, right?
he technically is a Lord of War, but I don't think he's a super heavy. No, not a super heavy.
Okay. I'm going to do my flyer wing, I think. I don't know if I fall back, though. I can't continue to attack.
Have a good one. I'm gonna get back to painting.
It's interesting. I'm going to... Yeah, I'm gonna shoot my of your super heavies. Besides the Warhounds, are any of them like moderately damaged at all?
No, just the Warhound.
So you don't shadow with black.
You put a wound on the Lord of Skulls so far.
Okay.
He has 5 total, so he only has 4 left.
He's definitely within 48 of my super heavies. I'm gonna activate my super heavies and shoot at him.
All right, Hierophants and Hero Jewels.
Yep. And the scythe is just gonna sit there and look pretty because his flamer is not in range. So Barbed Hero Jewel first. He's got 4 shots, hitting on 3s. 1 miss. Now I'm looking for 7s. That is just 1.
1 small blast on the Lord of Skulls.
And now the Hierophant going. Wish I could Flamer Scabby. He's right there.
Could have activated those gaunts first and fell back.
Yeah, that's a good point. Should have thought about that, but Bio Cannon going at at Lord of Skulls as well. So that's 6 shots hitting on 3s. Or hitting on 2s because I get +1.
Okay.
And I roll a 1. So 5 hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And I'm wounding. This is Destroyer. Wounding on force. 4
4 wounds on the Lord of Skulls.
with Destroyer.
Yep. So that's 4 large blasts.
Yep.
Well, that's nice.
And that's that detachment.
All right. Let's get back into it. We're going to go ahead and activate the Soul Grinders, the Demon Forge detachment.
Okay.
We are going to the Blood Slaughter. I suppose, he doesn't look like he's base, but how should I play that?
The Gaunts were supposed to be in base to base with him.
Okay, so I want to
The Warriors are not.
All right, so everybody's base, right?
Yeah.
So
I had the movement for it.
Yeah, so no piling. All right, so those Gaunts are about to get wrecked. All right, so 2 Soul Grinders, a Mauler Fiend, a Blood Slaughter, and a Blood Throne.
Observations out the gate so far. Screening is really important because, like,
Yeah.
toe tapping gun lines is like way different in Apoc.
Yeah, no, I feel ya.
Combat.
Here we go. All right, so all this,
I mean, you could literally have a single unit of Gaunts wound soak like 30 units.
yeah. Okay, cool. So we'll start out with the Blood Throne. It has 2 attacks and 2 different weapons. So looking for, let's see, add 1 to wound rolls for all my guys here. So this should be easy. 2s. Fail 1 and 6. No. All right, and then his Hellblades. 2 hits. No wounds. What the fuck? All right, cool. So that happened. Moving on. Blood Slaughter. He's going to do fine. 2 attacks with his Slaughter Blade. Hits twice. Looking for 5s to wound with the +1. Nothing. Dude, 4s and 2s on D12s. Come on, that feels bad. All right, moving on. So far, I have not hit them or wounded them. Mauler Fiend. 2 attacks with the Magna Cutters. Nope, with Mauler Fist and Lasher Tendrils. Lasher Tendrils are ×3, so 6 attacks. All right, and they're looking for 4s to hit, not the best at hitting. All right, and now we are looking for 6s to wound with a +1 5s. Finally, 2 wounds, 1 large blast on those gaunts over there.
Okay.
And then the Mauler Fist Force, 1 hit. Add 1 more small to that.
Okay.
All right. And then the Soul Grinders. I'm going to do them both at the same time. Here comes their Iron Claw.
That 1 unit is crazy dead.
Unfortunately, this takes 10s to wound on small fire, so it takes 1 small.
All right. That unit is up to like 4 large blasts.
Okay, and now we got a Warp Claw, which 1 hits and fails to wound, and the Warp Sword, 1 hit and 1. I need a 3. That's dumb. All right.
MVP Gaunts.
Yeah, so we're done there. My detachment is complete.
All right. Detachment to me.
You better be so dead.
Let's do I'll do my Stone Crusher detachment. They're gonna do the charge thing. Assault.
Seems reasonable.
It's up to 24. I can more than get in this gap. Roar. 14. Got it. 14. Got it. 14. Standing on his tail, but got it.
It is pretty satisfying not having to roll for charges, right?
Certainly.
You just do it.
It's like, I've got it. All right, up to 14. The Swarm Lord is my guy on this one.
We're racing the clock to try to get to the damage phase by time for show time.
We'll get that for sure.
I think so. Yeah, we got about 15 minutes before we need to break.
These Carnifexes are just kind of moving on down. Oh, that was sad. This guy's gonna move about 14. Swarm Lord's coming on up. These guys coming on up. Rippers, also Rippers. There's literally just a conga line of Rippers coming behind this detachment. So there's not a whole lot going on. It's really just 3 Carnifexes and a Dimacaron getting in the charge range. He's in here, but arms and stuff are being difficult.
No worries, I see.
Roar. Cool. Dimacaron. At your
Bloodletters?
Bloodletters.
Yeah, or Berserkers.
I'm gonna do with the, or am I? Oh yeah, I'm only with the Berserkers. Yep. Dimacaron, he has 2 attacks. Both hit. Forced wound.
Yep.
2 wounds. All right. Now I have some Stone Crushers to roll, just 3 of them. Right here. All right. Stone Crusher, the 2 unit going at your middle unit of Blood Crushers.
Yep.
So 8 attacks, or 4 attacks for each Carnifex, because 2 base, and then a weapon that's using ×2. So 8 swinging at the middle unit.
Which is really hurt right now.
Hitting on, I get a +1 to hit, so I'm hitting on 2s actually, with the +1 from the old one eye. Everybody. So that's 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And strength against
Small.
6.
I forgot, Blood Crushers, they should be small.
So 4.
Yeah, we're light. So 4, okay.
4 to them. And then I have the other unit of Blood Crushers also getting attacked by a Carnifex, same style. 3 hits. And 2 wounds to that one.
All right.
That's that detachment.
All right, back to the demons. We are getting close to the end of our activations here. That's all happened. Let's go ahead and fight back with those Blood Crushers and knock that out.
Okay.
We want to, these gaunts here, I feel like I did some sort of damage to them.
They are...
Angraath, like didn't Angraath whiff on them or?
He didn't do good. Let me check for you. Yeah, no, he whiffed. That's the other squad took like 80,000 hits, and then he whiffed on them because he only did 1 attack against them.
Fine. We're gonna put 1 unit of blood crushers into them.
Okay.
We will put the other unit of blood crushers into the remaining squad here.
Okay.
And we'll put the Skullmaster into the gaunts as well.
Okay.
Even though I don't have to declare all that at once, I'm just going to go ahead and holler it out. All right, so let's go. So we're going to start with the Skullmaster, the blood crushers into the gaunts.
Okay.
They currently, that is the unit on the far left. No, unit in the middle. Doesn't matter. So we're going to have for a 12 attacks and 8 attacks. So we're going to start out with the 12 attacks that are looking for 7s to wound. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Do not see any buffs going on. The Skullmaster gives me +1 to wound. If I recall. Yes, add 1 to wound rolls. Okay, cool. So looking for 3s. Okay, that was good. Oh, I rolled a d12 in there. With the d12, okay, that works out. 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, and 8. This would normally be looking for 7s, looking for 6s on the gaunts. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wounds on them.
Okay. Cool. So 3 blasts.
Yep.
Should be enough to kill him.
We still have another round of attacks. That was here's our Hellblades. That's going to be 8 more attacks. Looking for 5s to wound. 3s. And 5s. So 2 more.
2 more.
So 1 more large on them.
They're very dead.
All right, and now we're going to do that same type of volley into those Ravengers. I think is what they're called.
Yep, Raveners in the back.
Yep. 6, 9,
Damn right.
10, 11, 12. 3s. Poor. I just flipped one of those. 2, 5 of them. Looking for 6s. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. And now their other profile, the Hellblades. 3s, and then looking for, there's 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I'm looking for 5s. 3 more.
3 more blasts.
Yep.
We are out of large blast markers.
Oh no. I guess use these.
Large blast?
Yeah. A lot of damage being
Just
allocated.
stacking them all in the gaunts, man.
They need to die, dude. I hate that OPSEC. I'm trying to, take objectives and shit. So finally, we got the Skullmaster into, and that, of course, was on these guys, right?
Yep.
Skullmaster into the gaunts. They're already more than dead. I guess I could at this point, because I just did mad wounds to them with the blood crushers. I'll fight the fly rat.
Okay.
All right. So Skullmaster, I think he only has 1 attack. He has 2 profiles, though, so looking for 6s and 8s to wound. Oh, wait. Looking for 7s and 8s to wound. All right, first attack, needing a 7 to wound, no.
Well, he has to hit.
Yeah, exactly. And now I need an 8 to wound. Yes, 1 small on the flying tyrant.
Okay.
And that is that detachment.
All right, detachments to me. That tyrant was, at that point, unhurt. I was kind of hoping to keep him that way, if I'm honest. Not a fan. Okay. So next attachment.
It took so much effort for someone to get to the lieutenant most of the time. The only thing is, it's really cheap.
That hasn't gone yet. That's really the big one for me and the time-consuming one. It's really just piling in and swinging at this point.
I don't have too much left to activate at all.
I'm gonna activate this detachment, so stuff that can pile in is gonna hurt. Let me actually just go ahead and move these on the bottom. Oh, don't bend models.
I think the Berserkers are all I got left.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I just have and Helldrakes. I have 2 detachments left to activate.
I have a few more. Right, I'm gonna need you to stop bending stuff, Chris. All right, and then this piling in 3, because they can pile in, if that's correct. These are about a 1/2 inch, so I should still be fine. That'll make sure that I'm exactly there.
Aberrant's coming in against the Slanesh detachment.
Oh, there's a Gaunt over here that's dead. So they can go 12. How do these guys want to go? They could fall back. They're gonna... These guys are gonna... Oh, I gotta be in range of my leader. I'm still in range of my leader. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These guys are gonna charge into this unit's place. My intention here is to not tag the dogs. All right. And let's see, he can move 12. Do I want to get in combat? Screw it. And then you want to get in combat too. At least remember that you have exploding 6s. Oh, that's beautiful. Let's go after that Demon Prince. And the Locust. I don't think I have a gap anywhere to go. I can go. No, not really. He's going to come over here though, just because he offers some character protection in terms of unquestioning loyalty. Sloppy there, but they're there. All right, so let's go. Let's go with the Abominant first against your the Unholy Alliance.
Shalaxi?
No.
Celeste?
Yeah. So are you negative to hit at the moment?
No. Oh wait, I think that thing's always -1. Yeah, mesmerizing aura. Oh, that's the keeper.
I'm not going to keep it.
You're good.
Do I need to activate any of these cards? No. Okay. Cool. So only 1 attack and 6s explode here.
Yep, you did.
Oh, I hit though, thank God. Because I hit on 3s. And you're a tank, so I need a 7? Or no, is that a Demon Prince a tank?
Let's find out. Celeste is...
Because these unit profiles don't actually say if they're light or heavy.
mine's heavy. It says right here in the bottom left by keywords.
That's the thing, is a lot of these get cut off there. Yeah.
That should be the whole thing. It's weird. Yours just don't say.
Cool. I would.
Cool. Celeste takes a small.
Yep. All right, now let's do the... What are the Fleshhounds like wound-wise?
Probably just 1 for a unit of 5. Yep.
Okay. The Alkalit hybrids. I only get 1 attack. I have the drill. So we're better off using our regular attacks. Alkalit weapons. Yep, regular weapons. So 1 attack, hitting on 2s because of the Primus. Doesn't hit. So they're done. The Aberrant's done. The Primus is going to go at your crazy Demon Prince thing. The wounded one, the Keeper.
Okay. The unnamed.
Yes. Now where's my Primus?
So that one you are -1 to hit.
Okay, I'm giving myself +1, so that's kind of nice. So I'll still hit on 2s. And 1 attack. Hits.
Yep.
I have a poison weapon. I wound on 8s against everything. Nope.
Okay.
The unit that just charged in, they're Alkalit hybrids. They're going to use their heavy rock drill. 1 attack. Hits. Wounds.
Okay. That was the keeper, right?
Yep. So all I have left are the Aberrants there. What is the keeper looking like defensively left?
It has taken 2 wounds, so it has 1 wound left, and it has just a small blast on it.
Okay, and a 9-up save. I'm going to go with the 5-man unit of that keeper. So the 5-man unit of Aberrants. Aberrants. I definitely like having the sheets more. I feel like I can go through them faster personally.
What, the 4 thing?
The 4 thing, yeah. I can look at 4 at once is a thing.
I think it should all be laid out like
So 2 attacks.
mine are.
And 6s explode here.
Double ones?
That is the opposite of 6s.
All right.
All right. So the bigger unit is going to go entirely at the damage one. I should be in base to base with both.
Okay, you're fine.
With the
Minus 1 to hit.
All right. So I'll cancel that out with my +1. So I'll get instead 4 attacks. Looking for 3s. All right.
D12s.
And yep. And these looking for 7s.
2.
There were only 6 there. Do you remember seeing?
I don't
I
remember.
don't think I did.
2 wounds.
2 wounds. All right, and that is that detachment.
All right, so I got the World Eaters and I have the Hell Drakes left. We'll go ahead and do the Berserkers here. There's 2 units. One's touching this Trigon looking guy. The other one's touching these Gene Stealers.
All right, you're within 6 here of the guy with the card on him. You're -1 to hit.
Okay.
Or, sorry, -1 attacks.
We're going to put all their attacks into that character.
Okay.
And this one's going to go all into this dude,
Okay.
the Trigon.
But the units are all within 6 of the guy, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So -1 attack.
All right, so going to my Berserkers here. They're a 10-man squad, so they would normally have 8 attacks, but you made me -1 attack, so I only have ×4 of 1 attack. But Scarbrand is not within 6, but the Skull Altar is. So we're going to get +1 attack on one of the units.
So we're canceling out that.
Yeah.
basically.
So 8 attacks on the unit that's going into the Broodlord or Patriarch, whatever he is.
Patriarch.
Okay, 2, 4, 6, 8. We're looking for 3s to hit, and the Demon Prince is giving us reroll 1s. For being Khorne. Cool, they all hit. And then 2, 4, 6, and 8. We are looking for against, is he a light character, Chris?
He's a light character, yep.
All right, Berserker.
And he's already hurt, just so you know.
Cool.
He's got 3 blasts on him.
So look, I do have a small arms. These bolt pistols are small arms. So hell, they might be able to shoot if I check the small arms universal rule. But currently I'm looking for 6s.
Small arms be able to shoot in combat?
That's what I bet. That's what, because that's a universal.
I have a ton of those.
Yeah.
That's like most of my guns, actually.
Let's check it out. I'm looking for 6s. So you're going to take 1, 2, 3 on the Patriarch.
All right.
If you want to mark that, I'm going to do a quick check on small arms. Small arms. Oh, weird. They don't list it in the universal special rules.
I just assume that was like, to me, it looks more like their general special weapons.
Yeah, weird. Okay, moving on. The other unit of Berserkers into the Trigon there. They are only getting 4 attacks because you're -1.
Okay.
Because they do not have the Skull Altar. Chaos Sword is going to let them reroll 1s to hit. And we are looking for 3s.
Makes us feeling better. That Trigon's probably super dead anyway.
Cool. We get 4 hits. I think I need something like 7s or 8s. We'll double check. Berserkers.
Got a 7 and an 8.
I get nothing.
Okay.
Yeah. So the timer's going off, Chris. That means we got about 30, 40 minutes left before show. We got to do some prep.
Okay. You have your flyer. So you did that.
I just have one more detachment. Yep. So
Okay.
back to you.
Back to me. Simple enough. This unit already went. I just forgot to mark him. So all I really have is my shooting detachment over here. They're going to continue to ready aim. So really it's just the Biovores and 1 unit of High Guard that can shoot.
Okay.
Actually, I guess a Hive Tyrant too, but there's not going to be anything you can see that I have as an eligible target. All right, so the Biovores, 2 units of 2. Each one gives them, I believe, 1 shot.
Okay.
Come on, Ravenous Prime. I had these organized in shooting clusters, and then I had to like pick them up for saves and fucked it all up. There it is, Biovores. 2 models. These are both going at your Warhound.
Okay.
I'm hitting on 3s. Okay.
Yep.
And 6s.
Dang, that's pretty strong.
Yeah, the biovores are solid.
Wow.
The 6s against everything.
Oh!
Or not.
Well,
So
sometimes that happens.
yeah, that will happen. Hive Guard. Hive Guard. Found him. It's a unit of 3. All right, so 1 attack going against your same thing. Hits and wounds.
Okay, and this is the Warhound.
Warhound. All right, and that's that detachment. So if you have another detachment, go for it.
Helldrakes. We are going to go ahead and fall back and shoot with our Bale Flamers. And we're gonna put it all into these gaunts over here. Just falling back. Falling back. Oh no!
Ah, what fell?
Just get a flyer off his base.
No, he's fine.
And here. Okay, so we're gonna do our Bale Flamers, 2, 2, and 2.
These are you fall back.
Yeah, but they're flies, so they can fall back and shoot.
Oh, is that still a thing in this game?
Uh huh.
Wow, I should have been doing that the whole time then.
Man, I thought you would ask that question.
Yeah, that's a pretty straightforward one to ask.
All right, so Bale Flamers, we're going into the first unit that's close to the objective. We wound. Oh, I'm just going right to the wound roll. So I need 6s. 2 wounds, so you got 1 large on those guys.
On who?
Just the gaunts that are close to the objective. We're gonna target them again. So they're gonna take 2 more. So they have 2 large blast, and then we're gonna target the other one that hasn't been attacked.
They've all both already been attacked.
Oh, have they?
Oh, sorry. When you say objective, I'm thinking this unit.
No, I'm talking about so far the red unit just took 2 large blasts.
Okay.
And the black unit's gonna take 1 small.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Yes. So 2 large on one and 1 small on the other. Yep.
Got it.
And there was 2 large, right? Yep. Cool. You're good. That's my detachment.
All right. Time for me to do my flyers.
So do you think you chose the? Because like that's interesting too. Is that I think if you start the combat or the round engaged, that you have to fall back still. But I don't know, because you're not engaged now, and it'd be weird. Like if you didn't choose assault, if you chose assault, you could like charge something else.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a weird dynamic. I'm not 100%.
So those 2 fell back. He did not.
He fell back.
Oh, they all fell back.
Yep.
Yeah, and you fell back like that. That actually kept my exocrine from shooting till just now. Well, it kept it from shooting at all because this detachment just fired a second ago.
Ah, smooth.
So these guys, I mean, they have infinite movement basically. Gonna go after your Demon Prince.
All right.
I think.
He is heavy. He does not have obscured.
It's fine. These guys hit hard-ish when they actually hit.
I want to see all these gaunts out of here. Stupid OBSEC everywhere.
Let's actually get these guys. So he's here. Cool. Cool. Let's place it such that I'm here so there's less question about the bases.
All
right, and yeah, they're charging, so roar. Crone, Hive Crone. I know I have that card. Oh no, I just dropped a bunch of cards. Hive Crone. Oh, right here. All right. Cool. So he has a Wicked Spur. Only 1 attack. Based off that, they're all going at your dudes.
Okay.
The drones. Not your Demon Prince.
Yeah, you're totally good to do that.
I'm still tagging them. So 3 hitting on 4s. Only 1 hit. Oh.
Heavy?
What?
Fails. He's heavy.
No, but I'm not swinging your Demon Prince.
Oh.
And even then, it's a close combat attack.
Yeah, wherever you're swinging at, they're all heavy over here. You're
Okay.
swinging at these two guys, right?
Does that matter for me wounding?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean like when you're using the way heavy, you mean like tank?
That's how they refer to it, light and heavy.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
I thought you were talking about weapon profile. I was like, doesn't heavy weapon not matter in close combat?
It's light and heavy is the question you ask when you're wounding.
Cool. So yeah, one blast, or no, I didn't.
3?
I didn't get it. No.
All right.
Needed a 5. So they're done.
All right. Any more detachments to activate?
Oh, definitely. Wait, are you done?
Yeah.
Okay, so
You should only have like a couple.
done. Haven't done this one yet. That one doesn't super matter.
I guess you should have 4 even.
I have 1, 2, 3.
So I had 11. You had 15 detachments.
Yeah, I have 3 left, I think.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Termagants and Ripper detachment back there. They're just gonna fall back where applicable. So fall back onto that objective.
They better die from Scabby hurting them.
Oh, they I don't even think they can live, honestly.
Yeah.
So that moved. Other detachments. It's pretty much. There's one in question that I'm thinking of. I'm gonna move that one, but these guys are advancing. So actually, just for the sake of, or not advancing, sorry, assaulting. That's what I mean. And these guys are going to do the same.
Oh no, I didn't bring a second pair of headphones.
Oh fuck.
Challenge.
I might have one in the car, but I'm not sure, honestly. That's the only detachment that really even matters to move. I mean, I'm going to move him down, I guess. I mean, he's assaulting. He could possibly charge the Soul Grinder and do something. Yeah, okay. All right, let's just cross-check some detachments real quick. Done. Don't care. He's gonna fall back just for the sake of... Oh, he's not gonna fall back. All right, acting here. Assault moves. Tyrannifex coming in here with these things. At your dogs. Okay. Tyrannifex. Don't hit. Neurothroat. I hit. And I wound on your dogs.
All right. Full count takes a small blast.
Yep. And so only other detachment I have, I think are, that did it. Heavy execrating shot. I think that's everybody. Yeah, that's everybody.
Cool.
I think there was.
We're gonna have to come back after the live talk show that goes down a half hour. I hope you've enjoyed it up till now. We got the y'all keep taking fun seriously next 2 minutes.
Wait, we're not gonna leave it live for the damage?
We just have to stop for the talk show. Yeah, we'll be back. Peace. What's up, everybody? We're back. This is part 2. You probably in the edited video here don't even know the difference of part 1 and part 2, but we just stopped for our live talk show we do every Thursday night at 9, and that's what time it was, and we were in the damage phase of the end of turn 2.
All right, do you want to start off with rolling?
We have to start with super heavies, Chris.
That's right.
Yeah, I could have an apocalyptic situation here on my hands. Before we do too much, I should probably reassess some cards that happen in this part of the phase.
I'm activating
You got some stuff you want to do?
a bunch of things.
Oh, okay. Command can be start of the action. So this command can be start of the damage. When used, select 1 unit from your army and remove 1 blast marker. I'm going to take a look at my Warhound here, because that is the thing that's the most scary. I do have quite a bit of damage on the Lord of Skulls as well. Warhound only has 3 large blasts on it. It only has 2 wounds left, but it only has 3. And I immediately am going to remove 1 of my Void Shields. So... Yeah, at the start of damage phase, remove 1 blast marker from the unit. So you know what? I'm gonna. He hasn't been incredible. Is there anybody else I want to keep alive? At the start of the action, you can remove 1 damage marker.
All right, well, I'm going to go ahead and do something on camera real quick.
Yeah.
I'm going to use Unquestioning Loyalty
Okay.
and move up to, I don't know if you can see this card or not.
Ish.
Kind of.
But yeah,
Unquestioning Loyalty.
It's a lot of words.
I can move up to 3 blast markers from that character and put them onto a Gene Stealer Cults unit.
That's a big deal.
This guy has 3 blast markers on him that are large blasts.
Which guy?
This Patriarch up here, up in the front.
Okay, right.
He's shifting them all to the damaged unit of Gene Stealers that are already here.
Okay, sounds good.
Now with the other Patriarch, I'm going to use Look Out, Sir, which is the General Apocalypse non-Gene Stealer Cult version of this. I can move up to D3 and place them on light units instead. He only has 1 small, so it'll automatically move the 1 he has onto the same Gene Stealer unit, which will just make them have 1 large blast marker instead of a small there. So that detachment alone, I've basically moved all the damage to 1 unit.
Well, there's only one thing I can really do in this damage phase, and that's going to be Miraculous Escape, and I can remove 1 damage token.
Okay.
I'm feeling like I should do it on my Lord of Skulls. Maybe I think I'm going to do it on Scarbrand, actually. He has only 3 wounds and has taken a bunch of large blasts. I don't know. He's probably bound to die regardless. I better do it on the Lord of Skulls. All right, so I Miraculous Escape him. Take another damage marker away, or a blast marker, that is. And then we're going to start with the Warhound. He now only has 2 large blasts to deal with.
Before we roll this, I do want to declare this because technically this does happen at the start of the damage phase.
Okay.
I'm also using Synaptic Imperative on my detachment with the Trigons and Flyrants, the Deep Strike detachment. That gives them a detachment-wide 5-up, ignores damage ability.
For sure, that's a big deal. So I have two wounds to save, which if I don't pass, will die on the Warhound. He needs
Is it only
5,
2?
Yeah, only 2 because Void Shields removed 1.
That's right.
So I have 2 saves to make, and I need 5 pluses. I probably should have done my Miraculous Escape there. 5s. Ooh, that means he's gonna die.
Oh man.
That's a big deal. I probably should have Miraculously Escaped there, huh? Okay, so let's take a look at this Reactor Overload. In the damage phase, damage must be resolved for units of this ability before damage is resolved for any other. If this unit is destroyed before removing it from the battlefield, roll a d12 for each unit within 6 on a 4+, place 2. If it's destroyed before removing it from the battlefield. So yes. Roll a d12 for each unit within 6 and on a 4+, 2 blast markers?
My Hormagaunts are in range.
That's a lot.
My Trigon's in range. That's the only stuff of mine I think that's in range.
Hormagaunts, take it. They take 2 blasts.
Okay.
And the other ones take 2 blasts as well.
Okay.
And then I have the Brass Scorpion is going to take a 2 blasts. And Angraath is going to take 2 blasts. Ouch. So basically 2 blasts being 1 large template.
Yep.
So Scarbrand, or not Scarbrand, but the
That actually
Angraath.
sucks. I think that may make my stratagem closer to useless.
Oh no. So it could be okay.
Maybe.
Right, so the Warhound, that looks like everybody within 6. My Bloodletters are definitely within 6. So on a 4+, they'll take 2 blasts. They do as well. That one was already in big trouble. So
You did the Lord of Skulls already, or not Lord of Skulls?
Brass Scorpion, yeah, he took it as well.
Cool.
So the Bloodletters, here we go. They're already critically. Nope, that was actually. Yep, it's good. Okay, so now he's gone with an apocalyptic explosion, and we have now the Lord of Skulls has to take some saves. He could die as well, and he could also hurt some folks. So let's see how he does. Lord of Skulls, he took 3 large and a small. He is going to be looking for 5. So here's I got a small and then 3 larges. All right, looking for 5s. I only saved 1, so I'm taking 3 damage from that. He's already taken 1 damage. so he would be down to 1 wound. Let's see if he can pass his leadership. So I have 4 blast tokens, so I have to add 4 to my leadership roll. I need a 1 or a 2 to not die from leadership.
Okay.
He lives.
Nice.
With 1 wound left, critically injured. That would have sucked. Okay, so that is some super heavies. I don't think any of your super heavies are damaged, right? To worry about
correct.
right now?
Yeah, you haven't really shot at him.
Okay, so now we have, I think we go back and forth based on initiative, so it goes to you.
Oh, does it actually go back and forth?
Yeah, but it doesn't really matter that much unless it's explosions, so I'm just going to resolve all the chaos shit.
Okay.
Just keep it nice and flowing. So we'll go to the Chaos Lord, who you put mad damage on, that Biker Lord.
Oh yeah, he's
He only has 1 wound, and he took
for
5
those on
large
the
blasts.
overcam. It's this Biker Lord right where my finger is pointing.
He does have a 5-up save on, I need to pass all of them, so I need to pass 5 5-ups to live. Oh, close. He
Made 3.
definitely gets murked, and he was a warlord. This is the World Eater detachment, and the Berserkers are also in trouble. We'll see how they come out on this. So the Berserkers, they took a large and a small, so they have a D6 and a D12 save, and they're already critically wounded. If they take 1 more wound, they're dead.
Okay.
So we need to pass. Berserkers have a 6-up save, so it needs 6s. No. All right, so they die. There's another Berserker squad that is unwounded though, so that detachment is still not gone. Cause yeah, I don't think you fought these Berserkers here. You did fight them, but maybe they came out okay. You only get like 1 attack with the Demecra.
It wasn't a lot.
Yeah.
I don't think he did well. I think he whiffed.
Yeah. All right, so 1 Berserker squad is okay, so the detachment still stands.
Okay.
Moving on.
I think there's 1 model from that.
Since they didn't take damage, they don't require the
Morale.
Yeah, the morale.
But they will start out of order.
Next we have Scarbrand in a big trouble. He's taken 6 large blasts.
Scarbrand has taken some damage.
Now he is in a pure demon detachment, so he will get the Legion of Demonica trait of rolling 2 d12s, or replacing 1 d6 with a d12.
Cool.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 d6s and 1 d12. Looking for Scarbrand.
You're having a great time, aren't you?
It's been great.
5. This is awesome. Need 5. Wow, that was decent. I guess 3 fails. Let's see how many wounds Scarbrand has.
Yeah,
kind
we
of worried.
started. This has been.
He only has 3 wounds, Chris.
3 wounds. He goes down.
He took Scarbrand down as well.
It's like
So-
708 power level.
Yeah, so far Chris is correct in that things are dying left and right. We're just on the chaos side.
Well, we're doing all the chaos, so damage happens all at the end of the phase for our listeners and whatnot. And we're currently doing the aftermath of turn 2.
So you're gonna be done
Tomorrow.
morning
Yeah.
at 6 a.m.
It's
It'll
going
speed up.
remarkably fast for how much is on the board. Let's go ahead and do the Blood Crushers next.
Blood Crushers.
We're going to do the lesser damaged one first. They are in a pure Demons detachment, so we'll get an extra D12. They're going to get a 1D12, 1D6, and this unit's already taken 1 wound. This is the unit on the left, not the middle. Oh, that's not the right dice. I rolled 10. So I make both my saves.
Wow.
That was good. And then we're going to go to the more heavy. Oh, I got to do leadership on him still. Took 2 blasts, so D6 plus the 2 blasts. I'm okay. And then we're going to do the unit in the middle that took 3, and they've already taken 2 damage. So I get to roll 1 D12 for being demons and a D6. And I only pass 1 of these. So this is 2 damage additional, and then a leadership if I need it. Blood Crushers are 4 wounds, and I've just taken 2 more, so they're dead.
Oh man.
Unit in the middle, another unit perishes from this devastating phase. Chris, if you don't mind, can you grab these guys in the middle while I keep going?
Just the middle unit?
Yep, just the middle unit.
Absolutely, man.
All right, what else do we got
Man, I forget how heavy these things are. For those not aware, George is rocking some of
school.
these pewter Blood Crushers.
I do have a 5+ save to make on my Scorpion that took some damage from that explosion from the Warhound. He makes it, so he's okay. I do have to take a leadership though. From 1 plus 6, what is the leadership of a scorpion? Isn't that funny? Leadership 7. I actually come out okay. Due to the explosion, the leadership almost caused me damage. All right, so now we're gonna do the bloodletters, who took some pretty devastating hits. Let's do the one you did massive damage to first. They only have a 9+ save, so D6s automatically go through, so they're already dead. There's no way I can save this many. The one you hit super hard was here in the middle, I believe.
Yes.
So this whole...
Yeah, they got hit literally by 4 units of Gene Stealers.
That whole thing is gone. We'll do the other bloodletter unit.
I would have been shocked if they hadn't died that way. Should I grab those moving?
Yeah, if you could, please. Looks like a 30-man squad has 6 total wounds. Oh, wow. I actually got to count that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Chris, there's a chance that unit could live.
This unit?
Yeah.
Okay.
So 1 second here. I took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are going through guaranteed.
Yep.
These I get some saves on. 2d12s for being demons. Oh, they're gonna make it.
Okay.
Wow. They passed 2 of their saves. They're critically wounded with 1 wound left. Sorry about that. Bloodletters.
Well, I'm not a fan of that, but...
Yeah, they got 6 total wounds being a 30-man. I'm telling you, infantry. Okay, so the other one was too large. And so that's going to be 1d12, 1d6. They can't pass, so they're going to take 1, and if I don't pass this, they die. Or no, they have 6 wounds. So I passed that too.
Wait, isn't 12 bad on that?
This is in leadership.
Okay.
I do need to take leadership on the one that just got wrecked. So that should easily kill them.
Okay.
I think if I don't roll a 1, nah, they're dead that way.
Okay.
My bad, leadership killed them.
Okay.
They were down to 1 wound left, and then leadership got them. Well, this is crazy. Okay, so on the 2 large blasts I just took on the 1 demon, just due to my demon save, I was able to pull out that 12 and make 1 of them. I did take a large blast on this unit, so they took some damage. So they are down to 5 wounds left and need a leadership. Yes. So 5 wounds left and need a leadership. So leadership, 5 plus 2 is 7, so I'm definitely failing and taking another damage there. And that was the unit of bloodletters up top here. Don't believe these have taken any damage.
I don't think so either.
So I think I'm at...
Wait, so you said this unit died as well?
No, it's taken 3 wounds and it has 3 left.
Okay.
That's after leadership.
Got hopeful there.
Yeah.
I was like, ooh!
Yeah, that would have been nice. We got a critically injured Khorne Lord of Skulls. Okay, Skullmaster, he only has 1 wound, but he does get a d12 save against this. And
it's a 6.
He should pass. Yeah, oh no, he's a 7! No, my Skullmaster. That is a that's a warlord, so that's 1 less command asset now.
Oh man.
And it's the leader of the Blood Crusher Outrider detachment.
Oh man.
So that's not good. He also gave me like +1 to wound. He was great. I loved him. And now he is gone. All right, so finally we got Shalaxi Hellbane. She's in a dire straits here. Let's see if she can do okay. She is a pure demon detachment, so gets a d12, and she has a 9+ save, so she's gonna take 1 wound no matter what. Fail it, so I take 2 wounds, and now here's the leadership for the potential kill. 2 blast plus 3 equals 5, and she is leadership 8, so she is at 2 wounds taken, 1 wound left.
Nice.
Critically injured on Shalaxi.
Still in the fight.
Still in the fight though. Celeste now has a 7+ save and gets a d12 against it. Yes, and then the leadership, 1+, she has leadership 8. So we're okay there. No damage, and we have a large and a small, which gets to be 2 d12s for being demons on the keeper. She is critically injured. This could be the killing blow. I need to make both these. I do not. So the keeper is going down.
Okay.
Nice kill.
You're almost done with damage.
Yep.
For those, it's not that George is just losing a bunch of stuff for no reason. I just haven't even started rolling my damage yet.
That's right. We're just taking. Yeah, I think up to interpretation, I do not see much necessity going back and forth with losses.
No, I agree. It's easy to go in a streamlined fashion.
So that looks like all of my damage rolls. Oh, Fleshhounds. They are only 1 wound, but they do get a d12 save. which I fail, so I actually lose a unit of flesh hounds as well.
Okay.
I think the unit you hit hard was this one. Where'd I have that token? Had it on the left. I think it's this unit here for some reason.
Yeah, this should be here. Yeah.
All right.
That's the one you swung out with. Yes, Gabby.
It is now time for the Tyranids to pull models.
All right, first attachment.
Hopefully.
This is where there's 3 clusters of gaunts, or were 3 clusters of gaunts. So there's 2 units left. One of them has been double tapped. The other one has not.
So double tap is dead, yeah?
Yes.
And is that, do you know which one, red, black, or
I
middle?
think that's the...
The middle got hit hard.
That's a different, that's Hormone Gaunts.
Okay, oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure it's the red ones that got double tapped.
Okay, I'll go ahead and
because
pull
the
them
black
for you.
ones moved around.
Yep, these are gone.
And then the black ones, rolling a d6. Don't make my save.
So they gone too?
Yep.
Excellent.
So both those units are gone. All of the troops from that detachment are dead.
Excellent. Definitely what we're looking for.
All right, now we're gonna go to the next detachment. This is the Neurothrope that Scabby swung at.
It's definitely satisfying pulling off a mad bunch of models at the same time.
So Scabby Thorax did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6.5 to the Neurothrope. I always get a D12 save because I'm a Neurothrope, and that's just a special rule I have.
Yep.
And my save is 6 up.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll roll the one
I
separately.
did 5 blast templates to her.
You did 6.5.
Wow. Take that, Neurothropes.
So I'm just gonna roll. I'm not gonna roll a small blast because I need to survive this. 6 passed. I failed 4 of them.
Wow.
Which is almost certainly gonna kill it. Actually, will kill it.
Yeah.
That is a Neurothrope. That's this guy over here.
All D12 saves got through there.
And the unit of Gaunts in that detachment, I'm pretty sure just die. Let me verify that. They have 2 blast markers on them.
Okay.
2 large blasts, sorry.
That's the brown unit on the objective? Yep. Scabby went in there and hurt him.
Yep.
Hit him with his bile blade.
All right. Now, what else do we have left to roll for?
Chaos is killing a bunch of Gaunts, everybody. He killed Scarbrand, a Warhound, Keeper of Secrets.
All right, now there's a few Stone Crushers I need to roll for. Carnifexes, that is. The
Yeah,
ones
that's
that
what we
have
want.
been hurt.
That's some excitingness.
Let me look up. Here's their profile. Perfect.
1 or 2 wounds, Chris?
Most of them, I think. So there's 3 of them that have damage, and they're all 3 blasts, 3 small blasts.
Yeah, I was just curious how many wounds they have.
Oh, how many wounds they have? At least 2.
Okay.
2.
Okay. So there's a chance that I'm going to take some out right here.
So the first one, which is positioning-wise, going to be 2 of these.
Yep.
And also, it was one that you swung on here. I think it was this guy, maybe?
Okay. It'll be kind of the same difference, that area.
Yeah. Actually, hold on. I have this marked for a certain reason. No, you shot something with a Stone Crusher. That's right. I think it was him.
Yep, it was.
Yeah, it was him. That's what it was. So it's those 3 Carnifexes all lined up in a little neat line. That's convenient. So my save is 6 up. And I don't get it on the large blast, correct?
Yeah, that's a large blast.
Well, I get it on a 6, yeah.
Yeah.
I can make it on a 6. So 6 up, fail it. So I take 1 wound outright.
Okay.
And then there is 6 here, make that. All right, so I lose a wound.
Okay.
Next Carnifex, 6 up.
Oh.
And the small blast, make that as well.
Oh.
Other Carnifex, fail that.
Come on. Dang
Make
it.
that.
So I just caused a couple wounds.
Yep, so let me mark those super quick. And
They are critically injured.
yep. All right, on to the next detachment. This is a Neurothrope back there.
Cool.
He has 1 large blast, but he's a D12 save. He fails it.
How many wounds do you have?
I think just 1. Just the 1.
Where is that guy? This dude?
Yep.
Cool. It didn't happen to be the Karnak one, right? You're sure it's that one?
I think I still have that one marked. Let's see. Other Neurothrope that I have. No, that's this one.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool. Well, sweet. I'll take it.
And then...
And let me know if I'm killing any warlords as we go.
Yep. I still don't have a warlord killed there.
Okay. Trying to reduce those command assets.
You will probably get one. And let's see. Those gaunts I think are already gone. Are there any more shooting gaunts on the board?
You have this unit in front of Angraath.
Hormagaunts. I'm looking for the shooty ones. No, these are dead. And this is that Tyranids.
I hope your tanks get wrecked too.
6, 7, 8. I have 8 large blasts on this Tyranids.
He got hit. Yeah, he got the double bloodletter attack.
Yeah, he got smacked, bro. What is his? There he is. I can make 6-ups. I failed him all already. He's dead.
Goodbye, Tyranids.
Super dead.
Yep. Oh shit.
He's not super attached. Oh, I guess his leg stayed attached to his
Is there
base.
any other Tyranids to the left from that detachment?
No.
Is the detachment still going live?
Yes, this one guy right here.
That one Zoanthrope?
Neurothrope? Yeah.
Neurothrope? I'm offended.
They're good, cheap, survivable-ish HQs.
Dislike.
He's damaged. He has a small blast on him, but he makes it on a D12. He makes it on a 12 on a D12. He's like, nope. All right. This goes to the detachment that I whatchamacallit.
You did
use my stratagem too.
Yeah, your assets.
Cool. Hive Tyrant has a blast to take. Small blasts. Trigon. Let's do the gaunts first.
The ones engaged with Angraath.
Oh, actually, let me do the for simplicity on the clearing up markers. Let's do the Raveners.
Okay.
So 3 large blasts. Right out the gate, I can't make that save.
Oh, great. Excellent.
They're dead.
Excellent.
Now let's go to this unit of Hormagaunts. Oh wait, actually, I guess I could make it on a 5-up, but hold up. It was at least 3 wounds and I had more to go. Any 5-ups here? I would make, yeah, they're dead.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, the unit of Hormagaunts, this is the one that you hit. Yeah.
It got hit hard.
This is 5 large blasts.
Yeah.
Which normally automatically cut through, but I have 5-up ignores damage.
Okay. Don't be lame. I need 2 to go through, right? Yep.
It's only a 10-man squad.
Oh, so it's only 1, yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Wait, no, actually, 10-man squad is 2 wounds.
That's dumb.
I don't make enough. That squad dies. This is the one that's wrapping everybody. Not that one, the other one.
Oh, over here.
Yep.
Yeah, that little wrap up of that should have killed those gaunts.
This is the squad.
It was 2 bloodthirsters, a blood throne, 2 soul grinders, a mauler fiend, and a blood slaughter.
This is the squad that is there between the Hive Tyrant and the Blood Crushers. It's 4 large blasts, so 5-ups. I don't make any. They're gone too.
Excellent.
So this stratagem has not helped at this point.
That's good.
Now let's do the Trigon Prime, who is critically wounded, but 2 large blasts.
Is he the one right here, Chris?
No. That's
he's the one in between.
Angraath.
Oh, he's in between Angraath, yeah.
Yep. So, Trigon Prime, let's see, his profile is right here, behind the sheet that I'm looking at. 6-up save. So 2 large blasts. Looking for 6s. Make 1.
But
I had
been hurt, yeah, I think.
He's on his last wound,
Excellent,
I think.
excellent.
But 5-up feel no pain.
Oh no. Don't
For the
forget leadership,
attachment?
too.
I'm in synapse.
Oh no. Don't do it! Yay!
That would have been worth the stratagem, honestly, if that had
Sure,
survived.
yeah, now the detachment has became free.
And the Hive Tyrant has a small blast to take. He makes it.
Okay.
Yeah, that stratagem, had it saved that one thing, it would have been cool. But because it didn't, I actually didn't use it effectively.
Dice rolls.
What else?
How about them tanks?
I'm looking.
I put my Reaver into them.
I'm doing this in order. Hold on.
I know, I'm
This
just
is a Moloch.
Narrating.
Yeah. That Moloch, the one who's wounded there critically.
Yep.
Not the Trigon, the one with the tongue sticking up. He has 2 large blast markers.
This could kill him.
I believe he has a 6-up save. He makes 1.
Oh, he's already critical.
Yeah, he's critical, so he has 1 wound. Or he ought to. Right? Hold up. Moloch.
You're not necessarily critical. I just see single damages on him.
Yeah, it actually is single damage.
Yeah.
So I take a wound.
They have 3.
Yep.
Dang.
So
yeah,
now I'm critically wounded, actually.
that's unfortunate.
All right. And now the other Moloch, who is also missing just 1 wound. I was reading that token wrong, and he has a blast and a half. So that's the one on the green.
Oh, synapse, damn it.
This is the one on the green. So the large or the big blast marker, make it.
Oh no.
And then the small blast marker, make that as well.
All right.
So that one's fine. Okay, that worked out well for me. I like that. This is the unit of troops, the Alkalite hybrids. That is this unit?
I also think there was...
No, it's this unit, because this unit fell back.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. So
Okay.
it's a blast and a half. I have a 10-up save, so the large blast automatically kills them.
Yep.
If I'm not mistaken.
They only got 1 wound, yeah.
Pretty sure it's only 1 wound, because they're 5-man squads. It's the bottom right corner, next page. Yep, 1 wound. That squad's gone. And that means that the other squad is also automatically gone.
Excellent. That's what we want. Wonderful.
So taking some heavy casualties, but like I said, I was expecting damage to ramp up right here.
Yeah, it's a lot of troops and stuff. No, you were right though. A lot of stuff has died on both sides.
All right, now we're going to the last attachment where I have blast markers, actually. This is,
Them tanks.
oh yeah, the tanks. You're right, I forgot they got shot even.
I put my Reavers into them.
That's right. So 4 large blasts and a small onto this tank. What is their profile defensively? I think they have the same save as a Tyrant, basically. 6-up, yep. So it was 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 6s. Oh, we got to roll 1 more, but that's probably going to basically do it anyway. Oh, make that one. They have 2 wounds each.
All right.
So that'll kill, and he has a small blast, but yeah, that'll kill him.
And then the one in the middle?
1 in the middle. Less blast, that's this stack, is gone. He has 1, 2, 3, and then 1's on a sentinel. So
All right.
he's gone.
As it should when a Reaver blasts you.
And the sentinel has a small blast. I roll a 1, but
We're still not sure. I don't think we have the profile for the Sentinel hanging around. They probably have 2 wounds, but maybe they're just 1.
they have, my sentinels are 1 wound.
Okay, I thought so. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you found the profile. Cool.
Yeah, it's right here.
All right, so 1 Sentinel bites it
But I bite it, yeah.
from a doggy attack.
I guess it's this guy.
Flesh Hounds for the win. Cool. Oh, I got you. Is that the detachment?
No.
Or everything all together?
Nope.
Oh, more. Yay.
There's still these 2 Sentinels, this tank, this Kellermorph, and the Magus.
That have damage. Oh no, I meant damage.
Oh,
You got any more damage to go?
that's it.
Okay, so we have resolved damage for turn 2. Wild and crazy. It's time now to roll for initiative for turn 3. Oh, points.
Yep.
How are we doing there? How many objectives do you see yourself on? I think I got the one over in the corner now.
I think we're at least, yeah, you've got that one actually.
I've taken that. You have the one here.
I think you're on more, or at least on tied.
I've taken, these are obsects, so you stole that.
Okay. Are we contested here?
I have 3, you have 3. We're gonna need a measure, because Scabathrax looks close.
I think Scabby's out, which
Probably is.
which would contest it out.
Yeah, no, I agree. Are you, I don't think that, I haven't read anything about scoring objectives with flyers being a problem.
Mine aren't aircraft. They're like,
Yeah, I'm not in the center. All right, so that one is contested. So that means that I only have 1 objective and you have more, correct?
yeah, I reckon so.
Stupid OBSEC. Okay, so that's gonna put you at 2 points. Did I kill any full detachments?
Nope.
Neither have you. Okay, and War Masters are still both going strong. Well then, we are into turn 3 initiative. You get a D12, I get a D6. Ooh, an 11, can't beat that. All right, so
Gotta draw my cards.
You're the first hack, and I also
Still have a ton of them.
I did lose 2, 3.
I told you wrong, actually. I did lose a commander here.
You lost a Warlord.
Yeah.
I lost 3 Warlords. So I go from 9 cards to only 6 cards.
Okay. So I'll go down to 14.
That's a big deal.
I literally draw more than my deck.
I'm going to have the Demon Prince be my new commander. And I'm going to have the Blood Crusher is the only thing left in that unit, so they are the commander.
Okay.
And the Chaos Lords, the Berserkers are now the commanders. That's all that's left in that unit as well.
I'm going to choose a Turvagon. He's a character.
Cool. Yeah, doesn't get the Warlord ability any longer, though.
6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13.
All right. We're both checking out our cards right now.
I'm going to use Strategic Brilliance. Out the gate, it says it can be used anytime.
Okay.
I'm going to pick 1 card of my choice out of my deck.
All right.
Picking this.
Okay.
So I go first.
Yep.
So I'm going to have to coordinate this with my cards super fast. Action phase.
So currently we're in the order phase. There's reinforcements, which I actually have something I could do now.
Cool.
Interesting. I'm going to try this. I'm going to do Denizens of the Warp.
I will use a psychic thing to try to deny it.
This is not a psychic power.
Okay.
This is just what demons do. So this command asset can be set up in this reinforcement stage. When used, select a demon, Demonica Warlord. It's going to be my Bloodthirst, or my Demon Prince, that is.
I fucked up. Should have drawn
And
this.
I'm going to roll 2d12. And I have to exceed the power level of what I want to summon back in that's been destroyed.
But it is a psychic power, right?
No. It's not a psychic power. I want to try to bring back in Scarbrand. He is 15 power level. I'm going to take a chance and try to roll 15 on 2d12s. So I'm taking a big chance because I could fail it, but I want my big guy back. 7 and a 6 is only 13. 7 and 9! 15!
It's solid.
Wait, I must exceed. If the result exceeds the power rating. No! Dang it. But I can put the command asset back in my hand if I fail. Okay, cool. It just cannot be used again this turn. All right, well, that was sad, but I still get to keep my card. And then I had one more thing that was related to this stage. Set of reinforcements when you select one chaos character from your army, then select Legion Demonic unit that you want to add to your own. Okay, so I have another chance. This one is lower though. Yeah, this one's really hard. So I'm gonna do a. I'm gonna try to. You want to add your army? Roll 3d6. Okay, this counts as a new separate detachment. All right, so I'm gonna try to summon in 6 Blood Crushers again.
Okay.
And let me check out their profile here. Oh wow, I can just add this straight up. It can be anything. Oh, but it's damn. These are high power ratings. I don't think I can hit these, man. 14 on a keeper. Ah, 6 Blood Crushers, Blood Crushers, Blood Crushers. 6 Blood Crushers is 12. I guess I'm gonna go for 6 Blood Crushers. Power rating 12. Damn it. All right, so Demonic Ritual fails as well.
Cool. So action to me.
And since I failed it, I have to place a blast marker on the character I was summoning from.
Ouch.
Ouch, indeed. And that was gonna be from. This could be any chaos character. It'd be from my Apostle. Or Warpsmith, that is. Okay. So that was weird and lame.
I'm about to do something really crazy, I think.
Okay.
That's first
so
activation.
we are now into the action phase.
All right. I'm going to declare this the detachment with my Patriarchs. Oh, you know what? We actually did miss 1 damage result on my turn.
Okay.
That I forgot about.
Yeah.
1 unit of Gene Stealers is completely destroyed.
Oh, beautiful.
It's actually the unit on this side that's strung up here. It's 10 of them.
This one?
Yep.
Cool.
Sorry about those watching. So I only have 4 units.
8, 9, 10.
Some of them may be trailing through here, so I'm going to be... Well, either way, it's a full movement trade's worth. We know that much. All right. So first thing I'm going to do is... Oh, wow, I can't do that on them. Because they're not Tyranids. Interesting. Hold, let me analyze this real quick then.
We're both thinking hard here. The battlefield has changed a little bit.
Okay.
Chris has the lead 2-0 into turn 3.
This is definitely the way to go. Okay. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to activate my main Warlord's detachment, the one with the Swarm Lord and Old One Eye, over here with all the Stone Crushers. First thing I'm going to do is use Adrenal Glands. This command action can be used in the action phase. Select 1 detachment from my army led by Tyranids Fleet Warlord. Up to 3 Tyranid High Fleet units in this detachment can each make a free move action.
Okay, cool. Free action.
And it's just a move, so 7, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't get any kind of craziness.
But you can get in base or something.
That's true. But I can't, like, double it or anything.
Right.
Let's go here. This guy's gonna go here. This guy could actually get there first, so he's gonna move here. But shove off. So that's 3 Carnifexes right there. That's gonna open up some movement lanes for me. I'm not in base to base with anything there. All right, this attachment is of course making the assault move.
And just to clarify for people, obviously we're supposed to put out of command markers down for anybody that's out of command, but we've both been very diligent in keeping everybody in command.
Correct. So I'm going to try to charge Angraath with some Carnifexes because I'm making an assault move.
I have to do this at the start of the phase.
Okay.
When you select 1 enemy detachment, your opponent must replace that order with a different order.
You're making me have to pick something different.
Yep.
Damn, that's gross.
So I didn't necessarily know that was going to be the unit you
see that thing?
activated. I think I have to choose something, which I don't even necessarily know. Is that a detachment or a unit?
It's detachment. It targets detachments.
I can stop a whole detachment from an order. Right. So yeah, I want to do your Carnifex detachment. So if it had an assault order, it should be changed to something else.
That's disgusting. That really hurts.
Yeah. So you can do a regular move now if you had assault.
Oh, that makes me just literally want to move backwards so that you can't get to me.
You technically don't have to activate them right now.
Yeah.
That's just the obvious unit I want to target.
I mean, that being the case, then that's probably not the best decision to activate them.
I kind of want to target your Gene Stealer detachment, but they're not OPSEC, right?
No.
They have probably a buttload of attacks.
See, I thought I could use that movement thing on them, but they're Gene Stealer cult, because otherwise I was going to get in your guts and just be like, raw smack.
Right, and I think they're fast enough to, like, what's their move, like 7?
8.
Yeah, you can already touch me with a regular move, so it's more concerning to that squad over there.
Yep. All right, I'm going to, I'm going to activate the Gene Stealer cult unit first. I'm going to do blood and guts on them. So, when used until the end of the phase, I get to reroll a hit. I can do this. Can I do it in the damage phase? No, I just roll hit. Yeah, it's reroll hit rolls for its detachment. Cool. So, 16. Because Gene Stealers. Let me just verify that. Pure Strain, 9. So, even more.
Okay.
18.
Never a bad thing.
This is where it gets kind of difficult because these parts of the board are hard to navigate.
Trying to move somewhere I can help with.
So you can move 18. I mean, this unit being here is doing a lot to stop where I want to go. Let's do this unit first. You can move up to 18. Yeah. So they're going to kind of conga line, unfortunately. 1, 2, because they've been trying to keep distance to...
Just remember, it's a ½ inch.
Yep. So, 1, because I could actually have him further back then. 1, 2, 3, come on, close. 4, 5. There's definitely more of them, because they were all the way here. 6. Wobbly model, but he's here.
Cool. I get it.
7, 8, 9, and I think this was one of them, maybe. I don't know. It's a 10-man unit. So here, 3, 6, 9, yeah. Wait, 3, 6, 9. Oh, no, actually, I don't need this one. It makes more sense. All right, this same unit is going to charge forward.
Bam.
Here.
Yep.
And they got to do some coherency stuff as well, but be less relevant. Sorry to the guys watching. This should be fairly quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, yep, that's that unit. And these guys here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They should be fine just to hop on that movement tray, honestly. And these guys are coming up as well. And then there's the leaders in this unit. How many wounds do Demon Princes have?
2, probably? 2, yep.
Okay.
That's my new commander, man.
Cool. Both of them are right there.
Yep.
Let me tighten this up just so everyone's in 12, because I'm pretty sure I can do it. 12, yeah. It's gonna require some stuff, but
Finagling to get your orders staying in command there.
Yep. And I could always position those a little different.
Looks fine. It's all understandable.
Yeah, cool. All right.
Yeah, so you fight.
Fighting. All right, so obviously 4 units of Gene Stealers just crashed in those Bloodletters.
Yep.
It's a lot of Gene Stealers. 10 models.
I really wish I could have got Scarbrand back.
So it's attack times 2, so each unit is 6. So 6 times 4, 24 attacks.
Okay. That's the most we've seen.
6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh, but you're rolling them all together, so.
14, 15.
Yeah.
18. 24. And these are hitting on 2s.
Okay.
And rerolling 1s because of the stratagem.
This is all really good.
So right out the gate, there's a few 1s. But I'm hitting on 2s. All right, now 22 because I missed 2 failed, so it should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. All right, so I'll do 12 and then 10.
Yep.
And I need 6s because you're personnel. So fail, fail, fail.
Nice. So 10.
10 so far. Well, that was 3 out.
9.
9.
Yep.
And then I got to roll with 2 dice gone.
Yep.
Fail, fail, fail.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So 7 large templates.
Okay.
And back to me to activate, yeah?
Well, I actually have the Patriarchs as well.
Oh, okay.
Because they also benefit from that reroll, which is good because they don't get a ton of attacks.
That unit was unwounded, so you've done enough to kill him.
Are you personnel? You're a tank on the Demon Prince guy. The old school.
He's large, yeah.
Okay.
He's heavy.
I'm just gonna roll both at him right out the gate. Unless, what's the Skull Taker like? How many wounds does he have?
I'll have to tell you, he probably has just 1.
If he has 1, I might swing 1 at him.
All right. Skull Taker. He has 1 wound.
I'll swing 1 at him.
Okay.
Doing that one first. Rerolling 1s. Hits.
D12. Yep.
Definitely wounds.
Yep. Small.
Yep. And then the other one, it does hit. D12. Doesn't wound.
Okay.
Okay, so that is that detachment.
All right. I'm gonna take a good look at the board, make sure there's not something I can stop before I just do something because it's closest. Here's a look at the overhead, friends, as I did deliberate here. So there's that action over there. There's those aberrants. See, the swinging before something, they're still gonna get to swing back. So it's like what can you stop from shooting is kind of the main thing. Do you think, Chris, that there's anything that's not going to do the obvious order? Do you need to, because you would reveal it at this time. Like we would already have our orders revealed to each other. And I'm doing the same thing. All my super heavies are ready aiming.
The Warriors are, I know the Warriors are doing something.
Is it all ready aim?
Yes.
Stand and shoot?
Yes.
Okay, so this is all stand and shoot back here. All right. Gives me a thought, because at any point in time, that Reaver can run. It could, if it assaulted, it would assault 40 inches.
I'm actually thinking something
crazy thing.
Okay, I can save
I'm
that.
engaged right there. Okay, so I have Helldrakes, and I can go tag something. I could stop you from shooting by simply hitting you with Helldrakes once again, because now I'm free of combat. Things that are about to charge and do their own thing as well, I could stop.
I actually want to do some actions.
Okay, some actions with some asset
I'm going to
cards.
Psychic Scream from this Hive Tyrant.
Okay.
Pick 3 units within 24 and roll D12 for each of them.
Okay.
The Blood Crushers, the Bloodletters, and this unit over here in combat.
All right.
Yep. And I got to roll D12s higher than their leadership, so Blood Crushers are leadership 5.
Okay.
Yes.
So what happens?
They take a blast marker.
This is the Blood Crushers?
Yep.
Okay.
Bloodletters, I don't know what their leadership is, but I rolled a 7.
Leadership 5.
All right, they take 1 as well. And the Khorne Berserkers, I rolled an 11. so definitely.
And is this the boiler's over there, right?
The ones that are touching this Moloch.
Yeah, got it. And I'm still looking for my blood crusher. What was the other thing you just wounded?
The Khorne Berserkers over there.
Khorne Berserkers.
And I'm also going to use Smite, which is a psychic power.
Okay.
So it's going to come from this.
Are we engaged here?
No.
Okay.
I'm going to actually activate it off this Hive Tyrant. When you select one Psyker to manifest a power, roll a d12 on a 2-up, place one blast marker next to the closest enemy within 36. On a 7 plus 2 blast markers. I rolled an 11.
So 2 blast on
Angraath, I think.
Angraath?
Or,
The big ass wing guy?
yep.
Alright, so that's a large on Angraath. My War Master.
And I'm also going to pick one of my Patriarchs to use a Vortex Grenade.
Okay.
So I use it in the action phase, select one enemy within 6 of my Light Warlord, 3d12s for the big guy, and on a 6+, place a blast marker next to that.
Jeez.
I rolled 1.
And I'm sorry, but who is it on?
The guy right next to the Patriarchs, not the Skull Taker, but the Demon Prince guy.
Demon Prince.
Yep.
You got it. 1 blast marker.
Yep.
Alright.
I think I'm done with all that shenanigans. Sorry to interrupt.
It's okay. I think that I'm going to... I'm trying to think about your detachments right now. I still need to kill OBSEC. These Flyrants, what detachments do they belong to?
They are from the Deep Strikey detachment.
So there's just the Molochs and the Tervigons.
Actually, I think they are the only 2 left in their detachment.
Really?
I think.
These guys aren't affected.
Nope. These are the Moloch detachment, which the Hive Tyrant is alive back here for that.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and take the Blood Crushers, and we're gonna ram into the. Is this 2 units of warriors or 1?
It is 2 3-man units.
2-man. Okay.
And there's also a character in the back with
Oh,
the sword
okay.
pointed up.
So I'm hitting you with the Blood Crushers, and I'm also tagging these Flyrants.
Actually, you know what I'm gonna do?
What's that?
Hold on, don't move those guys in.
Chris got a lot of cards.
Seizing the initiative, I'm going to use that unit before you move yours.
The warriors.
Yep.
Command has to be used when your opponent selects one of their detachments, carry out an order. When used, select one of your detachments not yet carried out an order and carry out that order. That is definitely good.
Yep. Because there's actually something that I wanted to use with them.
But I was about to tag them.
So now I can roll. Let's see.
Did they have a ready aim activity, or do they?
I'm going to use Seek and Destroy. They were going to advance.
They were going to advance.
Yeah, specifically because I had this card.
Okay.
So it lets me roll hit rolls of 1 if I advance in the shooting phase.
Okay.
All right, so I'm going to back up.
Of course, you're just doing your regular move right now. I can move 16 inches.
Certainly. I could also move more onto that objective, but that just gives you incentive to charge them as part of the problem.
Oh, they have to die. I mean, there's no question.
I could just move into you. That's a thing. Oh my god, you're so smart, Chris. You'll sacrifice one of the warrior unit's attacks. And just 1. All right. This guy's gonna move here-ish. They're gonna move back. Actually, he wants to stay like here, yeah. Cool, so now they get to shoot. They piled into combat. So these 2 units are going to shoot entirely at, oh yeah, what they were shooting at before is dead. Angraath, I guess.
You monster.
So now there's 2 venom cannons.
They took down a Warhound pretty much.
They're definitely not to be neglected, you know? Tyranid warriors, here we go. 2 venom cannons.
Looks like I chose the right target. He had to pull out some asset cards.
Hitting on 3s, re-rolling 1s, getting to re-roll 1s. All right, so 1 hit with the Venom Cannon. Rolling to wound with the Venom Cannon. That's a 9. I do wound.
All right. Angraath takes another.
And then I have also 2 just regular bio weapons. Re-rolling. Nope, okay, both hit. And
D12.
these need 9s, I think. These need 9s.
1 wound. That was Angraath again?
Yep. So that is all that detachment does.
All right. Back to me. Now that Chris is finally done interrupting the demon's turn.
Sorry, man. Hold that thought real quick. And, oh, yeah.
So many activities.
That was gross. I didn't even realize I had that card till you were activating. I was like, oh, wow.
So you did engage my Thirster detachment. That was rude, Chris. Very, very rude.
You were talking about, the merits of, what was it?
Now, maybe I should put your Hierophant. Oh, he can still shoot in combat, I believe.
Yeah. You were making such a cohesive argument for interrupting your opponent's move that I was like, blah, you don't get to do stuff.
I know. So this detachment, I'm looking at individual units here, right?
1, 1, 1.
We're gonna hit them.
Okay. That's also a different detachments unit, but sure.
Yeah, we'll bring him in.
I mean, you can definitely, your intention is to pile this guy in too, right?
Yeah, I got bodies.
Yeah.
I'll spread it around.
Yeah, that's fine.
Making
Making sure.
Yeah.
Just so I don't forget.
Something like that.
Okay.
All right. So we got 2 into 1. Let's do. I'm gonna spread out so there's 2, 2, and 2.
Okay.
All right. 2, 2, and 2. Hopefully they're not critically injured. I feel like they might.
I think they are.
They have 1 wound on them right now, and they have a total of 4, so not critical. So let's go at it. So we're gonna do. We got 2, 2, and 2. So I'm just gonna go down the line. Take your pick there. Bladed Horn is ×3 attacks, and we have.
These are all undamaged at the moment.
Undamaged. Okay. So 4 attacks.
Let's go with the white one or the black and white one first.
4 attacks ×3 is 12. Here's the Bladed Horns. Looking for 3s. Nobody in range to buff. Okay, and then now we got 3, 6, 9, 10 D12s. All right, and looking for, I'm going against heavy targets, so you killed my damn Skullmaster, so I actually need my full profile now. I need 9s. So 1, 2, 3. 3 wounds so far on the first one.
I should have done that already. Oh well.
And then 8 attacks. Looking for 3s. Do you remember how many I just said? 3 wounds? Yeah. 3 wounds so far, and looking for 9s again. 3, 4, 5 wounds.
5 wounds.
5
so
wounds on the black and white one, yep.
All right.
So, yeah.
So 2 large, 1 small.
Yep. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Doing it again. 3s. This is into the next one. And we are looking for 9s. Only 1 on that volley. There's the Hellblades. Dang, only 1 on the next guy there.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? I'm doing this all wrong.
What's up?
Doing this all wrong. So, because I don't get to split 2, 2, and 2. That's not how Apoc works. I only get 1 roll of dice, and I have to allocate those rolls of dice. Like I have 2 weapon profiles, so I can split the weapons.
Okay, so
I think that's it. So I rolled way too many dice. We'll just say all of it went into the first guy, and that's it.
okay.
So that happened, and luckily we got that. So I'm delirious.
You're good, man.
It's because the music stopped, man. That, Silence is deafening.
It can definitely wreck someone's game.
That was all of that detachment, Chris. Back to you. I didn't even have the camera in the right place. Oh my gosh.
Jeez, bro.
Highly concerned.
Jeez.
This is whack.
Guys,
Guys,
24 of your super heavy over here? I really hope so.
this is what we were just rolling for.
I'm not. Just by a ball's hair. Maybe I should activate him next. That's
Trying
probably
to charge my Reaver?
not charge him. Maybe reduce what he can do.
How dare you even consider such a thought?
What detachment is that? That's the Ripper Neurothrope detachment. Yeah, they're gone. One. I'm gonna activate that detachment.
Okay.
I'm going to assault, I guess. Which means I'll get to move. Actually, I think I only moved 10. I could be wrong. But we'll see. It's enough to get me on the objective. And what else is in that detachment? Oh, these Rippers. Yeah. 12. Let's
You tagging my Scabathrax?
tag scabs and keep synapse.
Stupid Rippers.
And just another added thing, now that I'm within 24 of this guy, I'm going to paroxysm him so he gets -1 to hit.
Okay. -1 to hit my Reaver.
And that's my turn. Well, not my turn, but you know.
Huh.
Fairly minimal turn. I think it was just a good defensive investment. Hopefully, maybe a question mark.
Makes sense to me.
Oh, I actually get to attack the Rippers, I guess.
Sure, yep.
Sorry, I forget that they can actually do things. Raveners, Neurothrope, Tyrannifex, Warriors,
We're gonna have our Helldrakes just activate and tag all of your guns over here again.
I actually think it'd be faster for me to look this up on my phone, believe it or not. I actually have them saved in a good spot. Let's see, files, search, Ang.
Helldrakes all fly in. Tag all those guys, and they're gonna do some attacks. The 3 individual Helldrakes.
Termagants, sorry
we
about this, guys. Gene
wanna
Stealers,
tag.
Termagants. There's Rippers.
Yep.
Beautiful. So a 3-man unit gets 2 attacks, hitting on 5s. No hits. All right, that ends that detachment.
All right, here's 2 of the Helldrakes into the Hive Guard. And they have 2 attacks apiece. We only hit with 1. And do not wound. And then this is going into your Flyrun over there.
Okay, the Hive Tyrant in the back.
Yep. 8. Helldrake claws need 10s.
Damn.
Okay, they just suck in combat. That's okay. So that is that unit. I just tagged your stuff. I mean, that works.
Okay.
Back to you.
Back to me. Next thing I'm going to activate. So what back there is tagged? I'm just curious.
I just tagged all. You have 2 Viovors open.
Okay, they should really be closer together just for coherency's sake. Those are also. Did you tag these guys?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So they're tagged. The Hive Guard are tagged. The Exocrin's tagged.
Yep. So just 2.
Just the Biovores. I mean, you're gonna just leave combat, probably.
Yeah, I'm stopping the shooting.
Let's shoot. Did we find out if Scabby is Titanic or not?
He's not.
And Angraath is not either.
Nope.
I'm gonna go ahead and shoot I'm gonna shoot it at. Jeez. Sorry, guys. Having some lag on this one. This is a hard decision. Color morph. Where you at, buddy? Folk hero. Yeah, I can't target characters, anything weird. I'm gonna activate this detachment over here. And I'm gonna fall back with the Sentinels. Oh, actually, no, that's a bad move, the way I've done it. I'm gonna activate this detachment over here, which is literally one model. This is the remnants of the Tyranids detachment.
Okay.
He's gonna move like this way here. Boom.
So he's the last model of that detachment, huh?
Yup.
Okay.
Easy decision.
I need some points. All right, so back to me. How many guys are left in the tank detachment? Oh, the Sentinels.
The Sentinels, the Kellermorph, the Magus, and this tank.
All right. He is supposed to be engaged?
Yeah.
Okay. Also decisions to make. Technically, oh, you engaged my blight drones, so they're all engaged. Most of my stuff's engaged. I don't have much flexibility. I do have like my Angraath available to move around a little bit. Man, point the camera this way there, Chris.
You going to Angraath?
Yeah.
Why
I have
is it-
this detachment available to move a little bit. You've already moved your warrior, so I'm not really
Why is the
worried
camera
about
not
them
moving?
Oh no. Frozen activity. Yeah, so the word is, I know your dudes can't move.
Still not really moving. Oh, turning it off and on. Yep, you were saying dudes can't move.
So I'm thinking about your flyrants, how they can still activate.
Yep, that's a detachment of just 2 tyrants at this point, I think.
So I want that to go away for sure, but I can't put all my whole heart and soul into them. Could shoot at them. It's not a terrible thought. Still gonna give them opportunities to charge something and do stuff. So we will go ahead and activate the big Demon Forge detachment.
Okay.
With the Blood Throne Commander for assaulting.
What are they doing?
And they can move really far, like in the 20-inch type thing. He can move extremely far. So I'm gonna take the, sorry, I'm trying to operate the camera here. We're gonna take the Blood Slaughter. God damn it, this thing keeps freezing on us. Sorry, friends. We're gonna take the Blood Slaughter and we're gonna charge the flyer that's farthest away.
Okay.
So he has the most move.
The Blood Slaughterer.
Oh, the joys of being a camera person. Here we go. So this dude here is gonna go here. This smaller fiend here is gonna tag the other.
Okay.
And the Soul Grinder is gonna fight the warriors. Okay, so here we go. We're gonna start off with the Soul Grinder and the Blood Throne that are fighting the Turvagon. Is that what he is?
Oh yeah, I did charge you. I forgot I did that. It's not a big deal.
Just make sure we've got a good idea what's happening there. So the
this camera's
friend that we
switching
got
gears.
here is Blood Throne and the Soul Grinder.
Sorry guys, just tighten up the tripod on the camera.
Okay. All sleepy minded. Sorry for the slowness, friends. All right, so we got these the Soul Grinder here. He has 2 attacks with his Iron Claw. He has a sword as well, so we get 2 hits. And then the Iron Claw needs 4s to wound versus heavy targets. I'm going against Turvagon. So we get only 1 wound so far.
Okay.
And then we're going to do his Warp Sword. Gets 1 hit, needs a 10. No. Okay, so he's done. Going to the Blood Throne. It needs 2 attacks per profile. We get 2 hits. And then we're looking for +1 to wound here. So we're looking for 7s. 1 wound additionally on him.
On Turbogon?
Yep. and then 2s, and an 8. Add 1 more to that.
Add 1 more.
All right, so that is those, gents. And then we're going to do the other soul grinder into the warriors. Yep. Here's his Iron Claw. Gets 1 hit, and Iron Claw needs a 10 to wound on light, so no. And then his Warp Claw, 2 attacks, 4s, no, so nothing there. Okay, and then the rest of that attachment, we got the Blood Slaughterer and the Mauler Fiend. So the Blood Slaughterer, forget who he's touching that Tyrant over there. So he's going to use his Slaughter Blade, gets 2 hits, and looking for 6s.
6s.
Out of range of the Blood Throne. 1 wound on that Tyrant.
Okay.
I believe he's already taken a wound.
He's already actually mortally wounded.
Excellent. And finally, the Mauler Fiend into the other Tyrant, who doesn't look, he may or may not be wounded. The Mauler Fiend's pretty substantial with his attacks. We're going to do his Lasher Tendrils. It's going to give you 6 attacks. And looking for 4s to hit, though.
Oh, actually, sorry, I got that wrong. He's the mortally wounded one. He actually
That's the one that I was talking about.
Oh, this is the one you're talking about?
Yeah, I'm hitting the other one now.
Okay,
so
now
you did it right. All right, so I needed 4s to hit, and I only got 1 of them.
Okay.
That was unfortunate. And got a wound.
All right, blast.
And now he's going to do his Mauler Fist, 2 attacks. And looking for 5s. 2 more wounds on the unwounded guy.
Okay.
Yep.
So large blast.
Oh yeah, the guy that we were just taking. Yep.
Yerp.
All right, cool. Getting silly headed here. So all that happens, and that detachment is done.
Okay.
Yeah, back to you.
Back to me. That Trigon over there is dead. Yep, he's dead. I just haven't removed that marker.
Somebody's dead over here we haven't pulled?
No, the model's gone. I just haven't pulled it off my reference sheet. Wishful thinking, George.
Yeah, I know, right? I was excited at the thought.
Let's go ahead and activate. Activate the Gene Stealer Cult unit, I think. Let me verify that. Yeah, I'm gonna activate. They're gonna assault the unit there that's already partially in combat. Tape measure. Oh, I got one. All right. Those sheets are super useful. Creeds, Primus Sanctus, Sentinels, Clamvus, Pure Strains, no. Locust, all right, Locust moves 6, so he gets to move 12. He is a little bit of a bowler. He's gonna go, I'm gonna tag both your units here. And then I have this 5-man unit. Let's do the Primus. Primus moves at least 5, so 10 is plenty to get him where I want. I can actually get Karnak with that. Now these guys are gonna do the same. And the 5-man unit is going to also do the same on Shalaxi. Just to make sure they're in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And these guys are just gonna pile in more. Should be enough to get them all inching forwards to the other side minimally. Roar. All right, cool. All the charges are made. There's quite a variety of things to do there. Let's go ahead and do all the aberrants at Shalaxi first, because that'll make me happy, I think, hopefully, maybe. All right, so how many attacks is that? There's a 5-man squad, let's do them first. 1 attack on a weapon that's times 2 attacks. Hitting Shalaxi's -1 to be hit or no?
No.
No? Doesn't have the shimmering thing that the,
No, she does.
Okay, so you cancel out my +1, so I'm hitting on 3s. which is relevant because one of those is a 2.
Hey.
And need a 7 here. 1 blast so far.
You got it.
Now there's the other squad. Don't get to re-roll there, but those hit. 2 more, let's see. No wounds there, I didn't like that. Let's do the Alkalit hybrids. They hit. They have the crazy drill thing. I'm pretty sure I wound you, but maybe it's an 8. Let me verify that. It's a 5, yep, so 1.
On Chilaxi, yep.
Yep. So that's the Alkalit hybrids as well having swung. Now I only have the Primus and the, well, let's do Abominant since I'm right here. Damn it, Chris, you gotta pay attention to 6s. I have all these buffs. Abominant, 1 attack.
Well, the -1 to hit would have made it 6 of 5. Oh no, because you have +1.
Yes, but it's not worded. It's unmodified roll, it says.
Okay.
All right, 2, that fails, because you have a -1, correct?
Yep.
So it cancels him out.
On Chilaxi.
Let's go to the Locust, the last guy in this, and the Primus. Let's do the Primus, he's at Karnak. Primus has 1 attack. He hits. Does he wound? He does wound, exactly, against Karnak.
How dare you?
And last but not least, the Locust. He's gonna go at the dogs, I guess. They have 1 wound, the dogs?
Yeah.
Cool, yeah, he's gonna swing at them. So I'm hitting on 2s. Wait, hold on, start the damage phase. Ooh, I gotta keep that in mind, okay. Swing, I hit, because I hit on 2s, yep. And wound on the dogs.
Cool.
That's that detachment, sorry to lag on that one.
No worries. All right, so not much free from being stuck in combat. I need to take care of OPSEC. Let's go ahead and activate this Bloodthirster unit over here.
Oh my.
And we're gonna get Angraath into the action.
Angraath is coming to play.
Yeah. He needs to take care of these warriors. Right now you only have 1 of the units that are on the objective. So he's gonna assault over here and join into the fun on these warriors here. Make sure they die. We need this objective for sure. Those warriors stopped me on this last turnaround. It was very sad. All right, so we got Angraaths and Bloodthirsters all into warriors. Should be effective. All right. So, Angraath has 4 attacks base. He's my War Master with something ferociousness, so he's going to be.
Ooh, hold on
an
one
extra
second.
attack.
1 second, 1 second, 1 second.
Tyranids interrupting again the chaos turn.
It's damage phase. Catalyst will deny the witch. I can't find the card I'm looking for.
I want to axe the corn you so bad.
Just go for it.
Take this. Need 2s to hit. And I am +1 to wound, so I need 4s.
Guess I used it already. Whatever it was.
Taking 4 wounds on those warriors there.
Okay.
Now I'm doing my blood lash.
Warriors have 2 wounds. So you said 4 blasts?
Yep. So 2 large.
blasts.
Yep. We get through up 2s to hit, so 4 hits. And looking for 7s. We're gonna add 1 more to that. So 1 more small. Alright, now the Bloodthirster. We're gonna be doing our axe first. Looking for 2 attacks. 1 hit. 1 wound on the same warriors there. And our lash. They're gonna take 1 additional, and we're gonna do that 1 more time, Chris. So you got 1 more. 2 hits, 1 wound, Take another.
Okay. It's 4 large blasts on that unit.
And take one more.
4.5. Almost certainly a TKO'd unit, but
Shoot, I think that was all. Yes, that was all 3 Bloodthirsters. So it is back to you.
okay. Next attachment. I'm kind of content with where the crones are, honestly. I'm not going to move them, I don't think, at this point. Let's do my super heavy detachment because it's fun. Yeah, the super heavy detachment. I don't know, words. They're gonna fire at the Lord of Skulls.
He's almost dead. Yep.
So let's do the 4 bio cannons first from the Barbed Hero Jewel.
He only has 1 wound left. Heads up.
Okay. And rolling to wound. I don't think I get either, if I'm honest. Toxic Green, Hormagaunts, Raveners. Super Heavies are over here. Yep. That's what I thought. Don't get it.
Okay.
All right, now I'm gonna fire the Hierophant at him. This will certainly kill him. The 1 fails, so 5 dice. I don't think the 3s make it, but the other ones definitely do.
So 2 wounds on the Lord of Skulls.
Yes, and it is Destroyer.
Oh, so worth 2 large blasts.
Yep.
Okay.
So that is that detachment.
Excellent. I think I'll go ahead and activate my super heavy detachment. And I swear to God, I'm about to shoot some Rippers. Or some Warriors. You got Rippers over there. You know what? I'm going to activate Scabathrax and see what kind of damage.
So you're gonna fight the Rippers?
Yeah. Thinking about that. I mean, I got to fight the Rippers with them. Just trying to think of who I want to shoot right now, but shooting doesn't really stop anything else from happening. So yeah, let's just fight Scabby into the Rippers real quick.
Dang it, camera froze again.
Something with touching that wire the way you are.
Oh.
All right, let's see. See the mouse anywhere?
Yes.
All right, friends, sorry for the camera work here. So we're gonna do Scabby fighting, and it's gonna be awesome.
Oh man.
He's freaking Scabby.
He's about to not kill this 1 unit of Rippers.
Oh, come on, man. That ain't right. All right, friends, here we go. Let's see what we can do with Scabathrax here. So old Scabby. He is 4 attacks. And subtract 1 from hit rolls against me. Cool. Doesn't. Oh, that's kind of cool. Right on. Here we go. We are looking for 2s to hit. 3 hits. And we are looking for 5s. All right, take 3 destroyer wounds
On
the Rippers. And that's my Nurgling.
So
Yes.
that's
Take that.
a lot.
Yeah, you took 3 large blasts. They should get wrecked. All right, and that is that activation.
Okay.
Back to you.
All right. Next activation to me. Let's do. How many Neurothropes are left in that? It's just the 1, I think. Let's see. Checking what's alive. Sorry, guys. He fell back. He's that one. Activate that 1 lone Neurothrope over here. Which is here. So what he's gonna do is fall back into right over here. Yeah.
Okay, right, and that's that. We are gonna have the. I was just thinking about how you can get 3 points by killing your super heavy detachment, and I could start pouring some stuff into that. But really, there's just one lone wolf here. We're gonna activate the Lord of War detachment, super heavy detachment. We'll end up putting. We're gonna put the Brass Scorpion and the Lord of Skulls into him. This one little character, because he's the last of the detachment, right?
It is.
Yeah. And is that Zone Thrower over there the last of something or no?
Yep.
He is. He's the one that
Yep.
one's a one of as well. Jesus. I don't want to shoot all this. We're gonna get.
It's 2 detachments.
It's 2 fucking points.
That's 2 card draws less.
But dude, my super heavy into it. That does not make sense.
Do it. Oh, actually, hold on. He's not the last of his detachment. Sorry, the other one's right here.
Okay.
I mean, you could with Shalaxi pull it off.
Wax him off.
But he is.
Okay. Then these 2 will shoot at that guy. And the big guns, the Reaver, we're going to pour it into... How many wounds does the Hero Jewel have?
I want to say 6.
6 sounds about right.
5.
5. We're going to crank all of our shots into one of the Hero Jewels.
The shooty or the close combat one?
We'll go shooty.
Okay.
So, the Reaver, start with him. So we're going to take our 4 shots. Oh no, this weapon only gets 2 shots with Apocalyptic Destroyer. Need 2s to hit, but you gave me that -1.
Yep.
So need 3s with the Reaver Volcano. Both hit. So now against your heavy profile, I need 3s. Excellent. I would have been 2s to hit anyways because of ready aim. So you take 2 Apocalyptic Destroyers. So that is 8 damage.
8.
That's
so
right. Now we're going to go forward with our...
4 large blasts.
Yep. We're going to do our supercharged plasma blast gun, and it's going to be supercharged. We need 2s to hit because of ready aim, and it gets 4 attacks. And they all hit, and now we're going to need 4s to wound.
This is also at the duel?
Yep.
He's probably dead.
We only get 2, but they are destroyers, so 2 more large.
So wait, 2 large?
Yep.
Okay.
Alright, so now we're going to go to the critically damaged Lord of Skulls and the Greater Brass Scorpion. So the Lord of Skulls, he has this other gun, Hades Gatling gun, and a where's that thing? Gore Storm and gosh dang it. So Hades Gatling gun and the Skull Hurler. Okay. So the Hades Gatling gun, it's going to be 3 attacks. And we're going all into this zone throw. Neurothrope, wherever he is. We hit 3 times of critically damaged. This weapon's heavy, so I actually needed 4s. So I only get 1 hit. But ready aim makes it back to 3s. Alright, cool. Doing the rules right. And now I need 6s. So I do 1 wound to this buddy here. Now we're going to go to our Skull Hurler. It gets 1 attack, and it fails to hit. Alright, so he's done. Going to the Brass Scorpion. Brass Scorpions have all his shots, so... yeah, nobody's within 8. So here we go with his Soul Shatter Bombard. 2 attacks. Only 1 hit. And need a 4 against... 10 against heavy. Oh, I got it. So that's 1. And then the Hell Crushers... Or the...
This is against who?
This is this guy. He just took 1. Scorpion Cannon. 2 hits. 1 more wound.
1 more? All
Yep.
right, blast and a half so far?
That is all of the super heavy detachment.
Okay. Don't want to activate them yet. Let's go with the... It's just really the Turvagon left in that detachment, so I would just be retaliating with him if I wanted to. So let's not use him. Don't have a ton of detachments left to do, really.
Yeah, things are definitely going a little quicker.
Do you have any of your characters out of combat over here?
I mean, like, we're slowing down, but the stuff we need to do.
Certainly. I'm just seeing if there's anything out of combat over here.
Yeah, not much.
Not really. I guess just for the sake of shooting them, I'm going to shoot all 3 snipers at the brass scorpion. Okay. It's really the only I think I can target. All right. 2 hits. I don't think either wounds. I'm pretty sure I need a 10. Pretty sure they're done.
Okay.
And I was right.
So that's that detachment.
That was the sniper shooting. Oh, can't really see them, but I can move that.
Yeah, no worries. The dice scan is a little crazy right now too. We're having all kinds of craziness when you play a bunch of games.
No kidding.
So was that was that whole detachment, right, Chris?
Yep.
Just gonna make a quick edit on the cam. Man, all kinds of shenanigans. All right, so I am going to activate. Let's go ahead and activate our Bloodletter unit and see what that can come up with. So they're still both in range of all my character buffs because they haven't moved from the last time they were. That Trigon, I can't believe it survived all that nasty. Yeah, we'd like to keep working on. Is this a single one of a detachment or anything like that? Or any of these, like, by killing
same
one?
Detachment, same detachment, same detachment, same detachment, same detachment. Like, literally all this. You killed all the Deep Strikers in the other detachment, basically.
Okay. And this Carnies are all the Carnifexes?
Carnifex are all in the Carnifex detachment.
Jeez. Well, I guess we can keep chucking away. We'll do everything into this guy here with that Bloodletter squad.
This guy here being the Moloch?
Yes.
The green grass guy?
Yeah. So the Bloodletters are, these are critically wounded. So, yes. Okay, so these are critically wounded. So we get half of our attacks. So we go down to 4 attacks, and then we times that by 2, and that's 8. And we're looking for 2s because of the Skull Taker. Yeah. All right, so 2s. No Scarbrand, but we do have the Altar, so that adds another set of attacks. It'd be 5 times 2 is 10. Cool. All right, so 2s to hit, rerolling 1s for the Demon Prince. Cool. And then we're looking for 10 D12 rolls. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I believe we're looking for something like 8s against heavy. Yes, so +1 to wound, looking for 8s.
This is the critically wounded Moloch.
1, 2, 3, 4 wounds for him.
All right. So this is the one that was critically wounded.
Cool. The other Bloodletters, I guess we're just gonna, we have to just kind of allocate this to one of the units here. I don't really know, I'm not 100% on splitting attacks too crazy. I think it's like per weapon or something, but we're just gonna say everything into this unit here.
Okay, hold on while you activate that. I'm gonna do Mass Hypnosis from, so basically every unit within 6 of this character now have -1 attack.
Jeez.
Or half attacks, sorry.
Okay, so half my attacks. So
Yep.
I go, so basically I act like I'm critical.
Yep.
So that's the detachment or the unit?
That's everything within 6 of this guy.
Oh, okay, so that's gonna hit my guy, yeah.
Yep.
All right, so 2, 4, so 4 plus the Skull Altar is 5. That'd be half my profile. And then times 2, 2, 4, 5. It's all into that unit of dudes. Looking for 2s, rerolling 1s. Okay. And we're gonna get 9 d12s, 3, 6, 9. This time we're going against light, which means 4s. All right, that was substantial. Take 2, 4, 6, 7 wounds on these.
All right, that. So 3 blasts and a half.
We're now gonna do the Demon Prince. Got like blasted with like women's perfume around here.
Yeah.
So he gets 2 attacks. He's Khorne, which means if you choose Khorne, you can additional abilities might over magic. Dang, thought he would have got an extra attack. Okay, so 2 attacks plus Skull Altar is 3 attacks.
And I have attacks.
2's your only ones. These are 2 separate guys. We'll go all into the one that's next to.
Well, they're all being hit by that ability though.
Oh, it's a unit. Yeah, I know that, but I'm just saying the guy I'm going for is this guy.
Okay.
All right. And
So you have your attack.
have my attack. So I am at 2 because I would be at 3.
Yep.
Reroll 1s. Okay, and then your light character, you take wounds.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, it's 2 wounds. And then the Skull Taker, he only has 1 attack normally. Can reroll hits and wound rolls against characters. Oh, he adds 1 to his hit roll. So yeah, 2's the hit. Same guy. Wounds.
Okay, blast.
Yep. That is. Oh, we still. That guy's not. Yeah, this guy jumps in, the Bloodmaster.
Cool.
The Bloodmaster has 1 attack. He's going to be looking at 2s with 6s to wound. Dang. Okay, that is that. Back to you.
Okay. I'm pretty much going in order of detachments that are useful to go through at this point. Let's see. I think that detachment is completely engaged in combat. It is. I don't see a lot of metric to moving those just yet. What about that detachment? Hive Tyrant. That's the Trigon Prime one. So that's that Hive Tyrant and these guys. I could do some stuff, I guess. A little bit. It'll help open up some lanes. Yeah, I'm gonna activate them with whatchamacallit, assault move. Don't move the camera. All right, so the Molochs can go up to 14. He's part of that, but he's just gonna stay put. He's part of that, he's gonna stay put. I'm in combat here, I believe. So I'm actually gonna get on this objective because I don't have anything on this objective. So this is the 2-1-1. All right, the Trigon is going to actually charge. He's going to try to get your character, but maybe I can get both. And the base seems a little bigger, but actually the bottom of the base is still the same size. So as long as I can get that, yeah, definitely. Trigon. All right, now this guy, he's gonna, I'm critically wounded here. I don't like that. I'm gonna charge in here as well. That's the only things in this attachment. Let's see, 3 Molochs and a Trigon. Yep, it's the only things left alive.
Okay, is that all just movement stuff, or is there some fighting?
Well, they have to fight. Yeah, they all charged.
Cool.
Slash our piling. It's assault move. All right, so there was the 2 Molochs that were still locked already. They're both gonna swing at the blood letters. Moloch. So 2 attacks each. I think one of them is critically wounded. So critically wounded is -1 to hit.
It's half your hits, half your attacks are reduced.
Okay.
It's -1 to hit heavy weapons and shooting.
So how does that work if your weapon is a double attacks? Does the
You start your base attack and half that.
okay? So that would be 0.5.
So
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Cool, so it's going to cancel that out. So 1 attack each. Oh, well, one of them gets 1 attack. But same target. May as well just roll 3. All right, I'm hitting on 4s. So 1 hit. And 1 wound.
On the blood letters, cool.
Yep, blood letters. All right, that's the Molochs. Let's do the Hive Tyrant next. Hive Tyrant, where you at, buddy? Hive Crone, up there you are. Hive Tyrant. And I said you'd be doing the Talons on these because that made the most sense. Yep. So it's gonna be just 1 attack. It hits. It wounds. The Berserkers.
Okay, Berserkers.
And the Trigon is going at your Demon Prince. Am I critically wounded here? Let me verify that. I have it marked. Nope, he's missing a wound. All right, so Trigon Prime, 3 attacks. Do I get reroll 1s? No. It's a shame. Only 1 hit. Rolling to wound. And I don't wound. So that is that detachment.
Okay. We're gonna go ahead and activate the Slanesh detachment.
I don't have many more to activate.
Excellent. I'm gonna use a psychic power I keep forgetting to use.
Ooh, I'm gonna try to deny it.
Yep.
Where is it coming from?
It is coming from Shalexi.
It's coming from Shalaxi, so I can't
Shalaxi.
use the Tyranid version. I have Deny the Witch, or let's see. 1 through 3 normal, 4 through 6. Use Deny the Witch. Using command on psychic power, I roll a d6 on a 2-up. That command is not resolved.
Roll 1, Chris. Yeah!
Can I use multiple of the same one?
I don't think so.
I doubt it.
Force. So I'm activating Force weapon here. When you select 1 psychic from your army, and until the end of the turn, add 3 to your wound rolls with melee weapons.
Okay.
And in addition, it gains Destroyer.
And Destroyer.
Yeah. So not bad. We'll see how she does.
That makes me happy she is where she is, if I'm honest.
She is critically wounded, so her attacks are halved. So I should actually do that to Celeste. Psyker. Yeah, Celeste is going to do it. So, because my attacks are so low. All right, so we'll start with Celeste. They're all going. Is this just one big blob of them?
There's a 10-man and a 5-man blob. The 5-man blob is all the way over there. He's a character.
All right, so we'll just put all this into the character.
I'll say just the character.
Is he a warlord?
He is. No, the Primus is a warlord for this one with Karnak.
Shit. All right, all into the character then.
Yeah.
All right, Celeste.
He's more of a sit hidey back guy.
So we're gonna have 2 attacks on our whip. 2 hits. And we're +3 to our wound, and we already have a natural +1. So +4. This needed a 9, so that does not go off. So we got 1 wound for you there. 2 more attacks. Reroll 1s. And 2s. Dang, 1 on a d12. Took 2 wounds, that's it.
2 total?
Yep. And now into the other fools. I get half my attacks now, so only 1 per profile. The whip hits and wounds with the whip.
Same guy?
No, this is the aberrants or whatever.
These are the aberrants. The 10-man unit or the 5-man?
The one that's engaged with the Shalaxi.
Both of them.
10-man.
Okay.
So you take, get another
So that
hit.
was 2 wounds off the last one?
You've taken 1 so far.
1.
And then take another wound. And Soul Piercer. That does not go off. Okay, so yeah, you just took those 2 wounds there.
Okay.
That's that detachment. It's back to you.
All right. Let's do the Lemon Rust attachment. I'm gonna fall back with the Sentinels. Or what I'm doing first of all is I'm doing the move and shoot one, because that'll allow me to still shoot with the.
The ones I put into those characters were Destroyer. Just a minute ago.
So the double what I took.
Yeah.
Just 1 extra large blast marker then.
Cool.
Cool. All right, and what was I doing? Oh yeah, I fell back. I'm shooting here. So let's do the Kellermorph first, because he's fun. I never actually get to shoot the Kellermorph in 40k, so getting to shoot him in Apoc is some kind of consolation. So 2 shots. Going at the dogs immediately in front of him. He definitely hits on 2s. And if I successfully wound an enemy with this, okay, cool. So now rolling to wound. Just 1 on the dogs.
Okay.
But now, since I successfully wounded something, friendly units within 6 reroll 1s to hit, just innately, for the turn. So he'll actually buff these guys. Well, of course, fell back. He's gonna shoot his pistol, because Magus. There he is. No, he doesn't have a pistol. Never mind. Ooh, I didn't know that. So just a tank. All right, tank shooting its large gun at your Lord of Skulls, I suppose.
Okay.
Definitely hits. Rolling to wound. I don't think that does it, but I have more guns. Sanctus. Let's see, that is a Vanquisher. No, actually it does do it.
All right.
So 1 blast on the Lord of Skulls.
Yep.
Now the last cannon, it doesn't hit. And the 2 multi-meltas could only fire at the dogs. Get to reroll 1s because of the Kellermorph. Hitting on 3s, yes. No, 4s. So fail. And ta-da. Both wound.
Okay.
On the dogs. And also heavy stubbers at them, which is 1 shot each. Hits. And 2 stubbers. Looks like 2 wounds, I think.
On dogs again?
No wounds, sorry.
Okay.
Failed both. That is that detachment though, yes, on the dogs.
All right. So you failed both. Okay. So I don't got much left either to activate. We got these blight drones.
I think it's mostly movement for me at this point.
I got my Flesh Hound detachment still.
I haven't done the Carnifex detachment, but that's going to be not the most eventful, honestly.
Already done the Bloodletters. Yeah, I'm pretty low on output now. We'll go ahead and do... Interesting. Let's do these Greater Blight drones over here.
Okay.
We're gonna put all of our attacks into... One of them is gonna have to go in one direction. The other 2 are going into another.
Okay.
We'll put the Demon Prince into the one that has 2 drones going into him.
Okay.
All right, so the Demon Prince has...
So is one of them no longer in base to base from what I'm seeing, or no?
They're all meant to be in base. It's just big wings and
Okay.
shit. So I got 1 into 1 and 2 into 2.
Cool.
Or whatever. All right, 2 attacks. 2s. 2 hits. And this is a heavy profile, so I need 6s. 1 wound.
All right.
Add 1 to wound rolls. No.
And this was the one that wasn't the one the 2 drones were out?
I've only rolled 1 drone that time, so yeah, that was just the 1 drone guy.
Okay, the 1 drone guy.
Yep.
So 1 wound?
Yep. Here's 2 more plus Demon Prince. Oh, that was the Demon Prince.
That was the Demon Prince?
Yeah, so my bad. All right, and then the 2 blight drones on that same guy.
Okay.
2 attacks.
Yep.
We got our Plague Probe. Looking for 4s to hit, 1 hit, and no. And then we're gonna fight.
Sorry, George, I can just smell you running off the fumes over here.
Yeah, I'm dying. The other guy, 2. Yes, and no. All right, so I did nothing with those guys. They obviously should have fell back instead. Learn.
So I'm gonna go right to the Turvagon. He's gonna just swing back where he's at. So Turvagon, he has 1 attack going at his dude fellow with the Monster's Crushing Claws. Do I hit? No, I miss. All right, that detachment's done.
Okay.
Do you have any left to activate?
Yeah, I got these hounds.
Do the hounds.
Let's see. We're gonna go ahead and go hit these OPSEC acolytes over here.
I have literally I have 3 attachments left, I think. 1,
Sounds
2,
about right.
3. Yes. Yep. 4. Sorry, I didn't see the 4th one. I knew it was supposed to be 4.
All right, we're charging Acolytes. All right, so 2 units of Fleshhounds into the Acolytes. And then Karnak is into this character, I guess, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, Fleshhounds plus Karnak. The units of 5 Fleshhounds just have a single attack. And we're going to do the 2 units at once into the Acolytes. They both hit. And then we're looking for 5s. 1 wound on the Acolytes, unfortunately. And then 2s to the character. Oh, wrong dice. Yep. 1 wound into the character over there.
The character, the Primus?
Yep.
Okay.
And that's me.
You have nothing left?
No, I think I've activated everything. Yep.
Okay, cool. I'm going to go ahead and do the Carnifex attachment next. So they're going to actually do their charging and stuff.
Oh, I haven't done my Berserkers yet.
Cool.
That's it.
So these Carnifexes are already locked, obviously. They can move to 14, so this one's going to get combat, and this one's going to get combat. With 10, these guys are going to see combat, excitingly. And you're going to get to go 18, which is gross. He's in base, so are these guys are just struggling to physically get there. These guys are moving up. Tyrant Guard. This Carnifex can move up to 14. I don't really see. Oh, no, there's not really I don't think there's a lane there for me. Almost. Let's get over here. Let's just conga line these guys over here. You gotta move at least that much. These guys are moving just to make sure that I stay within 12 of my guy. Also moving forward, and stuff that's in base to base is already just gonna do attacks. Cool. Easy enough. So this attachment's a little ponderous. This is gonna be most of my, I think, attacks this turn. All right, so 2 of my Stone Crushers are critically wounded, which are 2 of them over there, the white one, and luckily it's mostly Stone Crushers in this attachment. Just gotta find that sheet. Should be up right there. All right. So Stone Crushers are -1 to hit with heavy weapons, yes?
Yes.
Or -1 attack, is it?
Half their attacks.
All right. So this one is going into, let's just see how many are going to the unit of Blood Crushers, because it's half attacks. So 1, 2, 3 have to go into that. 2 of which, okay, actually 5 Carnifexes are going to this unit, 2 of which are half profile.
Okay.
So let's see, 3 at full profile is 6 attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 2 at half is going to be 1 attack each because it's the flail weapon. And I'm hitting on 2s because of Wold One Eye's aura. These are 1s. And that'll be 6 rolls. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. This is the bio flail, so I need 6s here. Fail, fail, fail. So 3.
3 wounds on the
Blood Crushers.
Blood Crushers. All right.
All right. Then in this detachment, I still have a. That didn't make combat. The Hive Tyrant and the Dimacaron. I think are the only ones left. And I have the Dimacaron right here going at the Berserkers.
All right.
2 attacks. Both hit. Need 4s here. 2 wounds on the Berserkers.
Okay.
And now the Swarm Lord, who's not a Hive Tyrant. Where is the Swarm Lord? Hold one eye, attack of the green. Should be right by the Tyrant guard. That would have made the most sense. Phone will be faster. Oh no, he's over here under the tape measure. Haha. There he is. All right, he gets 2 attacks. Times 2 attacks for Bone Saber. So 4. These are your Berserkers. Hitting on 2s. Fail. 3 die to wound on the Zerkers. Need 6s with Destroyer. 2 6s with Destroyer. So 2 large blasts. Berserker still.
Okay.
I think, let's see, that's that detachment. I haven't done the Crones yet. The Crones are, I think, gonna all fall back and flame and just stay on the objective. Question mark? Falling back. Falling back. And I'm sure he could get over here. But here. All right. And they're all gonna flamer the drones. So Hive Crone. Because they can do that and shoot. So, are your drones aircraft technically or no?
No.
Okay. And are they tanks?
They're heavy, yep.
Okay. So it's 3 flamers. They're Inferno, so they auto hit. Is that how that works?
Yep.
1 wound
All right.
with Inferno. And that's right, it's still to me. So I have 2 detachments left. The shooting detachment, which is really just the biovores that are unengaged. Let's verify that. 2 biovores shooting at your Lord of Skulls. 1 hit. 1 wound on the Lord of Skulls.
All right.
And last detachment, which is this one where the 2 Hive Tyrants are in combat. They actually are just gonna like fall back. Assault move, I guess. That's all they would do, with the rest of the detachment being dead. Well, they'd want to assault move, but. So double 16, that's 32. They can get pretty much anywhere.
All right, so I gotta attack you with those Berserkers.
Oh yeah, do that.
We'll put it all into the critically injured Flyrant.
Okay. Sorry, there's more than one.
3s, Demon Prince, 2, 4, 6.
Why a flag can fall back and shoot? That's what I would have done.
I rolled really well. Berserker on a heavy is looking for 9s. So you're gonna take 1, 2, 3 on that critically wounded dude.
All right, 3 on the critically wounded Hive Tyrant. Let me go ahead and mark that. 1, 2, 3. That's this Hive Tyrant. I don't like that. Luckily, it's the only damage he's taken at this point. And yeah, so Hive Tyrant guns.
Ooh, got a combo action coming up.
Yeah, I would have taken the ones with attacks. Right? Venom cannon, so yeah, they get 1 close combat attack, 1 shooty. No, I wouldn't have taken that. Monster Spire weapons. Yeah, I'll do the Devourers. Makes the most sense. It's not optimal. Both are gonna shoot. He's critically wounded, so he gets half attack, so just 2 on him. But they're both gonna shoot at the things they fell back from, I guess, because there's not really better targets. The Blood Slaughterer. 3s. I rolled a dice that's not a real die, but I rolled a 1, so it's still statistically, nominally. 2, and don't wound.
Okay. Damage?
I reckon so.
Is that where we are?
I think
All
that's
right, so
where we are.
I think the you have the initiative. Start with your hero duel.
Oh yeah, I forgot my super heavy got hurt. That's a thing. Wait, actually, I may have to declare some things here while we're here. First off, I'm going to... Everything within 12 of this Psyker is going to get -1 to leadership.
Okay.
Off that.
I'm gonna do something too.
Yep.
This command asset's the start of the damage phase. It's a psychic power, Telekine Dome.
That's a good one. I know which one that is.
Till the end of the phase, I can roll d12s for my saving throws. I'm gonna do it on these Bloodletter unit. Do you have anything to stop that?
It's a psychic power?
Yeah.
Oh, definitely. I'm gonna do which one of these? Where is it coming from?
Right here.
Oh yeah, I'm getting Synapse right there. We're gonna do Shadow in the Warp. I roll a dice, and on a 2+, you don't get your stratagem.
Okay.
Canceled.
Well, I am gonna give them go to ground, and so any dice results on their saves is doubled.
I'm gonna cyborg our guy, hybrid this unit. It's gonna give them a 6-up save, rerolling 1s, where a 6-up save, regardless of the larger blast, you always get a dice roll on it, and a 6 always passes. I'm going to, let's see, I know I had some stuff here. Going to, let's see, how's the Primus holding up? Sorry about this, guys. There's kind of a response damage phase here. I'm gonna Unquestioning Loyalty all these blast markers off of that Patriarch onto the nearby Gene Stealers. So they are super effed.
Alright, so 2 units of Gene Stealers took some damage.
Yeah. So let's see, I did Unquestioning Loyalty. Now I'm gonna Look Out, Sir. So I'm gonna take D3 of the damage markers on the Primus and move them over to the 5-man unit of Aberrance. So he has how many? Primus.
Not very many. Like 1?
Yeah, I think he only had 1. Right here, yep.
So it just goes, D3.
So D3, he gets moved over. We're gonna do him to the already wounded Aberrance.
Okay.
Now we're gonna have which detachment of Leviathan do I have the most damaged? That's that. We're gonna Synaptic Imperative, give these guys a 5-up ignore damage. And I'm also going to use this to re-roll saving throws on them. And then I'm also going to give a 4-up Feel No Pain to one of the 2 Hive Tyrants from the Deep Strikey detachment. The one that is critically damaged because he only has 1 save. Cool.
All right.
I literally dropped all but 2 cards right there.
Hero duel?
Oh yeah, Hero Jewel. Sorry about that, guys. Could have used this on him, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
See if I can get him.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He has a 6-up save. Probably should have used the Catalyst on him.
He lives there. 6 wounds, right?
5 wounds.
Oh, I got him by 1.
Yep.
Nice. Super heavy down.
Yeah, and I don't know if he explodes.
Does it say on his profile?
Nope.
Didn't know.
Cool.
Okay, so now to me with the Lord of Skulls. He has taken 3 large blasts this turn. So it's 3d6s looking for 5 pluses. He has 2 wounds left at this point. He heals one every turn is why. Oh, he saves one and lives with 1 wound left, but leadership could kill him. So his leadership right now is a 6. Yep, so rolling a dice plus 3. That kills him.
Explosion?
Probably. This Lord of Skulls. Oh, dang. That's one, so it's, yeah, nope, no explosion. Crazy enough. Moving on. So we'll just finish off Chaos now. So this guy's dead. Lord of Skulls is gone. 2 super heavies just went off the board right out the gates. All right, we're gonna do these Corn Berserk. Let's go and do the demon, whatever they're called, Bloodletters while I remember. So the one that you did the most damage to with all your Gene Stealers, 1, 2, 3, 7 large blast. I get to double the result of all of my dice here.
Okay.
So 1d12 for being demons, and then 6 more d6 saves.
Okay.
All the results are doubled, and my save is a 9. So
The results are doubled on your D6s though?
Yep. So that's an 8 and a fail. 1, 2, 3, 4 fails.
Okay.
You
you are
30
-1 leadership at the moment as well?
It is a 30-man unit, so they have 5 wounds and have taken 3 wounds so far. Or 3 damage, that is. They have 6 wounds. Yep. So they're critically damaged, and now here's their leadership.
At -1.
With 7, so they should be screwed. 1 plus 7 is 8. They're definitely taking another damage. Cool. Yep. And then the other Bloodletter unit that has taken just 1 large blast will get a D12. And they fail, so they're taking another damage. And this could kill them on the... No, they're still okay. But the leadership for them, with only 1 blast plus 3, they're fine. So that unit's taken care of. We got the Skull Taker. He only has 1 wound, and he has a 5+ save, but he does get a D12. He lives. Leadership for him, though. Leadership 5, rolling a D6 plus 1. Rolls a 6, and he bites it on leadership. Stupid Skull Taker. Come on, bro. Yeah, that happens. Okay, and the Greater Blight Drone that took 1 single thing rolls a 9 and is okay. Leadership of a 5 plus 1. He's fine. No additional damage. We're gonna go to the Demon Prince now of Nurgle. As the Demon Prince of Khorne, actually. He took 1 wound. He only has 2. He gets a D12 save. And he is going to fail with a 4. So he takes a wound, and he could die on leadership now. Let's see what happens there.
Where is he at?
He has 1 wound left.
Where is he physically?
Oh, he's the one of Khorne over there.
Okay.
And he fails his leadership and also bites the dust.
Damn.
Yeah, it's nice not to have to take leadership, ain't it?
I like it.
Ugh. Another Demon Prince.
I'm just
gone.
like, F your leadership right now, bro.
That was another commander as well. Or warlord, to be clear. So let's do the Berserkers. They took 4 heavies. Being a 10-man squad, they have 2 wounds total. So these are all D6s. Looking for 6s. Save none, but 1 actually, but they are going to bite it as well. So another unit of Berserkers gone. You want to see if you can grab those guys out there?
Yeah, man.
Thank you. Berserkers dead. Okay. We're going to go to the Fleshhounds now. They took 2 large blasts. They'll get 1 D12, 1 D6, but they're a 9-up save, and they're just dead. So unit of Fleshhounds just bite it.
I'm going to lose a lot of stuff too, I think. Well, in consolidated spots.
Yeah.
They're about to like carve out chunks of detachments that already hit.
Taking heavy losses. All right. And
Yeah, fuck morale, bro.
yeah, it's hurting. It's killed like 2 or 3 units this turn. All right, looking deeper here, we have Skull Crushers. They have 1 wound already. They have 4 wounds total, and they've taken 2 large. So taking a D6 and a D12. On the D6, I can't pass it, so no matter what, I've taken 1 damage. I've taken 2 damage. So leadership could kill me right here. I got a leadership of 7. I got 2 blasts. 4, 5, 6. I passed leadership, critically wounded with 1 wound left.
Cool.
All right, moving on to Karnak. He only has 1 wound. Took a small, so he gets a D12 save. He's okay. Takes a leadership +1. He's fine.
He's also mad. He rolled a 1. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, he makes it with a 1. Angraath has 2 wounds taken already. He has 4 left. 2 large blasts. Pass and fail leadership. 4, 6. His leadership is high. Leadership 8, so he's taking 1 more. Okay, and we have Shalaxi. She only has 1 wound left, and she has a 9+ save, but we do get a D12 on it. Oh, does she pass her leadership?
-1.
Ooh, I had a 1 there for a second. 1 + 6 is 7, and her leadership is 9, so she makes it with an 8.
Nice.
I got lucky. All right. That
She makes it with an 8. She took. Oh, leadership 8. You rolled a 6. 7.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so a Warpsmith looking for a D12. Got it. Leadership. 4 + 1 is
-1.
5. The Warpsmith?
-1 to their leadership. I'm not adding 1 to your test. I'm subtracting 1 from your core
Yeah,
leadership.
but where are you at? I'm way somewhere else.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Never mind.
All right, so cool. All that's gravy. All that's gravy. All that's gravy. That is all my damage to you.
All right, these warriors are just dead. They don't get a save on these large blast markers, so the ones that are in there are dead. Pulling these guys is a tricky endeavor.
I'm glad they're dead because they would OPSEC score that objective.
They would have, which would have been nice, but you know, sometimes acceptable losses, sometimes. All right, then there is the Turvagon that took a blast and a half.
Your Rippers better die over here. They sure as hell better. They're gonna die.
Turvagon, I'm pretty sure they all have, yep, right there, 6 up save, yep. So blast and a half, 6 up for the thing I can only get a 6 up on. No, take that, and make that one. So wounds on that thing, I lose 1, so I have 2 left. Where is a wound marker crazy square thing? There he is. All right, Turvagon. And let's go down to the next detachment. Some Stone Crushers took some wounds. There were undamaged ones. There were the ones, yeah. It's the frontmost one, and yeah. Cool.
Yeah, it should all just be that front guy, I guess.
So front guy has 2 blasts in the small.
Yep.
I don't think that I get a save on, let me double check. Terrain effects, old one eye. Well, he's old one eye. Where is, get it together, right here. Oh, I do have save, cool. So 6 up, 2 6-ups, and then I'll make 1 of those. So
Sure.
I take 1, 6, take
Ooh,
2. I
okay.
only have 2 wounds, I think.
Good.
It's gonna kill 1, that's the frontmost one.
Get out of here.
And then there is the one over here that only took a small blast. Won't kill him. I make my save, he's fine. Next attachment, this is 3 large blasts on a Neurothroat.
Now, your Acolytes do have leadership to worry about, at least. Or like your Genestealer cult stuff.
Yeah, that's true. This guy over here, he has 3 large blasts.
Yep.
He gets to roll on D12s because he's just a Neurothrope and is awesome that way. I make 1.
Oh,
2 go through, that'll kill him.
excellent.
That'll
Is he
finish
a
off the
warlord?
detachment.
Oh, detachment kill.
Pretty sure, let me verify that for you.
And a card less.
Actually, maybe not. Let me see, is there a second Neurothrope around here running around somewhere? No, he was the one.
Excellent. So I got 1 point.
So this one is gone. And next attachment, one of the Crones has a small blast. I've made it. Rolled a 9. I'm gonna check the profile on that. There is a Neurothroat from the Tyrannifexes. 2. Take a wound. How many wounds do they have? I think just 1.
You also killed a detachment, so you got a point.
You got
as
another
well.
detachment right here.
Oh boy. Before objectives are scored, it's
this
3-2.
detachment.
Tyranids' favor.
And let's go to the, all right, this is the critically wounded Hive Tyrant who has a small blast on him.
Ooh.
I don't know that I passed that. I don't know, I'm 6 up, but that's why I gave him the 4 up, feel no pain.
All right. Ah.
All right, so ignores that damage, and that catalyst power is basically functionally useless. Then there's the other Hive Tyrant who's not critically wounded, but he hasn't taken any wounds, so blast and a half. Large blasts, makes it. Small blasts, also makes it. Clearing damage there. Going over to... So this is reroll saves of 1, and I also have, what's it called? 5 up, feel no pain in this detachment. Yep. All right, so this is the critically wounded Hive Tyrant.
This turn 3 or 4? This is 3, right? Yeah.
So 6 up, rerolling 1s. 6 up.
Jerk.
And then get to reroll 1s here. Make that as well.
Poppycock.
Then there is a
Rubbish.
critically wounded 2 large blast Moloch. Get to roll 6s, rerolling 1s. No. So I get to ignore the damage on 5s though, because Leviathan.
Bollocks.
Still will kill him because he was the one that was beat up really badly.
Good.
But that does finish that detachment's damage.
Woo, another detachment.
Well, no. I mean, that finishes their damage. You're not killed them.
Oh.
Sorry, I didn't mean to get your hopes up.
Well, I'm real curious about those rippers over there that Scabby wrecked into.
Yeah, that's actually here. I may have pulled myself out of that objective stupidly.
Nah, it's 6 inches.
Oh, never mind then. Okay. And next detachment. These guys are cyborgized hybrids. All right, these are Gene Stealer cult. This is the Primus. This is the Abominant. That's right. I moved the damage off the Primus. Sorry. I was about to say that's not right. So he has ignore damage 6 up anyway, just because that's who he is. But this is the Abominant.
How many is it?
2 large blasts and 1 small.
So that'll be 3 on your leadership.
Abominant. All right, and he's leadership 6. So he has a 10 up save. So the large blasts just go through, but I ignore damage on a. Well, I get to roll a dice for a 6 and reroll saves of 1 because of the stratagem I used. Rerolling 1s didn't help, so those will go through. And then there's this one, so that's a 10. Rerolling 1, make that one. So 2 large blasts.
So two damage went through. And do
Yes.
your leadership with a +3, 1d6.
Yes. Well, I got the save. He still has an ignore damage 6 up ability. I'd have to make double 6s here on this guy. No, yeah, he is going to bite it.
All right.
Wait, actually, let me read something real quick. There's something I meant to do with the Locust now that I think about it, because that's actually a big reason he's here. Start damage phase. You can move to D3 from them and put them. I should have done that before I moved all that stuff. You cool doing if I check in if it's a max 3, I moved all the damage to him? Because he has an ability to move damage.
Sure.
It is a max 3, so the Locust will die instead.
All right. And that was instead of this character here?
Yes,
Okay.
instead of him.
All right.
He took damage. All right, so that clears him. And then there are units of Stealers, 2 of them. One has 3 blasts, one has 2.
3.
I don't even think I can make a save, question mark, if they're large blasts. Verify. Top left, save 9.
Okay. Cool.
So yeah, 2 units will go down.
There's this unit, and you push the damage onto that squad.
Yeah, that's true.
All right. I'm curious about these acolytes over here. I got
1, 2, 3,
curiosities.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Actually, I'm not sure. They didn't take any damage, no, because the ones that took damage died to morale already. Because they fell back, died to morale, and I charged in a new unit. You didn't.
Okay. I thought I hit them with these dogs. I did.
Did you shoot with the dogs?
Yeah.
I must not.
I may have not got any damage through.
I was gonna say I didn't mark any damage for them.
All right.
Specifically.
I guess I tried to hurt them.
Yo. Wait, nope. I got a small blast over here that I didn't do. Actually, I haven't done the damage on this guy either.
Yeah, and there's still all these aberrants.
Yeah, I actually didn't do these. Yeah, I didn't do. Those are the 2 markers I have left. Actually, literally. So the aberrants. I will get to roll. So it's a large dice. I get to reroll once because of the stratagem I used. Reroll once. Doesn't help. So they will die, I think.
The aberrants?
No, the acolytes.
Beautiful, I got him. My 1 fleshhound wound.
And then
That takes care of the OPSEC on the objective.
10-man aberrants have a large. Fail it, don't get to reroll that. Ignore damage 6 on a 6 regardless, because they have just that built in. No, so I will lose a wound off the 10-man unit, which has 2 wounds.
Okay. Leadership, this could kill you. You only took 1 damage on him though, right?
Yes.
So it's just leadership +1.
That's still a fair bit.
Yeah, D6 +1, you could. I bid it plenty of times. Give me a 5 or a 6, Chris. Damn it, Chris, you son of a bitch. You're fine.
Leadership
You're fine.
is, yeah.
That was a 2.
Cool. So that is, it was a intense turn right there.
They're critically injured. Give me these rippers with Scabathrax.
Rippers. I don't even think I marked the damage because I just assumed they were going to be
I
dead.
did 3 large blasts.
Yeah, they're dead.
All right.
Oh, no, actually, I think I said that at one point and didn't mark them.
All right, so they're pulled.
Yeah.
So that's going to score me this objective. It's going to score me that objective.
You have OPSEC on that objective?
I just have more units than you. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, they're each individually ones.
Yep.
That makes sense.
So I have 4 units there. I ended up scoring this because I killed your OPSEC.
Yep.
So 1, 2, 3. I'm going to finally get a primary point. I killed 2 detachments. You killed 1 detachment, and that is going to make the game a tie. 3-3 going into turn 4. Man, I'm tired. Let's take a little break.
Yeah. I don't imagine we're gonna finish playing this out. I could be wrong.
It's like, damn, we're so close.
But we'll reconvene with the stream momentarily.
Let the head take a break, and
We may talk through what we think could happen. Maybe make some big dice rolls to represent.
I still feel like we're tie game. You know what I mean? So I mean, there's like plenty of opportunity for things to go different ways here. We're gonna kick the stream on and off, guys. We'll be back in a bit. Okay, friends, we're at the end of turn 3. We've done our damage, and this is what's left on the table.
Indeed.
We have gone 6 hours. We may have went a little ambitious into our first game.
Went a little heavy on the power level. I came in willing to play a lot more points than George really wanted to play even, first of all.
Because I knew after my first game of Apoc how laborious it can be to get used to all the new data sheets.
Oh, heck yes, man.
Staying organized with the materials is like half the battle the bigger you get.
I think, especially knowing what I know now, I think I could
come up with
have a system that would work well for me.
I do like the idea of like a detachment, like organizing your detachments and then like making little slotted trays to apply damage per each unit.
That would be super useful.
Something of that nature. I think there's certain hobby tools that would really help Apoc, but we're not going to go any further. Looking at the board, you still have a huge mess of stuff over here. Well, a lot of stuff has a lot of paint on it. My stuff's about to die.
Some stuff has a good bit of paint on it.
Like I would say this whole side of the table for me is wrecked. Like,
yeah,
it's pretty much
they're hanging on by a thread.
I don't even think with OBSEC, like I will die before I score again over here. You know what I mean? Like all this stuff's gonna do its damage, but it's gonna die. You still have a squad of warriors over here that I literally have to deal with if I want to score this objective. And so I'm going to start getting really thin. I think that my plan of action for the next 2 turns would be the only way I could really pull it out is by putting everything I have into the super heavies and trying to get a big 3-pointer. Because I don't think you could take 24 wounds off my Reaver. and kill the Scorpion. I think the Apocalyptic Destroyer weapons, it does 8 damage on, that.
It could happen pretty
I
readily.
could take
pretty
those guys
readily.
out. Yeah.
I mean, I would say literally, like, if I hang on, I barely hang on, and I'm only around for one more turn.
Like, even Scabby's free right now.
Yeah.
So, like, Scabby goes in, Helldrake's back up in flame first. And
Well, I could move first, possibly on initiative.
yeah, and no, you wouldn't necessarily know that's my plan out the gates anyways. But the idea is shoot the hell out of them, right? And even if we're engaged, I can still shoot you because you're super heavy. So the idea would be that would be one way to try to come up and over. You killing all of that though would give you like 3 detachments worth of kills, if not even 4. And at most, so that alone would tie you with me killing these super heavies.
Yeah.
And I think I would end up losing 2 of the objectives. I think I could maybe hold these 2 while you take that over. And if I tie, I could win a primary.
Feasible.
But it would be knockdown drag out with this game.
Yeah.
And I think this detachment versus that stuff there is pretty much what it would come down to my Lord of Wars going after your Lord of Wars, and my Bloodluster, my War Master, Bloodthirster detachment, and my Demon Forge.
Oh, yeah.
All dealing with Carnifexes and the Macarons and all that crazy.
All the big Griblies.
There was so much harassment from the Tyranids with.
Oh, I mean, look at this corner right here.
Yeah.
I mean, speaking of harassment.
Man, but the Deep Strikers right out the gate, turn 1 dropping in my face. Like the whole game I was dealing with Molochs and Trigons. I was trying to kill objectives secured. And it was pretty much you constantly threatening me with, I'm going to win if you don't deal with these
I mean, at this
things.
point, halfway through the game, some of those turn 1 Deep Strikers are still there.
Yeah, my Blood Crushers never moved.
Yeah.
The entire
They've been
game.
dealing with that the
entire game. And they're surprisingly still here in the first place. The Legions of Demonica getting the extra D12 save is definitely helpful.
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, my Neurothropes have the same thing.
Yeah.
Or where they treat all their saves as D12s.
I don't get that, but
Yeah.
I get 1 extra. But Synapse is obviously a clutch mechanic.
Dude, Synapse is great.
Because
Are you
leadership
kidding?
hurts a lot in this game. I mean, even super heavies take it, right? You definitely, I got me a hero duel, but you definitely took a Warhound and the Lord of Skull down. The Warhound was an impressive kill, especially with the Void Shields. You had an impressive amount of cards that were very useful.
I loved the cards. The cards are like my favorite part. Maybe it's because I feel like based off what I picked, I got such cool cards to be able to use over and over again.
Yeah.
But wow.
Yeah, they're really helpful. Honestly, like I'm in a competitive apocalyptic list, I would definitely be more focused on my battalions and maxing a bunch of battalions out. So I'm curious of bringing even more hordes. For whatever reason, Apoc wants me to bring more hordes.
Jeez, George,
Yeah.
tone it back.
So more bodies, because OBSEC was such a pain in the ass, and I just want to put big, massive squads of horrors and plague bearers on these objectives and keep it moving with my offense. So I can see that in my list to come, to really spam a whole bunch of troops just to sit on these objectives, and having my offense go from there. Definitely compared to some Apoc games, this is a very little amount of shooting.
There's also one thing I hadn't done that I could still do. It's fun. He can spawn Termagants.
Oh, you jerk. Are they OBSEC Termagants?
I-
That's hard
I'm
to
not
tell.
sure.
Yeah, hard to tell. Yeah, wild and crazy. I think in the end, again, I think it could have got really close, and a lot of it would all depend on how much damage I was able to get through on your
Agreed.
super heavies. So if I can't kill your super heavies, then I think I lose overall.
Hard to say, but I mean, I definitely could see that argument being made.
It seems like you have more powerhouse there than what I have over there.
Yeah, but also part of it for me is being able to stay locked in combat. Like, if I keep killing you out of combat, you're going to keep picking apart big creatures left and right.
Yeah, and there's more stuff wounded over there that meets the eye. So all around a great game, man. I had a lot of fun. I think
For
Apoc's
sure.
super cool. Look forward to trying some more easier to manage,
More
power
digestible
levels.
bites.
Talking about going from 700-ish to about 500-ish, 450, something like that. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed, and y'all keep taking fun serious. We'll catch you next time. Later.